was my bad nod to camera. Hello! Hello, hello. How is everyone? Welcome back. Oh god, my drawer is so screwed. Like, if this hadn't have been happening for like 8 months or so now, I would be like, do I have tetanus? But I don't, because my drawer has been slowly worse and worse and worse and worse and worse since last October, since the first surgery, actually. Funnily enough, but I'll be speaking to my dentist next time I go in, being like, hey, is this something you can deal with? Or do I need to... So good. Panic averted. Everything is fine. What am I placing? Tanks! Where's my tank? Is this one? This one! There we go. Brilliant. I don't think I need to tell you anything about this eye makeup, to be perfectly honest. I updated the thingy. I'm proud of myself. Good. So, where are we? Dupe well done on first, Rel with second, Zam with third. Hello, Tussie. Welcome on in. Sheba with Sheba, unsurprisingly. Wiggles eyebrows. Contributions indeed. Do the thing if you would like WOD time walking next month. Hello, Josh. Welcome on in. Excuse me. Ooh, scratchies. Hello, Holly. Went through to the next few Jackals letter. Donated to the jackpot. Brilliant. Hello. Bananas. Yeah, no, that's not been. I will let you know. Like, when there are redemptions, I DM the person who has done the redemption to tell them that it's good to go. Hi, hello, have you met me? I'm busy. I've got a queue of 4 sound redemptions sitting there. And one of them, I don't think I've actually been sent actually, maybe more than one of them. I haven't been sent the file, so I can't do anything yet. But I will, when I next get moment to breathe, I will be doing that. It is a fear. That's me. Hello. Hello, nurse. Welcome on in. Oops, indeed. Alas, neither scratches winners. That's okay, sheeps. Next time. Next time. That is a shame. Hello, Seeker. Welcome back. Good afternoon, Jazz. And well done to Nurse on last. Okay, I guess I do need to tell you about my makeup, because no one has even tried to guess yet. Gonna say Emerald Drake. You're gonna be wrong. It's green, it's yellow, and I am very disappointed in the camera because... Let me see how the actual... Firstly, how freaking cute is this? Look at that. Look at this. And look, the camera's having a freak out because it can't figure out how to do the yellow. But it's a pineapple quad. And yeah, it still can't figure out how to do yellow. It's a little bit better up here. Okay, so the shade down here, this one here, is the one that I have like in my corner in here. So it usually the camera blanks everything out if it's shiny because all it can catch is the reflection of the light. This singular time it has decided to catch the undertone instead, which is yellow. But no, it's like shimmery, very, 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 very pale yellow, closer to white. I own it and it flies. Raptor, no. Green Raptor, no. Both little pineapples aren't they? Isn't it super cute? It's Hello Kitties from Colourpop. And the shades are called Sandy, La Pina, To the Core, and So Sweet. It is literally a pineapple. I mean, it's called pineapple cake. There you go. That's what the quad is called. Yep. It's adorable and I love it. Super cute. Exactly. Super cute. All right. Where in the world is Fear San Diego? We said that. Did we say that? I feel like we said that last time. Or Jas said that. And I made a joke about how I might go to San Diego at some time in the future. Anyway. Midsummer. It's Midsummer. Midsummer Fire Festival. And I was kind of like, oh, it's fine. I don't need to do anything. 2 streams ago. Yes. Yeah, look. Time. What even is it? So I jumped on my to-do list today and it was like Ahoon runs. And I was like, shit. Really? Already? Fuck. I put that in my to-do list, scheduled for the day that it starts, like so many months ago. And I'm like, holy cow, it's here already. Jesus fucking Christ. So because the last thing that I needed, the final thing that I needed was the Frost Scythe from Ahoon. And I got on my second run. So I'm very happy about that. And then I realized in my ATT that I didn't have any of the Alliance achievements. And then I realized, checking out the Wowhead guide, that they've added 3 new toys. They've added 3 new toys to the event this year for a total of 300 Flaming Fire Blossom Duvawakis. And so I worked on that. Like I went and got the achievements I needed and then kept going with more bonfires to get the flowers that I needed on that tune to buy the new toys that I needed. And then I realized that I'd gained a level and a half by doing that. And I was like... And now that we have a tentative release date for Dragonflight, I'm very behind. Very behind. So I adjusted because I had it pegged for like end of February. I wanted like having all of my 60s done by the end of Feb. Now they need to be done by halfway through December at like the absolute latest, which means that I went from being 2 weeks behind. I am now 4.5 weeks behind. So I'm leveling. Different hair, looks good. No, it's just up in a bun because it's greasy as fuck and I couldn't be fucked washing it. Definitely not new. The camera might be a bit cooler than usual because of the lights. I tried tweaking a few things and, well, here we are. Oh man, what I would do for... I would eat a red capsicum for that new camera on the Bitfest list. Oh, that's funny. Imperial Quillen, no. Did you change your hair? No. I put it up in a bun and it's greasy. Good evening, romantic. Welcome back. Oh, is it Squawks? It is. Haha, Sheba. Tussie, well done. Congratulations, it is indeed Squawks. It is a Squawks. So what, can I get you to choose a number for me between 1 and 100? Tango Dreamweaver. Oh no, I don't have nearly enough images of that to be able to recreate it yet. We only have like the one shot or whatever, or there might be more on Wowhead, but I haven't really looked at it. It's making your hair look black. Yeah, no, my hair is not black, my hair is red. Definitely not. Ride that bird then, can do. Said fair, I'm not dismounting this time. Not a numpty this time. Number 9. Fantastic. Give me just a second to tick that off. Where am I? This one. This spreadsheet. I have so many spreadsheets. So many spreadsheets. They're all wonderful and awesome. Tussie. No, you. Okay. I believe that this is you. Let me just check that that's... Yeah, perfect. Bam! I've sent you a Steam key in your DMs and I've overshot the bonfire. Go me. Well done. Hello, Jace. Welcome back. Oh, the heart's dupe. I've been waiting all day for your stream. How are you here? Oh, lovely for you to say that, Shy. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. We will, so this will be an interesting day. Thanks. Interesting day. But, I did get, like, 4 levels in the end on the, I went and did the full run on an Alliance Priest and I ended up getting like 4 levels. And this character is 57 and a bit at the moment, so I might actually get another 60. While you were enjoying stream, I have a favour to ask. Fia is working to go full-time, and to do this, she needs some extra support. This support looks like following on social media. You can find all her profiles at allmylinks.com/Fiamma. If you enjoy it, share it with a friend. This makes a huge difference for streamers. Surprising, but true. Following is free and supports streamers expanding their reach, increasing visibility and opportunities. Seeker is correct on all of those points. I would love and adore any additional Instagram followers we could squeeze out of the community. I mean, followers on all the different platforms are huge and amazing. The Instagram one is particularly valuable at this point in my growth, but any platform you feel comfortable following me on would be welcome, and they can all be found at that link. You can type !socials in chat at any point to bring it up, or you can scroll underneath the video player, and it's got like a few of them, and then it's like all my links. And that all my links one has, funnily enough, all my links. So that's fun. You're very welcome, Tussie, very welcome. Is Sphere tired? Oh Lord, yes. Always, but particularly today. Yesterday was a... well, a grenade went off, not literally, but there was a large explosion at work just before like the end of business, like close of business. And so everyone was like panic stations and trying to sort some stuff. It had nothing to do with me or my department, but it was not good, like capital N, not capital G, good. In a lot of different ways, and so it was just kind of, oh my god, it was exhausting, just so draining, trying to help people as best you can and all that kind of stuff. We ended up, Jazz came and got me from work, came pick me up, and we ended up getting KFC for dinner because both of us just had exhausting days, and so I wrapped myself in a blanket on the couch, nommed my kufk, watched Netflix, and pulled out my bullet journal and started drawing random geographic, I keep saying that, geometric patterns that I can use as black work. At a later date when I actually have time for crafting, but I just needed to not think. I just needed to turn everything off. So that was fun. Been ages since I watched the stream. I hope all has been well. It has been. It's been pretty freaking bonkers, to be perfectly honest. Tomorrow's the 23rd of June. Oh shit, that means it's my brother's birthday today. Fuck. Good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Shit. Tomorrow is the 23rd of June. And that's my partnerversary. Tomorrow is the anniversary of the day I became a Twitch partner. And that is ridiculous. It has flown by. And here we are in the middle of Bitfest, like reaping all the rewards that partnership can bring. And it's just, well, not all of them just yet. Getting there though. We got quite a few of them so far. But yeah, it's been bananas. I'm doing so well, so fulfilled, so like all the stuff, but I'm just also very tired. So that's fine. That's fine. My token dropped down to 193. I'm snagging my lol, drops near to 50k gold on my main, so I gotta do some farming. You do. That, and like remember to set up all of your covenant tables on everything that you have at 60, all the covenant tables. Get all those garrisons running, like now is the time to do it. Just get it done. And then once it's done, you just have to get into maintenance mode. Send covenant things every day, reset the garrison once a week, and you will be rolling in it. You'll be freaking rolling in it. Is Fear hungry? Probably yes. Always, yeah. I like food. I'm glad you guys went with some self-care to make things easier. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like it's all good. I mean, it's not. I have no idea how it went today. I will find out tomorrow. Because tomorrow's work day. But oh god, it was it was like there was, you know, like head of the company having a meeting with someone and somebody else pricks their head in and is like, by the way, this thing just happened that wasn't meant to happen, that we were literally talking about 2 hours ago, that we said, no, that's not going to happen. Well, it just happened. And they're like, what? And then these people start calling in like, hey, was that thing meant to happen? Because my schedule says it wasn't meant to happen. And then it's like, ah, shit. And it's one of those things that once the information has been released, you can't put it back. So this whole plan that we had covering the next 2 months is now scrapped because, yeah, you can't tease and build and build and build up an announcement when everyone knows the content of the announcement already because another company released it. Yeah, so look, it's fine. It's fine. Where's the chicken? It was in my belly. I don't know where it is now. I'm just not going to think about that. Anniversary tomorrow? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'm going to go out for dinner to celebrate. It's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Things like that. Yeah, I was half listening. Now I'm confused. It's okay. I can't give any more information. And so I'm like trying to give enough information to give context, but then it doesn't work very well. Look, I probably confused almost everyone who heard that whole spiel, so don't stress. Don't worry. Is work thing not stream? Yes, work thing not stream. New tech folks affected by the Cloudflare outage yesterday. Yeah, it wiped half of mod chat in the Discord, apparently. There was a whole lot of different things that got affected. So there were channels in Discord where half the text just disappeared, like as though it had never been sent, and then all of a sudden popped back again later. I'm pretty sure I was asleep. And so nothing really went, like I wasn't running anything that got affected or interrupted or anything, which is good. Oh, excuse me. I think 3 hours-ish. Web pages all over the place went down. Oh, at like 4:30 in the afternoon. Oh, no. No, I didn't get that one. Just the Discord thing overnight. Too many eggs in the same technological basket. It really is, hey Root. Like 98% of the internet is controlled by like 3 companies. We're kind of a little bit fucked. We've allowed them to buy out and buy out and buy out and buy out all these little tiny tech baby companies, and all of a sudden we're screwed. To change panic to panic, ended up with panic. It's fine. Look, it's totally okay. Totally okay. Message Discord outage. I was asleep too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I was asleep. I was just so wrecked yesterday. I'm still not quite there today. Still not quite there today, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. All work phonetically. They do. In fact, as I read the message aloud, it was like, this all works fine. This is totally okay. Totally okay. Oh, Dollar and Hearthstone. Okay. What about some sort P2P, peer-to-peer server tech? Engage, make it so. I mean, we still have that kind of stuff here and there, but it's mostly used for pirating, no? I could be wrong. Like, that kind of stuff still, it's still there. The problem becomes when you're trying to distribute to, like, a ton of people. Each peer can only facilitate so many connections from what I understand. So if you're trying to, like, make it something accessible to hundreds of thousands of people, bless you, Jess, then it needs to go somewhere central, and then everyone can access the big central thing rather than having to access you directly. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Eight more subs till new stream cam. Because I love numbers like that. Oh, so do I, Rel. That is a beautiful number. That is a beautiful number. Or something like pirates in this economy. Oh dear. I mean, surely more pirates in this economy. So who else is doing some Midsummer collectorating today? Oh, someone killed the Durgan. Unknown. Oh, Lord. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I saw an old Tumblr post today. It was like, I know all of the numbers of pi. I do not know them in order. And I'm like, so do I. It made me lol. It made me actually laugh out loud. It made me so happy. It's just, it's the little things, isn't it? It's the little things. Oh man, I'm tired. We do have some Cancer Coke Zero. I might go grab one and see if it like awakens the fear. Yep, okay. Did you get the pre-order or waiting? New Dragon Mount is sick. I don't ever pre-order. I get collector's editions, physical ones. So I'll be waiting to see if I have to ship it from the US via the gear store or if I can get it from eBay. Rel, thank you so much for the biddies. It's kind of a shame that someone has to ruin it. I mean, yeah, but like the best kind of ruining. It's biddies. Thank you, Rel. I will be back shortly. I'm going to go grab myself a can of Coke in an attempt to stay awake. BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I heard that. Rel, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Oh, and thank you, Ruby, for the chair stream redemption. I'll take that one off. Strong support from Dad Chair. Much loyal. Very loyal, much comfy. Very comfy. You did get a drink, Jas, and thank you so much for your tier 3 sub. Much appreciated. The resub, 59 months. Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. That's 5 years next month. Far out. far out. We've got just over 3 minutes to trigger a hype train. You guys are too generous. Oh my god. Do I have anything to open this? It isn't my nails. Sometimes, usually, maybe. Yeah, I can get like, yeah, there we go. Got inside of my thumb under there. 10 more months till giggity. So time to stream again. Time to break fear. Is it really? Is it really? We're only half an hour in. Are you gonna like take it slow and like pace yourself, or are you just like gonna go all out and like break everything? Delicious. All right, onward to the leveling journey. So what do you all have planned tomorrow? Tomorrow, the partnerversary. Obviously, you don't need to like have plans to celebrate a stream on my night off. We are celebrating on Saturday, but I'm curious to know what you'll all be doing. Last day of work before baby leave. Oh my god. Work again. Work. Yeah, me too. I'm going to be working too, but then I'm going to have some delicious, tasty food. Delicious, tasty food. X, hello. With all the hydrates. If only hydrates counted towards hype trains, we'd be constantly just like hype, hype, hype. It'd be amazing. Wouldn't it just? Why is the baby leaving? You're so funny, Jess. So funny. So hilarious. X with the biddies! Thank you very much. So generous. Come on, you lot. Oh, Rel. Thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. Y'all are just so generous. Oh my god, how are we at 310k? That is, like, what? What? X! Oh my god, and it's a goddamn hype train. Thank you for the biddies, X. Good lord. Oh my god. So, if anyone is missing hype train emotes, still, somehow, now is the time to jump on that. 1 gifted sub, 1 resub, or 100 bits is all you need to get yourself some emotes. To unlock some of those tasty hype train emotes. You're worth it because you're awesome. No, you're awesome. Keeping me healthy and hydrated. Which I should probably do. Okay, where's the drink? I'm pretty good on the level 5 ones. Well, if you get to level 5 and you've already got all the level 5 ones, it drops down and gives you level 4 or 3 or 2 or 1 ones. We've had enough lately that I've run out of... Ah! Nexus, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Fianati. Super awesome. Yes, if you've earned everything at the tier that we reach, then it goes down and gives you something. I've got all of them now. There are no emotes I can get from hype trains anymore because you guys are too ridiculous. But I'm very thankful for that. Very thankful. Hello, Avi. Welcome back. How are you doing this lovely afternoon / evening / whatever bloody time zone it is for you? Oh, goodness gracious. Far out. Ah, look at all those contributions to WOD time walking as well. People seem to be really keen for the time walking for WOD. Interesting, because the mop one we didn't get there in time. It's super curious. It really interests me finding out like what you guys like and don't like and what you respond super well to, etc. It's really interesting. Early morning here, there's a crow perched just above my window causing a ruckus. New alarm clock. Oh, Abby, I'm so sorry. Well, at least, you know, you got something nice, question mark, to wake up to. I don't know. What I don't know what, like, assuming that you consider stream nice is, like, potentially, again, the whole self-absorbed thing we were talking about. Look, hey, at least you've got something to wake up to. Some form of entertainment. All right. Hydrates from X. Wonderful. Neke, Fade, Zam, Draz, and El Mako. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. And also, El Mako, I like your display picture. I like sushi. It's one of my favorite foods. I hope you also like sushi, and that's why you have chosen such a display picture. Also, I might just sound a bit like a batty person. Stream is nice. Yes, good. You're asking for more. No, I've still got to work through the other ones. X. Good Lord. Goodness gracious me. It's alright, I'll get there. I will get there eventually. Far out. Walked away to feed squids and pop. Yep. Pop goes the hype train. Wait, that's not how the song goes, is it? Yeah, that's the thing.
What do you need? Strength.
Ah, dear Lord. Dear Lord. Guess that's the new lyrics? Yeah, it is now. Agreed. The consensus has been reached. We will officially change the official words officially. Ah, dear. Officially speaking, how many official times can you stick official into an officially said statement? Officially, not too sure. Unofficially. Fantastic. Congratulations to everyone who picked up some level 2 emotes from the hype train. Such generosity. Ooh, baby leave. Baby leave, yes! How fast is Midsummer leveling? Look, I never said fast. It's not particularly fast, but it is exceptionally low effort. It is very, very, very easy. And it's not the same amount of XP no matter what level you are. So when I was when I was going through and doing them on a level 50 toon, honoring a flame would give me 4,000 experience, but then when I jumped to level 53, like the experience awarded for the quest goes up. The experience awarded scales according to your level. So I'm currently doing this on a level 57 toon, and it's giving me as much of a bar as it does on a level 5. So I would definitely advise doing it on your higher level toons rather than your lower level toons, because you'll get more experience for the time. That's how normal questing works as well anyway, but higher levels tend to take a little bit longer to get through than lower ones from my personal experience. But it is super, super, super low effort, especially if you've got the Zygo guide. Like, my lord, it automatically accepts and turns in the quest for you, and then you just follow the arrow, click the person it tells you to click, follow the arrow, click the bonfire, follow the arrow. Like, it's just so low effort. So low effort. Plus, there's a bunch of achievements and toys and transmog and heirloom upgrades if you're into that, all that kind of stuff in there as well for the burning blossoms you pick up. I've turned off tracking of my heirlooms, but there's still a few bits and pieces I can get with those, so that's nice. I can speed. Oh. Choo choo. Ah, oh, super cute. Oh, look at that. Look at that, Rel. So adorable. Mindless XP game, to be honest. I do it while scrolling TikTok. Yeah, you can, like, I was doing it while editing videos earlier. Like, it's that easy. You just kind of set up auto fly or auto run and, you're golden sort of thing. And then stop and interact with the NPC and then off you go. As long as you keep an eye on it, like, you got to check how far away you are every so often. Because if you overshoot, obviously it'll take you longer. But it's very, very easy. Such low effort, and you get some rewards out of it as well if you haven't bought them earlier. So Scotty continues to be a bitch, 170 tries. However, Arthas was a nice boy. Got my Invincible on Monday, 15 tries. Congratulations, Abby. That is amazing. Well done. Well done. Dragonfly icon looks so pretty. Fantastic. Hello, Kay. You got the hype hands? It's so cute. Oh, excuse me. That is adorable, Jazz. That's what you get for resubbing. Walked away. Is anyone in here planning on grabbing Dragonflight on pre-sale? Noting it can be a large expense for people. Some might wait till closer to release. Yeah, look, no. But that's only because I never get digital editions. I will be getting the physical collector's edition. I'll be waiting on information around whether or not it will be available at EB Games, or like if I can go pick it up myself, or if I have to order it from the US. I saw some comments in the ATT Discord that they were surprised that the collector's edition is actually shipping to Australia from the gear store, but I want to make sure, I want to see if I can get it local first. You know, something support local businesses. Even if it is a massive chain store like EB, it's still worth keeping them open for physical goodies. Because shipping can sometimes be exorbitant. Actually need to get the Hearthstone. I thought I did last year, but it turns out I didn't. Oh, there you go. You should. It's a very pretty one. Very pretty one.
Enemies will fall.
I will probably once I have my tax return. Fair. Most likely after TwitchCon. Fair. Granted, I have someone to go with. After Disneyland trip, I'll be pre-ordering the Epic Edition for sure. Tempted with pre-buy Dragonflight. Cannot decide on level. Maybe they sell those pets separately. Not usually for a few years, I don't think. While it can be purchased as an upgrade, they don't. But then later on, like the Mr. Pandaria pets and stuff like that that you could get in the store, they weren't available until literally years after the expansion had finished. Usually they don't sell them separately, but that doesn't mean they can't change their minds. Literally. Picked up the Epic earlier today, got it ready, love the new mount. I'm considering grabbing it now, as usually trying to get the Epic Edition, gotta have those pets and mounts. They picked up Showlands for cheap today, just waiting for Dunno to get home from work to raff me. Same life of a collector. Let me see if EB Games actually has a pre-order. They might have it up already if it's been announced. Ah, Rel! Almost all the ones. Thank you for the biddies. Mount Specials is especially neat. That's pretty cool. Oh, there we go. Yep, just announced. Pre-order now. 180 Australian for the physical box. Oh God, that's gorgeous. Ooh. Okay, one moment, please. I need to sign in so it'll actually count on my account. Because, yeah, I'm absolutely placing this order now. Because I'm not, like, Oh yeah, it's before December. Okay, that's fine. I had a momentary, oh hang on a second, but no, we're good, we're good. Uh, what? Oh, God, this is weird as shit. Ah! Why program your website this way? This is terrible. Okay. Looks like they do, yeah. What has it got with it? Only difference is the box, the extras, the physical. Oh, extras. There are extras as well. So you get physical collector's edition. You always get the epic edition. So all the bits and pieces, the transmog, the pet, the mount, the Hearthstone, the game time, all that shit. You get all that shit plus actual physical stuff. So you've got the box, which, my lord, you get an art book. So the artwork of Dragonflight, which are always really lovely to flip through. Art book, mousepad, 5-pin collector's set, and an epic edition game code. That's what you get. It's on the second image of the thingamajig. Includes Dragonflight Epic Edition game key, Art of Dragonflight hardback art book, Alex Strauss mousepad, Dragonflight 5-pin collector's set. Add iconic representations of Azeroth's 5 primary Dragonflights to your pin collection: red, green, black, blue, and bronze. So the Shadowlands collector's edition came with a set of pins, one for each covenant. So this one looks like it comes with each of the Dragonflights, which makes sense. Epic Edition in-game content, a Dragonflight level character boost, Wings of Awakening, Tangled Dreamweaver mount, Mercastraza and Drux pet, Diadem of the Spellkeeper, Time Walker's Hearthstone effect, and the 30 days game time. Nope. Oh yeah, no, the boost was at the top. Never mind. Yep, okay, good. Click and collect, please. Give me postcode. That one, please. Oh, shit. It's this one. I think that's the one. Pre-order now. No, I don't want socks. Socks are $5 when you spend $30. I don't actually. Do I want socks? I do. Look, I'm gaining an appreciation for socks because it's cold. Let me have a look at the socks that they have. $5 for a pair of socks. Oh, no, these are crap. There's Winnie the Pooh, there's Brooklyn Nine-Nine. There's a set of Star Wars May the Force Be With You crew socks. I don't know what that means. Iron Man socks, Stormtrooper glow socks, and Minecraft creeper green socks. None of those really appeal to me. So I'm gonna say nope, and I'm gonna jump into my cart and check out. Is it gonna charge me the whole amount? It shouldn't, it says deposit 50. Just try to film me go. I would like to pay. Oh shit. God damn it. Give me a second. Oh. Oh, fuck, there's a blast behind there that I didn't see. Yes, I have pre-ordered Dragonflight. Mousepad, notepad. Book artwork. No, they've changed. Yeah, Wrath and Catter was a very long time ago, dude. I've got all of them except vanilla. They used to come with a whole lot of cards with codes for like Hearthstone and heroes and blah 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 as well. I remember one year I think we had cards in it that had like Overwatch skins or something. I can't remember exactly, or sprays, or I don't remember. They changed with BFA. BFA, we got a little stand and like a big heavy coin looking, like a medallion thing. One side was Horde and one side was Alliance. And then Shadowlands was the pins. And I think there was a mousepad as well, maybe, and the art book potentially. But yeah, BFA had it had very, very little, and people were pissed. And I'm guessing it was because the medallions were so expensive. They were heavy. Like you could do damage with one of those. But yeah, people were not happy that they invested in that. But the Shadowlands, the pin set was beautiful. Like it's absolutely gorgeous. So I would imagine that the Dragonflight one will be too. Mousepad 5-pin collector set and Epic Edition game code. Again, lament my Mac cat and mousepad being chucked after kid-related destruction. It's using mud at work and Wrath at home. Unknown. And after a few months, I'll try to get to Burb. Yes! Who influenced who, Fear? Good question. My fingers and toes crossed for Fear getting big old paid. Stream or set of streams for Dragonflight. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is, right? The thing is, why would you pay somebody to do something they're probably going to do anyway? That's the issue I'm kind of coming across here. Like maybe there might be some codes for like a cosmetic thing or something like that, but why pay someone to do something that they're going to do anyway? It's like when, you know, you're at a store and someone steps up and does the supervisor's work because the supervisor just quits and no one's there to replace them. So they step up and do it. Why would they promote that person or give them a raise when they're doing it anyway? They're getting all that extra work for free. So yeah, it's it would be amazing and I would love it, but I'm kind of coming to terms with that little learning that I've had just recently. Just start a campaign now. True, you're dedicated to the game already. Exactly. I'd be happy if Biz paid Fear to do it all in favor and before Fear gets codes to give away for the new expansion. Look, maybe. It was some positive airtime with lovely warm human who celebrates the new thing rather than negatively picking it apart. Maybe or maybe not. I mean, all publicity is good publicity, right? It doesn't hurt to manifest it, I guess. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. At the very least, I would love to be able to do some fun stuff to give back to you guys. But we will see. We will see. It's still a ways away. And I'm still fucking furious. I'm still very, very, very angry. I've seen a lot of comments around about, oh, but how are they going to make sure it's polished and what if they're rushing it and blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit about any of that. I do not care about any of that. None of that matters when you consider that you have a whole ass massive department of employees who have missed Thanksgiving and Christmas for the last few years because of the global pandemic, and now they're having to miss both of those holidays again because of a completely avoidable company decision. It should not be releasing this year. And I'm furious on their behalf, especially after all of the shit that they've been through in the last, year and a half of mistreatment of employees. I know it's a different thing and I'm not going to compare the two. It is very, very different what those lawsuits have been about. But this is just another way to mistreat people. And it's not okay. It's not okay. They're humans. They deserve a fucking break. Anyway. He's doing a thing because we're manifesting it. Yes! Goofy is terrible. Why do they have to miss Christmas and New Year? They don't have to. But they're announcing, there's literally, like, the game is releasing. If you think they can just ship it and be like, okay, cool, I'm going to go on holiday, it's never going to happen. That's not how this works at all. You can have a perfect, flawless game in testing. Flawless, not a single bug to be found. And the moment you release it on a live platform, new bugs. New game-breaking bugs. They're going to have to be on call. They're going to have to be sitting there fixing shit consistently, continuously, and that's not fair. That's what I'm really worried about. Not even an alpha yet. I don't give a shit about that, Avi. I do not care. That is less important than the well-being of the employees, because if the employees don't have well-being, we don't get a game at all. Because they leave, and then there's no company, and then there's no game. People are a resource that need to be treated properly. I do not give a shit about the state of the game or the polish or any of that at the moment. It's just how they're treating their employees. I'm uncomfortable that says honor before December 31st. Scarlet, it always says that. Every single expansion has always said on or before.
What is it?
All of them. Usually it ends up releasing 6-ish weeks. 4 to 6 weeks before that date. But it literally always says that. It's to give them flexibility. So they're not locked into a deadline this many months out. Rushed and not employee friendly. Don't care about the rushed. Couldn't care less. Employees are more important. I'm going to fly on the wall during that deadline release talk. Nah, flies can't yell at them. Like the whole team doesn't have to be there. No, but does that mean that those 50 to 60 don't deserve to have Christmas or New Year's do? What if the bug happens to be a graphical display issue? That means you can't see something that happens in a dungeon. What if the art team needs to come in for that? Like any number of things could go wrong. There's no way to know what exactly will go wrong. And you will need to have hundreds and hundreds of employees either at work or on call, unable to fully enjoy their holiday break. And that is bullshit. Especially when it's unnecessary. They could have had everyone have their Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's, and then start the crunch halfway through January. Would have been perfectly fine. Most people would have been okay with that. But instead, no. Brain drain at Blizz is real. Just gotta look at all the new studios with ex-Active Blizz employees. Yep. But I mean, the other thing is that once you've been at a company for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 years, sometimes you just want something different. Like, it's just because you've got an ex-Active Blizz employee doesn't necessarily mean that they left because they didn't like something. It may well have been that they just felt that it was time to close that chapter in their life and start something different. Stretch their creative muscle a little and try something that they hadn't been working on for decades. And that's reasonable too. That's okay. Of course, some of them absolutely did leave because they didn't like what was happening, but that doesn't mean that they all did. Sadly, that's not how Active Blizz sees it. Yeah, well, we'll see how they feel once it all comes back to them. Because, like, if there is even the slightest issue with this expansion, I guarantee you that everyone will be on them saying, you released too early without polish, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they can't win, because if they announced that it was coming next year, people would bitch that, oh, it's such a long patch for Shadowlands, rah, rah, rah. Like, they can't win. They literally can't win. this was their opportunity. Like, if we release earlier, we'll get shit. If we release later, we'll get shit. So it was literally a question between money and employees, money and staff. And they went with money. Would have gotten the money anyway. It would have just been in a different quarter. I wanted to see if any employee complains of crunch before being offended on their behalf. They've been the entire industry complains of crunch, Nab. There have been complaints of crunch from ActiveBliz for years, as well as the rest of the fucking, like, not just that, but you can't really, like, you can't say wait and see if an employee complains. Do you think they can? Do you think they wouldn't put their job at risk if they did? Some of those people need those jobs. Other people love those jobs despite how they might be treated. That's not a valid thing to say. It's not how it works. Pre-pandemic, people on call working already. Yeah, but not as many as right during a fucking launch. There is your standard, like, mid-season, like, no new launches just yet. You know, the patch was 2 months ago. The next patch isn't for like 4 or 5 months. There's like your base level skeleton stuff. And then we have literally just dropped an expansion globally in however many different fucking languages. We've just had a spike in players because of the released expansion. There is a massive spike in forum interactions, etc. Like, there are always going to be on-call staff, correct? Not that many. Not as many as they will be during a fucking launch. People argue, well, what if the employees are okay with this? What if they agreed? It's still the fact that they're releasing a new game during the holidays, correct? Correct. Not just during a holiday, but during the first holiday that a lot of these people will have been able to celebrate properly by potentially traveling to see their families and stuff. Because the last 2 or 3 years, well, wait, 2020 and 2021. Yeah, the last 2 years, they may not have been able to. Because there was a fucking pandemic that was outside of everybody's control. This time, the reason that they're missing a holiday is directly within the control of the company. And that's BS. Previous release months almost always November and August. Nope, BFA was August. August. So yeah, and then BC was February. No, end of January. We had this conversation literally, what was it, Monday? Last stream. We had a list of release dates. November is still better than mid-December. Like, early November is better than mid-December. Early November means that maybe they miss Thanksgiving, but things should mostly be cleaned up by like Christmas and New Year's. It's hard to say when the release date for DF will be now, though. It's incredibly tight timing. Yep. Alpha Beta stuff. Yep. Spent with money, got to fund Bobby Goblin's 4th yacht. Hope Microsoft isn't as money-oriented. I would like to hope so also. I truly would love to agree with you on that one, Snow. I would like to hope that Microsoft is not as money-oriented, especially looking at, like, the fact that, you know, all the what is it, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation or something? I don't remember what it's called, but, like, there seems to be a lot more charitable work that happens there, whereas ActiveBliz made Candy Crush. So, you know, there's slightly different business models there. But look, we'll see. Only time will tell with that one. Only time will tell. I hope so too. They will be. They have shareholders. The leader have to put shareholders first. Doesn't make it right. Look, I agree with that. Like, you've got to, like, legally obligated to make as much money as possible for your shareholders. That is the way the law is in the US. But there are ways to do that without, like, the choice is literally a couple of months different. So we can release in November, December, or we can release in February. That's such a small difference. It also really fucking shocks me that they're releasing it at what, pretty much the same time as Wrath? Like Wrath Classic? That's a weird choice. That's a really, really weird choice. But look.
Stay a while and listen.
Just have to wait and see. But they're gonna fucking cop it. If it's a trash pile, like if there's like a lot of things missing. Companies generally want to release around Christmas, not when you've got a built-in consumer base. You want to release around Christmas where you're roping new customers in to purchase something one-off. But this is a subscription. People don't tend to buy 30 days of game time for a person for Christmas. That's, yeah. If people are buying something like that, like it's a year's subscription to a magazine or a subscription box or something like that. Blizzard have not gravitated towards releasing at Christmas. It's not a pattern for their business. Could probably November still, but that'd be tight. Yeah. Really fucking tight. Doubt we're getting an early November launch due to Season 4. Correct. Yeah. Exactly. Depends how much they already have under their belt. From what I've seen, delays have been more common under the Microsoft flag. Seems positive to me. Yeah, look, that is a positive indicator when it comes to, like, you know, we want to make sure this is good before we press the go button, and we want to take that extra time to make sure it's good. It'll be interesting to see how that goes with the ActiBliz, not just WoW, but everyone under the ActiBliz banner, player base. Because, like, I know Microsoft has Xbox, but they don't tend to have control over release dates and stuff like that for Xbox. It's a publisher, like, you know, someone develops and publishes for their platform. So if it's delayed, it's not because Microsoft's made the choice, it's because the gaming company has made, like, the developer has made the choice. So it'll be really interesting to see how they interact. Like how, you know, like the Call of Duty player base meets Microsoft who tries to get polish on. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm doing very, very badly at putting this into words. I know I am. I'm trying and I'm failing miserably. But I would find it very interesting to see how they cope with those two very different sort of demographics. Draz, Neke, Fade, Zam, and Meaty, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. I would assume that the vast majority of the big customers that Microsoft actually listens to are corporate. People who are purchasing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,000 licenses of Windows and Microsoft 365, Microsoft Office 365 and all that kind of stuff. So the individual consumer of a video game is a very, very different type of market. So it's, which is why I've always, like, why I've said the acquisition, we won't feel it for years. Years and years and years. They'll sit back and they'll watch and they'll learn about how the company operates and how it interacts with their customers and all that. And then they'll start maybe making tweaks of efficiency and that. But from the inside, it'll be a very long time before we are affected directly by any changes that they might make. But it will still be very interesting to see. I overshot. That's okay. Very interesting to see. Just will be a lot shorter than any other season. Yeah, but like a month and a half. Like there's a difference between shorter than any other season and exceptionally incredibly short. 3 chances to get a particular tyrannical dungeon done, for example. Like that's nothing. That's putting the pressure on. Pressure unlike any that they've actually applied to the general player base in a long time. Long time. Last week in November, missed release date, you missed for open in July. I already said S3 will be regular length, which puts it in August. Hey, 58! Amazing. Makeup looks amazing. Thank you, Gita. It's Squawks, the parrot. I'm actually using it in-game now because Shiba got angry that he didn't guess it himself. I really agree with you. I'm glad you brought it up. It's a ton of work for many, many people. Software project that big, a project running late into Christmas with long days and a lot of after-hours work. Feel for those developers, artists, and testers. Pretty confident this decision to go live before the end of the year did not come from the dev team. They could have easily just left it for 2023. That's the way I feel, Wacky. You've summarized it beautifully. Thank you so much for putting into words what I struggled to do. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Yeah, and I just my heart goes out to them. Really does. Typical length could mean regular length for the cadence they would want, not based on the crappy one we had in SL. Season 4 will need to release in July if they want to have DF before December 31st. No, they don't. They could release on or before December 31st means that they could release it on New Year's Eve. X with the biddies! Thank you! Much appreciated. Do you have a goal with leveling characters right now? Not quite 50 60s. It'd be 48 60s. Because there's no point leveling the last two to 60, only to delete them and place them with evokers. But that's kind of, yeah, I'm at 9 at the moment. And this one's just hit 58. All the other tunes are 50 plus. There's a lot of them at 50 and a lot of them at 51. And then there's like a smattering, a handful at like 53, 54, that kind of thing. What was that? X! More biddies. Look at the cupcakes. Oh, they're so cute. Thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Shortest season we've had in the past 4 years is 22 weeks. From March 1st, 22 weeks is literally week 1 of August. There you go. Shadowlands seasons have been 28 and 32 weeks, respectively. Putting the season end in August is their ideal point of season end at this point in time. Just would anyone complain it being shorter than the seasons we had in BF and Shadowlands, though? I mean, yeah, anyone who hasn't got their, anyone who hasn't got their KSM yet would complain now, yes. Because they will say, you told us we had the same amount of time as the previous seasons, and now you've ended it 8 weeks early, 6 weeks early. They would absolutely complain, yeah. Not just that, but people who have already got their KSM, who sell it and can't make as much gold because they don't have enough time to sell the runs, they may also complain. May, not guaranteed, because they've got what they wanted out of it and they're just looking for gold, but they might, yeah. Will complain because of the content drought? Nah. There have been fewer people complaining of content drought at the moment because there have been so many other games releasing. Content drought means people have a chance to go and try other shit out as it releases and don't feel like they're missing out on something that's time-gated in WoW. They're going to complain about content drought whether it ends in July or August due to the fact that Season 4 is a rehash of old content anyway. Yeah, in fact, they're including old dungeons from prior expansions. Old content. Like, really old. People want the achievement, people want the mount, but, yeah. Word was typical length. That can mean anything. No, it can't. There is a definition for the word typical and for the word length. If you go back through every season we've ever had for the game and look at the range of values of number of weeks that they've lasted, typical would mean that it falls within that range. Probably close to the middle of that range. That is the definition of typical. Can't mean anything. It means something very specific. I don't mind a content drought at the end of an expansion. Gives me more time to catch up and collect all the things. And that's one of the big things is that, like, having Mythic Plus means that people who don't like content droughts have been using that time to farm gold by selling runs and things like that. And then the players who don't usually can, and then obviously other players will cancel a sub and go and play other stuff while they wait for the next content patch. And then there are players like us who collect all the things. And we love when a patch goes longer because it gives us more time to collect stuff. And as evidenced by the fact that Blizzard are adding more and more and more collectibles with every new patch that comes along, they have recognized that the money they get from this game in subs comes from the collectors. They know it. They've finally learned it. Currently, it means roughly 24 weeks, Nab. Seriously, your argument has no foot, leg, arm, or hand to stand on. Yeah, it's, Yeah. Usually I try to be pretty flexible with these kind of discussions, but at this point you are actually wrong. As gently as possible. Secondary fact of the matter is average length for Shadowlands season would put it ending in September, yeah. It's alright, we'll find out soon enough, shan't we? Season 4 really short makes season 4 pointless because pre-patch will need to be at least 2 weeks. Correct. It's supposed to be short. They've literally already told us that. Yes, they have. So if we have, let me... Boop. All right. So we're looking at what date was the end of... What was the expected date for the end of season 3, Jas? Regardless, more casual players who still like to go for Keystone Mountain will have one hell of a time in season 4. Yeah. Yeah. Unless they plan on, like, dropping the requirements, it's going to be interesting. So were they saying it was going to be, like, the 23rd or the 30th, Jas? I'm not sure. You're probably the one who's August sometime. Right, okay. So let's say that it's, like, what, well, yeah, but the 24th, if it was 24 weeks, where did that put it? Enjoy your lurk, X. I will have a fantastic stream. Thank you for your wishes. Your well wishes. We can put it halfway through August, so like the 16th. Let's say it's the 23rd, just to, you know, give it some extra time. Let's push it real late. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 weeks left of the year. On or before December 31st, assuming it releases on a Tuesday, like it usually will. Wednesday morning for us, but Tuesday night is shutdown night in Australia. So 18 weeks. 18 weeks, that's 4.5 months. That's plenty of time. Plenty of time. Even if it dropped in late November, that's still 3.5 months. Plenty of time for a season 4. Still short, like still short. So proper released on a Monday. Oh, it did too. We had that extra day of the weird ass reset, didn't we? Regardless. Like that's just nitpicking now. Okay, 18 weeks minus 1 day. Sorry, 17 weeks and 6 days. I don't give a fuck. Like that's just nitpicking. That's like, you know. That's like when you realize you've lost an argument, you start picking up on somebody's grammar. Like, I don't care. So they just make it 108 weeks. Oh dear. That'd be a ways out. A ways out. But yeah, that's like 3 months. 3 months is fine. I mean, 6 weeks of each tyrannical and fortified, unless they change the calculations because it's a shorter season. But like that's the shortest one they've ever had. Yes, absolutely. No matter what way you look at it, but it's not like it's a 6-week season. It's still very, very possible for season 3 to last until mid to late August. I love math. Not even the shortest I've ever had. Legion season 1 was 12. No way. Well, there you go. Maybe it will be 12 weeks. Maybe they'll put it at 12 weeks, and it'll be like the start of November. Legion season 4 was 11. Jesus Christ. They didn't have mounts and stuff for that though, did they? Or did they? I don't remember. That was a long time ago. This is why I rely on Jas for my memory stuff, because my brain just doesn't. It just doesn't. I hate that these are soulbound. I would love to just accumulate them all on one toon and then buy all the upgrades and stuff. But I know that that's why they can't. Excuse me. Don't understand why we had season 4 in the first place, since not having it would have been a typical duration for a final patch for next pack. Because that would have been an exceptionally long season. And then people would complain about a content drought. Switching it up and changing out half the dungeons and throwing a new affix in, although a lot of people wouldn't consider that to be new content, it does change things up for the people who do that content, and it gives them something new to aim for, something new to experience, even if it's only a little bit tweaked rather than brand new and shiny. It's still something different for them to have a play with while they get themselves ready for the new expansion. At least, obviously I don't have any inside information, but that is what I would assume. That's why they're giving us a season 4. For funsies. Oh, some people really complain about a content drought. Also, season 4 dungeon testing ground for DF season 1. Yeah, very true. Very true. They're testing out the rotating in of the old dungeons and stuff like that. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Completely forgot about it, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, they also was there a new, because I remember, Jas, weren't we talking about a new method of scaling that they've implemented so that they can do Mythic Plus with the old dungeons and stuff? So it's like a trial run for that as well. Because the old dungeons didn't work with the current Mythic Plus scaling method that they had, so they had to refiddle that algorithm so that it would work with the old dungeons, and so season 4 is their way of testing that. I remember having a conversation vaguely, introduce this patch, gotcha. So season 4 allows them to tweak that, and notice any changes and stuff like that. So it gives them the space to do that so that the Dragonflight season 1 can go as smoothly as they can. This is the beginning of testing, the not even a PTR, but you know what I mean. It's a kind of PTR. For that particular aspect of DF. That makes sense. I'm so glad I remembered that chunk of conversation we had, vaguely. On a very slow Ashes rundown, poor priest keeps getting silenced or feared. Oh no. Yeah. That's during the fight, yeah, Seeker? Have you picked up a legendary weapon from the encounter? Like when you kill the ads? Oh, no, wait, hang on. Did it happen before? It happens before then. You kill something and it you kill the weapons. You kill the weapons and then you loot the weapons because they're sparkly. Did you do that? Because one of them, I don't remember which one. Oh, I got them all, didn't put any on. What I would recommend doing is having a macro on your bars somewhere that's like /equip blah, blah, blah. There is one weapon, I think each of the weapons prevents against something, but so you can't cover all of them, but you can, for example, there's the fear and there's a stun and there's a blah, 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 a knockback, and the weapons make you immune to one of them. So you could make yourself immune to the fear. You'll still get stunned and knocked back, but you don't get the fear kind of thing. It's one of those type of deals. It's been a while. I did my runs in Legion. I got Ashes in Legion. So it's been a while. Like a while. But there's some interaction with those weapons. You were supposed to have at least one person wearing everything in the raid to counteract all the shit. Obviously you can't do that, but you also don't need to bash things that hard to make them die because you're over-leveled. So yeah, if you take out the ones that are annoying you the most first, then you can deal with it from there, I think. But priests, oh god man, priests are hard. Dots take forever to happen. But yeah, do remember though that a lot of the legendaries, once you equip them, I think some of them have a use effect as well. So you actually have to use the item to become immune to the particular duva. While you're feared, check your bags, have a read of the tooltips. The staff, I believe, is the savior. I feel like I remember that being a thing. But I don't quite remember. It's been so long. I am both thankful and not for this, but it's fine. Reading, never! Look, Seeker. Oh dear. Deary me. Holy shit, I just noticed that jar. Look at that jar. Holy Jesus. And we hit 311k. Fuck me. Oh my lord. You guys are amazing. I have so many eyeliner pencils. I had a look at the stamp. I went to Officeworks because for those of you who aren't aware, this is, so the next goal is at 500k. At 500k, Fia gets a VR headset. Firstly, leveling up the stream. Like, what? But I draw a heart on my face for each sub. And to be clear, at the moment we're sitting on 686 subs. So it's going to be a few hearts. But I went and looked at like a stamper so that I could... Ah! Derek! Oh my god, Cupsplosion. Thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. So generous of you. Missed the hot sauce. Was it today or Monday? It was Monday. But there, as you can imagine, there are clips. I ate the hot sauce. It was unsurprisingly, spicy. But yeah, so I went to Officeworks and I looked at the stampers. They were all sorted out of the heart ones. There was a double heart one that was a darker pink than the original one. I'm like, okay, maybe this will work. There was a tester and I put it on my hand and I'm like, no, I could barely even see it on here, let alone, yeah. So, so I didn't. And they had like 400 stamps each in them or something like that. So I was like, yeah, this is not going to work. So I skipped that. But I do have so much eyeliner in all sorts of interesting colors. So I can pull out, I still have the eyeliner, in fact. I still have the eyeliner that I used for the comp. It is not as long as it once was. I think I have. Yeah, there, this one. I've had to sharpen it down a bit. But that's the eyeliner, that's the purple that I used for the competition. But I have a few others. There's like some dark purples and some greens and some pinks and a yellow and more blue and like grey. And there's skin tone ones as well, but that's probably not going to help, is it? But yeah, I'm not, so I'm probably gonna have to, if when we get to that point, I will probably have to pull out a few pencils and just kind of go. But I have done a funky thing with one of my scenes so that I can keep playing WoW while I draw. You'll be so proud of me, but you have to sit, we'll have to hit it for you to see it. So yeah, we'll see. There's the hot sauce clip. For those who missed it, we can still catch her eating capsicum. You could potentially. The one after this, 750k. 750k is eating a raw red capsicum. Disgusting. And that's also upgrading this baby to a Sony a6400. But one step at a time. Let's get Fia a VR headset, shall we? I feel like you should alternate between purple and blue because Bitfest color. See, this is the thing. I actually have an eyeliner that's kind of close to the blue color, but it's a really, really nice one. And it's from Colourpop, which means I can't just go down to the store and get another one. So yeah, I'm really like, I do have some dark blues, but obviously it's not the same. But the pale blue eyeliner I have is actually, like, it's one of the, so okay, I have very watery eyes, right? So like my waterline, which is the bit of skin between your eyeball and your eyelashes, and then there's one on the top as well. Like 1 in 700 eyeliners will actually stick to that line because my eyes are so wet. So there's too much lubrication on that little piece of skin so the eyeliner can't stick to it. And if it does, if I manage to make it stick, often my eyes will just start watering and watering and watering, trying to get rid of this invader, and then it'll all end up down my face anyway. So the one that I have, the pale blue, actually sticks and doesn't make my eyes water. And it's such a pretty color. And so I don't want to waste it by drawing on my face with it because it's not easy for me to get another one. So yeah, look. I do have other blues though. They're just darker, that's all. So apart from being super hot, did it taste okay? Honestly, yeah. I mean, it hurt, and my throat hurt right the way through till about halfway through yesterday. My throat still hurt. But there was, so I was like, it tastes like pain and fire and heat, but there was also this kind of garlicky sort of undertone, which I was very happy about, because it means that if I add like a drop to like a lot of mayonnaise, I can make a spicy mayo that actually has some flavor to it. So that's good. I'm glad that I'll actually be able to use up the sauce rather than just having to toss it out. That's nice. Just the patch durations, final season patches of the next pack, not counting the pre-patch of the next. Mop was $3.99, Wood was $3.92, for a massive pre-patch, and BFA was $2.73. Yes. But the patch and the season are starting at different times for the last one of Shadowlands. I'm not sure what you're getting at with that one, Nab. Sorry, I'm not sure how that lines up with what we were talking about. Good evening, Desir. Catch the hot sauce on Monday. He did. Wait, I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure he did. He was instrumental in causing it to happen. Because of course he fucking was. I both appreciate and hate. It's a delicate balance. Look, it's fine. It's fine. Like, you know, it's like I thank you, all of you, for your support and generosity, and also fuck you. But it's done. I did it, and I'm very proud of myself for doing it. That is what matters. Where are we? Sheba 1, well done. I meant with respect to season duration. Oh, yeah, but patch times and season times aren't going to line up for Shadowlands, so it doesn't matter. Like, patch 925 has already released, but season 4 hasn't yet. So the length of time of the patch and the length of time of the season are going to be different. Very different. Also points as well. Hopefully I can help out during the marathon stream. That would be awesome. That would be wonderful. I'm so excited. Saturday, you guys, Saturday. It's gonna be great. How are you? Very well, thank you, Pink. How are you going? Welcome back. To ask, what the fuck is that tree dragon mount? Overlapping mount. Oh, yeah. Nah, I'm on Squawks, which is also my eyeshadow for today. So yes. Not a tree dragon. Is parrot in a tree. Parrot in a tree. Not too bad. Just working like crazy. Oof, yeah. I know the feeling. I hope it eases up soon, yeah? If it eases up soon. Sub-payment runs out a few hours before. I'm hoping I can trigger my tier 3 sub during the stream. The free subs still count. There are a couple that I don't think counted the other day, but then I think Jass's just now did. So I don't know. I'm very confused. I don't know what. Well, look, hey. We try. Right? We try. We try. Still need to get those bloody parrots. Good luck. I think I've only got the one. There's another. Isn't there like a red one? Is it crack? No, shark bait. Oh, no, I do have the other one. There's the two of them. I have both of them. Oh, I'm so happy. Love rediscovering that I have stuff. Feels like happy brain juice noises all over again. I hope so too, Pink. So to get my tier 3 again anyways, the bow would be wonderful if it counts. Absolutely. Agreed. Agreed, sheeps. Agreed. I got to the red bird. Nice. Well, good for you. I know, right? So good for me. So good for me. Something off the list I don't have to do again. Sign, I get mail on Paladin. Plate on my hunter. Yay for Ulduar. Yeah. It's always the way, innit? Always the way. Need the green one. Island Expeditions. Yeah, that's a mood. Shark bait. Ooh-ha-ha. Yep. That's it. Ulduar. Yep. Do I have to say it as well? Is this like it's a mod thing now? Seeker! Seeker, where are you? You need to drop the thing in chat now too, apparently, because mods are doing a thing. I've been playing so much Conan. Oh, good! I'm so glad you're enjoying it. I don't think I've ever played Conan, but I think... Yeah, no, I've never played Conan. Back in WoW soon. Awesome. Hope you enjoy your return to Azeroth. Fantastic. Seeker's in on the thing. I think Finn and Rump's probably asleep, but I think Finn's probably busy at the moment. That's okay. It's addicting. So many of these kind of games are, aren't they? Anything that's a time sink, but that makes you feel like you're achieving something with your time. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, Shy! Get in on it. Still playing not as much, plus a new X-Pack coming soon. Indeed. Very soon. Did you hear that one yet? Yeah, there's like 3 of them now. It's great. Love that. If I were to put Baby Toon on a shirt, what would it need to say to communicate the meme? Would it have to say Baby Toon na 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 na? Or could it just... Or could it literally just say like Baby Toon? With maybe a couple of music notes and you got it, like you get it. Speaking of, I watched Treasure Planet as tonight's Disney movie. Such a criminally underrated movie technologically. I can understand why. It's kind of a forgotten movie. So I have discovered that one of my colleagues, not streamer colleague, like day job colleague, I've discovered that one of my colleagues knows so much about Disney. Not because they are a Disney-phile, but because they worked on most of them. Not from a movie perspective, but from a tangential production perspective. Official, not like unofficial productions. Official productions. I'm trying not to give too much about them away. But they worked on, like, yeah. And so they know, like, they are essentially a Disney encyclopedia because of how much knowledge they needed to have to be able to put this stuff on effectively. And holy cow. Holy cow. Fire! Sorry. Yeah. Because I just remember we spoke about you, not obviously not by name or anything, Sheebs, but like it was, you know, one of my moderators is doing this thing. And I started having this conversation with this person. They're like, oh, they're watching all of them. Like, what, a movie every couple days? I'm like, yeah. Like, all of them? I'm like, yeah. Like, from the beginning, I'm like, yeah. And they've just gone, oh, it's so racist. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it was, we had quite an interesting discussion about how, like, it's important to preserve history so that we can learn from history and learn and understand where the journey has come from to where we are now and what was considered acceptable versus what, you know, isn't now, obviously, for good reason, all that kind of stuff. And then the fact that some of it was so bad that, like, some of it has been preserved, especially, like, on Disney Plus and stuff like that. The racist shit's still there. And yet there's some things that are so bad that they've been censored. Like, that's the level of bad. I also read a Tumblr post the other day on Reddit about why Peter Pan is so racist. And it was a really interesting take. Obviously doesn't excuse it, but an interesting take as to why those stereotypes were included, which I found really, really interesting. I have for the third time as with this crazy gothic looking set. Awesome. That's amazing, Pink. Should I create a baby Jess as the next logical step now for baby dog? Just exclamation baby tune. Forget I said patches that don't mean much. What I meant was the final seasons for the previous expansions that were linked to the patches for Shadowlands have had a shortest duration of 273 days. Main rationale of getting another season this patch. Is that half a sentence? Season 4 was designed by devs with the season Shadowlands releases designed by management. Oh yeah, no, of course. Like, that's obvious. That has never been in question, Nab. That's never been in question. Demon, V, Draz, Zem, and Landar, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Why would the devs willingly give up their Thanksgivings, Christmas Eve, Christmas and New Year's Eve? Like, they wouldn't. This is very clearly a management call. Very, very, very obviously, even without crunching the numbers. That's just logical, yeah. Plonk. But there is still more than enough time for them to put together a functional season 4 that it will be shorter than other seasons, as they've stated. But with the notes, needs the exclamation first, grab AF character mage model. Or does it work? Separately soothing voices, baby mod. That's Seeker. Brilliant idea. You know where it is? It is. That's so neat. It like listening to his stories is just, holy cow, amazing. I want to run my baby team to try for Ashes. Friends and I were talking about the new Lightyear movie, came to find out it's banned in some countries, was like, oh god, what racism is in this movie? No, it's the, yeah. And there were warnings somewhere, that, like, there was like a warning, I can't remember what language it was in or whatever, but it was displayed at some movie theater somewhere, that basically said, like, warning, this movie contains scenes of gender politics or something. Which is like, no, it doesn't. Firstly, no, it doesn't. But they're trying to like conflate it with scare tactics and yeah, anyway. Fun times. Saudi Arabia, go bro. Yep. Skirts watched it with mum the other day. She was stoked Buzz's bestie had a wife. Marriage equality is still banned in Japan. Surround myself with queer people every day. I built myself a nice little bubble. I forget that homophobia is still nuts. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Less that it's still nuts and more that it still exists. Like just it is it is nuts. It has always been nuts. It's just that it still actually exists. It's never going to be less nuts until it doesn't exist. I want to get a Roshirukin at some point. I was told you should not do or show anything that possibly hints at being trans. In fact, grow a beard and be toxically masculine. Okay. So I know that they're very, very, very much anti-rainbow. Like I know that they're very anti-rainbow, but that doesn't mean you need to be toxically masculine. I think that's probably just over the top advice. If you're looking for travel advice around that kind of stuff, I would go to, rather than taking advice from individual humans, I would go to like travel bureaus and organizations who can give you kind of official advice and stuff like that. Individuals tend to invest emotion and things into stuff, which gets it messy and scary and all that kind of thing. Whereas companies and charities and stuff like that, because they're a business, even if it's a not-for-profit, it's still a business, they tend to take the emotion out of that kind of stuff and will give you facts, like matter-of-fact stuff, rather than scary boogeyman kind of shit. Yeah. Wanting the scene contains love, watch at your own discretion in case you see real life normal lives, which you should want your kids to see as normal because it is, yeah, basically. Somehow that's gender politics, but whatever. One day. One day. I have not played Stream Leaders in so long. You should join us, Pink. Join us on the battlefield. Do the thing. Do the thing. As we know, this is often my trigger for some cranky mum rantless sigh. Yeah, look. And that's fair. That's fair. It is good. It's getting more mainstream. Like, it should be. It should already just be fine. But the situation that we are in is that it is not. And so every step we take is a positive. Well, these kind of steps we take are positive ones. And that's good. I think of the children they say ignoring the many soft-porn street billboards about underwear displayed out in public. Yeah. Look. Yeah, look. I did. My tunes are so low though. When I first came out, that's all right. It's totally fine that they're low. Look, place those low tunes. They might get squished fairly early on, but you'll still get scrolls and stuff. Place as many as you can. Like all of them. Every 5 minutes. 6 characters per battlefield. Get as much as you squeeze every last scroll and coin out of my battles and get yourself leveled up if that's what you want to do. I am so happy for you to place lower level characters. It's totally okay. Totally fine. Well, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Ah, dearie me. All right. I always forget that. Yeah. Oops. Ah, dear. Really loves softcore porn one I saw. Literally anyone in underwear, like lingerie, nano, is considered essentially softcore porn. Like someone laying back on a bed with like a silk robe on that's open to show her lacy panties and bra, that's softcore porn. Sexualized content intended to cause some form of pleasure. Whether it's, oh, she's hot, or, oh, I want that set. I.e. every ad everywhere ever. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, go Google the definition. Like, that's what Sheebs is talking about. That's why people crack jokes about, like, the original porn mags being, like, kids stealing the mailer that came in, you know, like the junk mail for the local lingerie store. And enjoying themselves with the content. It's people wearing not much, splaying themselves out in what is to be considered sexual positions. Yep. What is your Kofi S style as you used to order from them before they go big on it? It is Fiamma 29, I believe it is. But if you type exclamation yes style, you also get, I think there's like a link as well. So that like it's embedded in the link as well, I think. But yeah, it's my code is Fiamma 29. I tried to knock the 29 off and they told me I had to have numeric. I had to have either, it was like numbers or symbols or something like that. Like I couldn't just have text. So Fiamma 29, it still is. Yeah, please do. So they've revamped their influencer system at the moment. They don't call it an affiliate program. They call it the influencer program. But it's an affiliate thing. You get a code, people get discounts, you get cash. But because they did a revamp, the lowest level of the influencer program, people who don't bring any money in, don't get free product and stuff for promotion anymore. Like, I mean, I do have the option to get free product. I have to pay shipping, which is money. But whenever I place an order, I have the option to toss something in for free in exchange for hashtagging it on socials, right? So if you're at the lowest level, you don't get that anymore. So you have to earn X amount of commission per year to stay a part of the program, just to get those benefits now. So please do, and please tell your friends so that I can earn enough commission to stay in like an actual profitable tier of the influencer program. It's all public information. None of this is covered by NDAs or anything, so I'm definitely able to talk to you about it. But let me tell you. Let me pull it up and tell you all about it, because why not? But I recently, because I posted I did an entry into one of their social media competitions, and I got a $100 US voucher that I won. So I spent that. It hasn't shipped yet, I don't think. But that's because they tend to take a while to ship. That's okay. Let me pull this up. Let me. Yes, original softcore porn mega, good heavens and ankle, yeah. Like how you wiggled your eyebrows. I'm learning. My forehead control is not great. I can't do, you know how some people like and they like bouncy eyebrows? I can't do that. But I'm learning at having like I'm getting there. Exercising my forehead. Where is the info on the style influences? Right, so you get it, like, so if you don't earn any commission, you get a rising, sorry, it's cumulative referred revenue. So it's not commission I earn, it's how much, like, so if you place an order for $15 and I get a commission off of that, the $15 is what counts because it's referred revenue. Good. So, what is Elite Gold Club member benefits? I don't know what that means. But it says Elite Gold Club member benefits. Oh, that's as in like when you've spent enough with them, you get Gold Club benefits, and then I get different stuff on top of that. So I get up to extra 5% off for followers. And I can have a chance to get featured by YesStyle, and there's a maximum commission rate that I can earn. So if I then get $300 of referred revenue in a 12-month period, I also get access to exclusive campaigns, the Influencers Referring Influencers program, and I have a chance to receive sponsored products. And at Superstar, which is $5,000 of referred revenue, which is just insane in a 12-month period. So that's going to be for like your big YouTubers who like entire channel is like, you know, haul focused and stuff like that. They're going to be the ones at that tier. They also get a recognition certificate, and they also get product giveaway partnerships, so they can receive product for free to then make their videos and stuff with. I don't think I'll ever get to that level because I like in the entire time I've been with YesStyle, I've not referred that much revenue, but that's okay. Yeah, so it's this whole tiered program now, which is fun, and my order is still flagged as processing. What about those fluid form ads? They were sus to me. Fluid form ads? I don't know what that means. I don't remember that. Fluid form. Oh, Pilates. I don't know. What I can see is in the images, like they're all pretty well clothed and stuff. But I don't know about, I can't see any of the ads obviously, so it's a bit different. Thank you, Zan, for dropping that link. I'm with another company, I can message you. With another company, I don't know what that means either. What, do that I hope we'll have more elegant, less provocative attire of a certain aspect of the Red Dragon fight in the next X pack. Ah, potentially. I mean, there is new art that's been released of her, with definitely some different stuff on. But I mean, if she wants to dress like a badass, she's able to. She is like hella fit. Looking at her model, she's so muscular. It's amazing. Super freaking awesome. Nice, guys. Thank you. I hope Alex Charles will finally have a dress, not almost transparent baby doll. She hasn't had that for ages. Like, she hasn't had that for a very long time. She's got, like, thigh-high armor leg plates that are strapped to her boots, and then she's got gauntlets that come up to her elbows and the thingamajig, and then she's got a breastplate. She does have, essentially, a G-string, but she doesn't have, like, a dress anymore. It's just armor. Hello, Sylvia. Welcome back. With January and BFA. Haven't seen her promo images yet. Yeah, haven't looked it up in detail. It's not in detail. It's literally like the promo image for Thingamajig, like the desktop image that they made available to people, and what she's wearing in the Thingamajig. Magic. Heavenly Process. Had it offers from Xian? No. No, I haven't. Oh god, this is gonna be hell. Trying to get out of Nomeron is the worst. I do know what Xian does, but no, I haven't had any offers from them. I also see this new image of the launcher. New pre-orders, a little bit of the Narath Cat incarnation. Much more detailed too. Much more detailed. I'll just do it for a short while before going back to Spider-Verse. There you go. It looks like one item that I have that I ordered is waiting for stock. That's okay. This is gonna go badly. I am going to die and then have to run back. No flight back, have to run back. Nomeron also always sucks. Fiamma dead very soon, yeah. Oh, maybe not. No, okay, yeah, no. That's further than I've ever gotten on another character though. And now I have to run fucking 1,000 yards. I can't even fly. Every time. Oh well. Oh well. There's no flying ghost form now. I know. It's like, I think this is because this is a starting zone, maybe. But yeah, it's a bastard. It's a bastard. There's a duo tomorrow. That's okay. Rest well, Pink. We'll see you next time. Thanks so much for coming by. Great night. You too. You too. I'd do something with that, especially given that faded Q&A going across the RB and why do all female characters look like Victoria's closet? Victoria's Secret catalogue, maybe? Yeah. Yep, I mean, they have been working on things slowly but surely. The problem is, there are how many hundreds of thousands of models? It makes sense for them to adjust ones as they become focal points for expansions. Not just main characters, but like, you know, they go back in and redo some of the dragon models now, like the dragon creatures, because this is the dragon thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, there are so many. It takes time to do all of that. Can't just kind of do it all with the wave of a magic wand. And they're absolutely not going to go and just put in placeholder things for everything while they sort stuff out, because that's just not, like, ugh. But yeah, we'll see stuff happening, I'm sure. Things I do for content, I know. I mean, like, Monday, Nano, I ate a spoon of goddamn hot sauce. What the things that I do for content. In fact, if we hit the 500k in that experience bar there, I'm going to be spending God knows how long, during probably the rest of however long the stream, drawing hearts on my face. Like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Excuse me. Or as many as I can fit on my face anyway. Good lord. Look, I feel like if I do from hairline to like, hemline? There's not a hem there technically, but it is, yeah, I get it, hemline. And then like down both arms, I'm sure I'll be fine. That's enough, right? We'll be good. We'll be good. Victoria's Secret, never mind. Yeah, that's okay. I figured that's what you meant, but that's all right. I'm a simple Shiba. I see midriff on male or female. I go, ooh, nice. Especially when they're like showing off that six pack and stuff. It's like, yeah, you worked for that body, bitch. Show that shit off. Of course, maybe the Dragon X pack would make sense to remake the characters. Exactly, yeah, absolutely. And they have. Hey presto. As if like magic. But yeah, it does kind of make sense that the dragonflight, that their humanoid attire isn't exactly functional for combat. Because when they go into combat, they turn into a goddamn dragon. Like there's yeah. It makes sense. Makes more sense at least. So just Calic basically. Yeah. Oh god, I can't wait to see his new model. Be awesome, I'm sure. I'm also a person who very much enjoys revealing outfits on any character, not for a sexual reason or purpose. I just like the look. That's fair. I mean, it could potentially be argued that you just like the look because there is some, you know, little part of monkey brain somewhere in the back there that's like, ooh, sexy. I mean, you know, no judgment. Our brains do what our brains do. No, she should be a tuner's nearly no clothes on. I would like to see a high-res Nosdomo. Ooh, that'd be funky too. I'm sure. Oh, wait, hang on. No, did we kill Nos? No, wait. Oh my god. Which of the bronze did we kill? I know we still have Chromie, but like, which of the bronze did we knock off? That pre-order price tag for Dragonlands? Dragonflight? Yeah, that's the same it's always been, Silver. Isn't it? I mean, the 180 for the Collector's Edition, 180 Australian for Collector's Edition, that's what it's been for the last few expansions. Technically, we have killed him in our timeline. He's alive, though? Okay, good. Yeah, fucking, look, the Bronze Dragonflight need to sort out their shit. That'll do. Same price as always, right? I thought it was, but I'm now doubting myself because, like, I don't usually buy the digital pre-orders. I get the physical CE. I didn't kill him. Nosdomo, aka Murazond. He's also simultaneously dead in our time. Like, what? Oh, good lord. Fucking bronze dragons. I swear to Christ. I swear. I swear. I remember the day when expansion was $40. Yeah, but inflation is the thing. Was that time like 18 years ago? Because a lot's changed in 18 years. Plus, you don't get the like that $40 was not with all the fan. It was literally just a handful of discs. I was gonna say it was like a $10 increase over last year or something. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, interesting. The 180 for the collector's edition. Let me check my EB Games account. I'm pretty sure that's the same as it was last year. $179.90. Not last year. Last time. $179.99. Order history. Yep. World of Warcraft Shadowlands Epic Edition Collector's Set. $179.95. The 15-year anniversary collector's edition was $154.90, but that's not a game. That's the stuff and things. Battle for Azeroth collector's edition was $144.95, but that was because it was shit. Legion was $129.95, but they didn't have any of the fancy stuff. It was just the art book and the mousepad. And now we're getting pins and all that kind of stuff too. They have definitely gone up in price over the years, but I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Nos lives, but Murazond is dead, so he's both alive and dead in our time. For God's sake. Sure. Ladies and gents, time travel. Yep. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Time is a myth. Unless you can sort my back. Now we don't even get discs. No, we don't. amount of inflation we've had in the past 3 years is massive. It unfortunately is. You are absolutely right, Nab. It's been just a little bit bonkers. I mean, you know, companies have had to implement all of these new procedures and safety measures and stuff like that. Someone's got to pay for it. Of course it's going to be the end consumer. Let's just check digital pre-orders have increased $10 USD. There you go. You should get a nice vault loot though. I haven't checked. Yeah, do regarding inflation. I just long for those days as well. Either way, it's still ungodly expensive for what it is. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can still get your basic edition, and they're on sale at the moment, aren't they? Like half price or something. I mean, I certainly don't long for 18 years ago because, I mean, yes, shit was cheaper, but there were a lot more fucked up things in the world as well. But, I mean, not that there isn't now, but we've made a lot of progress in terms of the world in those 18 years. Unfortunately, things have also gotten hella expensive. Schrodinger's tune. The Mirazonda's probably also alive in our timeline, so that's the what? Ah! Do correct stuff is equipped to stop silence and stun. Yay! As far as the world is concerned, sure, I can agree with you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it'd be lovely to go back and cherry pick what we liked and what we didn't like, right? But that's not how anything works. That's not how anything works at all. Topic of time travel. A new series called The Lazarus Project on Stan. Very emotional. Nice. Body of 18 years ago, though. Nah. I'm good. Like, my current one may have, you know, autoimmune condition and arthritis and all that kind of stuff, but, also a lot of parts of me are a hell of a lot stronger than they were. I'm talking about physically, not obviously mentally and all that kind of stuff. I've done a hell of a lot in 18 years, but physically speaking, nah, I'm good with what I've got now. Where would you put it? Got the expensive, but not really though, going off CAD prices because I'm CAD. A new game costs around $80 and you're just getting the game and nothing else. But the game spent $114 on the WoW Epic Edition and you get the expansion mod, pets mount, game time, level boost, etc. Yeah, like, I mean, comparing it to other video games, like a AAA game that releases and you go and buy the disc, or even then you don't buy the disc, you buy it in the Switch store or the PlayStation store or the Xbox store or whatever digital store, and you just download it to your hard drive and you're paying a lot of money. Think of all those man hours we're paying for, all the effort and time and salaries that have gone into making this video game. You're paying for a lot. The level boost alone is originally 75. Good lord, yeah, it's 80 Australian. Because, you know, currencies, they're fun. Sheep, you see little sock Jess, I did, and I'm crying. I want him so bad. Is there a raid tonight? There is a raid tonight, but I've declined the invite, honestly, because oh man, I am so tired. I am so tired, and I feel like I would not be a contributing member of the raid team like I should be, because I'm zonked. I haven't been sleeping well, and then, like, just everything that's going on in my life at the moment. Nothing bad, it's just there's so much of it, and the adrenaline and the hype and all that kind of stuff. When you come down out of it, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. Good point. Is Wednesday. I wouldn't mind an altered carbon type situation, to be fair. Ooh, it'd be interesting, especially considering it's only really the uber rich that get access to the proper tech. Everyone else has to, like, kill or be killed for it. I need to get multi-million bonuses, though. That's not... Look. Ideally, that wouldn't be happening. Ideally. Thank Sweet oh lord, yes. 20-year-old body was so flexible and well. As I would be silly and smoke like I did back then. Oh, the things I could do. But we're fitting there as a comparison. There's a big difference between an expansion and a full game. Is there really, though? Is there really? Considering how much new content you get in an expansion. I mean, an expansion for, like, if you looked at, like, a DLC, like a stuff pack or whatever, or, you know, you look at a Crusader Kings expansion where the actual original gameplay, all you're really doing, you're adding, like, an extra mechanic to it, right? Like the throne room in the most recent one or whatever. But with a World of Warcraft expansion, you are getting so many more play hours. Like looking at, you know, just leveling characters and experiencing those quests, playing through the raids, playing through each of the dungeons, all that kind of, like, you are getting as many hours of play out of a new expansion as you might get out of a AAA game. I know it's flagged as an expansion, but you could, the only reason, like, if they released Dragonflight as an entirely new standalone game for the same price, would you still buy it? The only difference being that you couldn't, if they released it as a complete standalone game, and they gave you the ability to generate some kind of little code so that you could take your current character and send it across into the new game with all your collectibles and stuff like that. Like, there is enough content in a World of Warcraft expansion to be considered an entire ass game. Genuinely. Genuinely. I honestly believe that. So many people buy level boosts with paying IRL money. Feels more as something that's paid by people with a lot of token gold to spend. No, people absolutely do, Nab. Some people can't, like, some people don't have the time to level a new character, but they want to experience a new class, but they work full time. They have more dollars than they have time, so they pay for the character, they pay for the max level character with money instead of paying for it with time because they don't have the time to spend. That's totally valid and reasonable. People absolutely do it. They wouldn't have it there as an option if it was something that was rarely taken up. Just because people in your community don't, that doesn't mean that other people do. So it could be mine one day when I'm not saving for an expensive trip and too cold for good sleep because of all those banana hype trains. I know, right? Another one happened. We've already had one today, Seeker. We've already had a hype train today. I plan to be... game expansions did used to be cheaper comparatively. They did. They did. Did we have as much content? WoW X-Pack is a brand new game. Multi-carbon, Methuselah. Ah, right, gotcha. That's right, yeah, I remember that vaguely. Haven't seen it yet. And the game would be worth around 20 euros. I'm not sure what that was in connection to, sorry, Zalk. I've misplaced the connection. I feel like sci-fi, I think it's good that these sub prices didn't change. Yeah, sub prices haven't changed. That's a very interesting point. Has the base US price gone up at all, like, since the beginning of the game? Because that's a really interesting point. I guess instead of making the sub price go up, they have introduced the paid services, like the faction changes and all that kind of stuff that we didn't have access to before. So maybe that's how they've covered that inflation, rather than by bumping up the sub price. That's really interesting from, like, a business perspective. They must be making enough from it to cover it, clearly. Free-for-all. You said if it was a standalone game,
By the sun, well,
if we would buy it. It wouldn't be that cheap as a standalone game. Kay! With the resub! Much appreciated. Thank you so much. 13 months. Holy shit. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Do standalone games actually sell? Like, AAA standalone games actually sell for 20 euros at the moment? I don't know. Like, I don't tend to buy many games. I don't tend to buy many new releases at all. because I just don't have the time to play them, and I don't see the point in spending the money on something I can't play. But like even new Pokemon Snap, when I bought that was expensive. It was like 60 or 70 bucks, maybe 80 bucks. Where are you getting games for 20 euro from that are like from these kind of publishers? Used to pay $30, 60 games, and then the physical cards, now it's 18 for 30 days. Holy shit. Oh, hang on, so it has gone up. So like by $3 a month roughly. Okay, interesting. Meraxis, Landar, Meaty, and Holope, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. A bit of a tizzy if sub prices went up. Well, there would be, but the question is, would it be justified? And people would do all the kind of calculations and blah, 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 blah. But maybe they haven't had to because they're getting enough extra income from elsewhere, from services that they didn't offer previously, which is why I brought up the, like the faction changes and stuff like that. I'm not sure I can entirely agree for you. Sure, an expansion nowadays is meaty content, but WoW expansion typically adds, what, like 4 to 5 new zones of content versus, say, all the zones of content in the base game zones. There's at least how I'm weighing it up on all my head. Okay, so if you have a look at, like, actually how long it takes you to get from one point to the, like, one side to the other side of an old zone, compared to how big the new zones are, the new zones are as big as several old zones put together. Like, for sure. And they've also implemented, because the new features as they've come along, they've added additional stuff outside of actual zones. Like, the base game for World of Warcraft was enormous, yes, absolutely. It was bigger than, just Classic is probably bigger than one expansion that they offer now, but not by as much as you might think. And if you're comparing an expansion like Dragonflight to a whole-ass game that is released now in modern times at a similar price point, that's the comparison that I'm making. You can't really compare it to something that was released 18 years ago because the market was different then. Like, prices of games were completely different. What people were willing to pay for a video game was entirely different. And the way that they're marketed and all that kind of stuff, everything is just so different. But if you compare, like, Dragonflight and the amount of content and the playtime you get out of that versus something that's releasing later this year, insert game here, I don't know, I don't keep up to date with new releases. Like, that's the comparison that's more accurate. At least in my belief. Hello, Kay! Get in on the free-for-all. Indeed, AAA games really dip below $50. Indies mid-tier studios do all the time. But yeah, of course, but that's not what we're talking about here. Euros is usually in 60, 70. If Shadowlands was a standalone, it wouldn't be worth more than 20 euros. In your opinion, Zalk, the amount of content that they're offering and all that kind of stuff, they would be well within their rights to be selling it alongside other games of that caliber, like other games that provide as much content by as big a studio, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you wouldn't have paid that for it because you didn't enjoy it, is what I'm taking away from this. But it still would have been the price point that it would have been offered at. Whether or not people paid for it is a different thing entirely. I also recently changed some prices for certain countries too. Yeah, that was, they changed them for Australia. We got a better deal than we were getting before. Because they're regional pricing, like what Twitch did with subs. Oh, the old zones are so empty. That also, yeah. Big open spaces with no NPCs and just a whole bunch of repeated repeated creatures and whatnot. While we wait to see if another mod can pull a win, why not follow on socials? Following is free and supports streamers expanding their reach, increasing visibility and opportunities for sponsorship. You can find all of my profiles there. Thank you so much, Seeker, for posting that as a reminder. The change you want to see in the world. Oh dear. Oh, populate all zones. Be merry. I mean, the amount of stuff I'm to do them compared now. I agree with you there. I feel like the AD price is pretty much the same as same as last time. There we go. They're close, but when they actually did the calculations, because they changed from paying in, there was some point recently where they changed the 3-month and 6-month sub options or whatever, and people were bitching about it, and then someone basically put their foot down and was like, guys, do the fucking conversions. We are still paying, like the price went up for us, like our price went up. But if you converted it to US, it was still fewer US dollars than the $14.99 a month. And everyone was kind of like, oh. They were pissed that they had to pay more each period, but it was still cheaper than if we were paying in US dollars, which is what was so hilarious because people were bitching about getting a better deal than the Americans. But, you know, price go up, people get shitty. Sorry, it took a second for the pieces to kind of connect in my brain. My brain is wonky. It does really annoying things sometimes and it really upsets me. But that was, finally I shook the memories loose and that was what happened. It was 35, Wrathy Pandora 40, Wood 3BF had been 50, Shadowlands went back to 40. Interesting. Some 300k XP. Thank you, Neke. I hope it gets you some nice goodies. It got me, well, it will get me. Obviously, I haven't got it yet because they do the whole event and then they ship things. A pair of custom Twitch sneakers, which I'm very much looking forward to because I have 2 pairs of sneakers and both of them have holes in them because I'm broke. And yep, so I'm very excited for a new pair of sneakers that I can wear and not get my feet wet when it rains. Thank you for the congrats. Much appreciated. Oh, well done, Kate. Look at you go. See where you're coming from, Fair. I think I'm just so put off by the price. I was overpaying maybe at most 60, 70, but this does stay a bit when having to factor sub prices alongside it. Yeah, I get that. I totally feel that. Because this is my income, because this is like so much of literally my income each and every month, I know roughly how much I'm expecting to pay every 2 years for an expansion, and I know I get the collector's editions, which haven't, like, I know they're going to be expensive. I know they're going to be somewhere around the $200 mark every couple of years, and so I budget for that. I put the money aside. I know it's coming. Especially once the announcement happens, I kind of double check and I reinforce that and I redouble my efforts to put money aside. Like, I know how much it's going to cost. And I know I'm going to get it because it's my job. It's my business. So the money kind of things, like I'm fucking good at budgeting, really fucking good at budgeting. And like if you go for a 200 AUD expansion and you divide it by the 24 months that you're expecting, that's like under $9 a month that you're putting aside for this expansion. And it's not even that much. It's going to be $179.95. So it's a little bit less than that. So you're looking at probably somewhere closer to $8 a month. And that plus the 6 monthly sub that I pay, like, so what is my 6 monthly sub? I think it's 80 something. Hang on. 179.95. Divided by 24. So that's $7.50 a month Australian. If I go to, let me explain to you how I like make it work in my head, because or how I justify it, because it's fairly well justified in my brain. I just need to get the figure for my 6 monthly sub. And subscriptions. This one. I don't want to change it. I just want to see how much it is. It's $103.50 billed every 6 months, so it's $17.25 per month. $17.25 plus $17.25. That's Australian. So I'm paying $24.75 roughly. It's 24.747916666666 per month, but let's put that into dollars and cents, like proper. And it's $24.75 a month. That's including the cost of the expansion. I don't pay for services. I don't transfer tunes. I don't rename things. I don't faction change. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. So obviously, if you do, that's going to make your figure different. But I've not done a character transfer in literally 8 or 9 years, I think. So if that's $24.75 a month, right? And I play minimum, because I stream, 6 hours a day, 4 days a week. So that's 24 hours a week. So if I divide that by 4, and then divide that by 24 hours a week, I am paying 26 cents per hour maximum to play this game. And that includes the cost of a collector's edition every 2 years. 26 cents an hour. Obviously, if you play more or less than I do, that's going to be a very different calculation, especially if you're not paying 6 monthly, if you're paying 3 monthly or 1 monthly or whatever the fuck the other options are. But $26 an hour, 26 cents an hour. Yeah, I'll pay that. Absolutely. I'll pay the hell out of that because I enjoy every one of those hours. So to me, it is a big lump sum, and I feel that. But it's worthwhile to me, personally, because of those calculations. If that helps you feel better about the expense, then that's great. Obviously, it may not, and that's okay too. I'm not trying to prove anybody wrong or prove me right. I'm just putting out my thought process as to why I can justify spending that much on a collector's edition. Yeah, I hope that helps at least somebody. It's really, I love math. Math is great. Still paying less with the exchange. Yes. 1650 metric funds now. Fantastic. Maybe we won't keep brain spell. Thank you, Lander. You do a 3 Ashes run. Midsummer content. Yes. Shoes are super expensive, so free new shoes is great. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We see those sneakers in your IG romances. When they arrive, Neke, they will absolutely be posted. You are 100% correct. And so therefore you should follow me on Instagram if you want to see those sneakers when they arrive. Good segue. Good. Nice done. The kids these days wear shoes with holes. Yeah, look, they can do what they like. I don't like wet feet. Do I want to see them dancing? As expensive for a game, cheap for a hobby. It all depends on how much use you get out of it. Exactly right. If you play it an hour a week here or there, maybe some weeks, maybe none, not others, then it's going to be real expensive to maintain that. But if you're playing it, like, it's if you're interested, I encourage you to do the math. Not to prove anything anywhere, just out of curiosity. Are you getting what you feel is your money's worth out of your stuff? And if you are, fantastic. If you're not, maybe it's time to make a change. Can't you get a tax write-off for the game as a business expense? I can, but tax write-offs don't work how people seem to think. I don't just get the money back. So the way that a tax write-off works, or claiming a tax deduction, the way that works is, let's say I earn $1,000 in a year, and then I spend $50 on something like, wow, obviously I'm just pulling numbers out of the air here. I don't get the $50 back. I get taxed as though I made $950. So I still have to pay tax. You don't get money back on business expenses. You just get taxed as though you never earned the money that you spend. You definitely do not get it back. Otherwise, I'd buy all the shit, obviously. But yeah, that's how that works. So you still have to have the money to pay for it. And because, like, the way in Australia, we have PAYG for most workplaces, which stands for pay as you go tax, PAYG tax. So every time you get a paycheck, you may earn $100, or no, you may earn $500, but you only actually get 400 and something of it in your bank account. And that's because they pay the tax on your behalf to the government. And then at tax return time, you learn whether or not the company took enough tax, too much tax, too little tax. If they didn't take enough tax out of your paycheck, then you get a bill. And that's what I get. I get a bill because Twitch doesn't pay to the Australian government on my behalf. They pay me the entire amount that I earned, minus fees. And so then I tell the government, hey, I earned this much from Twitch. And they go, oh, well, you owe us a chunk of that. Money, please. And so I pay tax every year for the last 3. This will be the 4th year, I believe, that I'm paying tax. First year, it was a little bit. The next year, it was not too bad. Last year was horrendous. Last year was horrendous. But because I know that's coming, every single time I get paid by Twitch, I take out a percentage of it for super, I take out a percentage of it for tax, and I set them aside, and then I only have the money that's left because, as I said, I'm really good at budgeting. So that's what I do. It's not right for everyone. It's not what everyone should do. Everyone should get advice from, excuse me. Oh, shit, does this not actually work? Where am I supposed to be going? Northrend, okay. Well, this clearly isn't working the way it's supposed to. How did I get here? I don't even remember how I got here. That's fine. How else would one get to Northrend? Which tune am I on? Okay, that, no, this will be faster. Sorry, but yes, I do claim expenses on WoW. I claim my sub, I claim my expansions, that kind of stuff. So I get taxed as though I never earned that money, but I don't get the money back, basically. I mean, I used to play WoW full-time, made other games now, and only recently returned to WoW casually. Totally fair. Totally fair. So maybe the more expensive tiers won't be worth it for you. Absolutely, Sylvia. That's 100% valid. I found WoW was a much better money investment than when my main entertainment was MTG. Oh my god, buying like card decks and booster packs and stuff like that. Good lord. I mean, I remember when we played Pokemon and would get Pokemon booster packs, and oh god, mum hated that. Good morning, Shoops. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you going today? Magic Gathering, that is yes, I figured as much. Thank you for clarifying for those who didn't know though. Brilliant work. MTG really adds up. Mate, even drugs are cheaper than MTG. Good evening, XL. Welcome. Welcome. Those cards still worth a lot of money though. I know a lot of Pokemon ones are. They have to be in like bloody good condition and stuff though, right? Yeah, like sealed in glass and shit. Depends on how much you use it now. MTG can be horrendous money sink. If you love it, play it loads, which I used to. The money spent, yes, admittedly a lot for me is okay. And that's the same with literally anything, Mara. Hey, like if it is something that you truly enjoy, then it's probably going to be worth it. But everyone's going to have a different sort of threshold for where they personally consider it to be worth it. I think a lot of people still play Magic. Some sort of cards, vast majority are waste of cupboard space. Every one of those hours, yeah. So Magic TG economy, I've been playing it for 19 years and gosh, I want to know how much I've spent on it. Yeah, look, I recommend not doing those kind of calculations, personally. Oh shit, no, not Shatrath. I need to go to fucking good Dalaran. Yep, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything is just fine. So I could probably get a few thousand in my Magic collection, maybe 0.01% of my total volume of cards. The rest is just taking up a lot of space. Yeah. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. One of the reasons I stopped playing it, other than expense me during WoW, is how much organization time all this stuff requires. Yeah, that's fair. It's like raiding, you know? You gotta have the time to go and either like farm up and craft your raid materials or buy them from the auction house, therefore you need to grind up some gold, and there's all that prep time. Some people enjoy it because it's part of playing the game, and some people don't like that side of the stuff. Where the hell am I going? It's Dal Crystal Song. Okay, good. Taking your opinion in any ill way. Your logic is sound. Greatly appreciate you taking your time out to hear my position. Of course, Sylvia, of course. And it's definitely not humoring. Your position is 100% valid. It is totally 100% valid. Even if the price of something is justified 100%, if I were to, like, I've got a cardigan that I knit myself from scratch, right? I bought the balls of wool. That cost me like $120 or something. I then spent hundreds and hundreds of hours knitting it and learning all these new weird techniques and shit because I hadn't done it before. So if I gave myself an hourly rate and then took into account the materials that I purchased and all that kind of stuff, that cardigan probably, like, if I were to sell it and not even, like, and just to break even on the time invested and stuff would probably cost a few $1,000s. it's justified, but that's not going to be a reasonable expense for a lot of people, for most people, I would imagine. Obviously, a WoW expansion is a justifiable expense for a lot of people, but just because a price is reasonable and justified and you can put all the pieces together as to why it costs that much, that doesn't mean that it's within budget for a lot of people. And that's okay. That is totally valid, 100% valid. But yeah, definitely not just humoring. You are 100% okay. All good. Drops your taxable income, correct. What's the magic bonfire arrow add-on called? Zygor. It's hiding. It's behind here. But yeah, it's actually, you know what? People keep asking, so maybe I should just put it up here for now. It was up there before, but I got annoyed that there was like this big gap here that had nothing in it, so I moved it. But yeah, it's Zygor. Thank you, Zam. You get the tax you already paid back once recalculated for reduced income. Some of it, not all of it, but yeah. But I don't get any back because they don't calculate anything on my Twitch income until I tell them about it at the end of the year, because Twitch doesn't notify the Australian government because they're a US corporation. Cats guys, the same thing too, by the way. Brilliant. There you go. Do you love the PAYG system? It's like, it's not perfect, but it's beautiful when companies use it correctly. Some companies are very, very, very bad at those calculations, which is why you get people who have these massive tax returns, and then people who end up owing money because the company just didn't calculate it properly. But then, of course, there are also people who they might have gotten like one really big paycheck because they worked a ton of overtime and blah, 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 blah. And so you're taxed as though that was how much you earn every week for the entire year. And so then when you have nothing for the rest of the year, you get a whole chunk of that back. But like, yeah, it's, if you've got really consistent work, if you're permanent, full-time or part-time, your tax returns or bills shouldn't ever be too large unless you've like changed companies and had a payout, all that kind of stuff. Your company's software should be pretty damn good at calculating how much tax you should be paying. The government doesn't tell us if we owe them or they owe us. Ours doesn't tell until you do your tax return. You file your taxes at the end of June. Well, somewhere between the end of June and October is when you're supposed to do it. And then the government goes, okay, this is how much is owed in either direction. But you still have to file your taxes to find that out. It doesn't just happen automatically. Because that's when you tell the government. They don't monitor your purchases. They don't know that you've purchased uniforms for the company. They don't know that you've spent X amount of dollars on training so that you could get a better role within the company or something like that. So that's the stuff that you declare at tax time. During your tax return, you say, this is how much I earned, but this is also how much I spent. And that's what they take all of that into consideration. It's the same way as POAG in here in Germany. You can get a couple hundos at year's end. If you're out of business expenses, it usually reduces the total taxable earnings. Correct, yeah. But you've got to reduce it by a fair amount. You've got to have spent, like here at least, depending on which tax bracket you're in. If you're right on the borderline of a tax bracket and you spend enough to push you down into a lower tax bracket, then yeah, you'll get a decent chunk back. But the amount that I earn from both of my jobs puts me square in the middle of a tax bracket. I'd have to spend literally like tens of thousands of dollars to see a big chunk of change back. And I wouldn't get the tens of thousands back. Buying $180 worth of expansion is not going to get me $180 worth of tax back. I will still need to pay tax this year. Yeah. I have been paying quarterly though, that's the other thing. They noticed that I paid over $1,000 last year. My tax bill was over $1,000, which is a lot for an individual, especially when I'm, just kind of getting used to how much I'm earning from Twitch. So that was like, whoa, okay, disgusting, but that's fine. So I paid that, and then I got a letter from the government, from the ATO, the Australian Taxation Office, saying, you had to pay too much tax, so you're going to pay it quarterly now instead. Here's our calculation of what we think your tax is going to be next year based on how your taxes, because this is the thing, right? I had a year of Twitch income that I had to declare, and then I had a year of Twitch income that I had to declare. So the ATO thinks that next year I'm going to be up here. So I've been paying tax for up here quarterly. So not like, it's fine. It's fine. But I all year I've been like, you know what? I'm going to get money back this year because I reckon I haven't earned that much from Twitch. I'm going to be I will have overpaid my tax, blah, 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 blah. I'll get something back. But I'm starting to feel like I'm not going to, honestly. But that's okay because I've had a few sponsorships and invoices and stuff that I wasn't expecting to have. And so I'm like, oh, okay, maybe they were right. Maybe I have seen not that much growth, but I have seen some growth. So I think, but we'll see. I've been putting money aside for tax every month. Every time I get paid by Twitch, I put money aside to pay the tax. I have a good chunk of change there. My hope is that if I have this much, they ask for this much. So at least I get this much as my tax return that I've made for that I can pull out of my savings and use as it, but I'm not going to spend it, obviously. It's going to go into a different savings bucket. But yeah, it's, I'm hoping that they don't ask for my entire tax account. We'll see. Only one way to find out, and that's to file my fucking taxes. I'll probably be doing that from Melbourne this year. Because I'll be down in Melbourne for the first 3 days of July, and I like to be fucking proactive. So I pull my PayPal stuff and I send it off to the accountant and they handle it. They handle it. Can you get your Twitch paid into an ABN so you don't get such a big annual bill? I have an ABN. They probably already are doing that. You still have to pay tax as a company. You still have to pay taxes. But yeah, it is being paid into an ABN. The thing with that is that there are other fees and charges associated. Like you have to pay other stuff for a business. You don't have to pay like the same tax rate as an individual, but there are other bits and pieces you have to cover there too. Literally the one who got me into MTG. Hello, Daz. Blissful ignorance when it comes to hobby spending is a must. Yes. Unless you are turning your hobby into your business like I have with Twitch, in which case pay attention. Friendly reminder to pay your artists. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Just maybe not several $1,000s for a cardigan. If an artist is outside your budget, don't try to, just say, okay, I can't afford that. It costs this much because it teaches you how long shoots. It's good if your employer isn't an asshole. Well, yeah. But they don't gain anything from holding too much tax. Like, that's not them being an asshole, that's them being ignorant. There's a difference. Big difference. Hello, Octobers. Hope you're doing well. Company I work for is really good about it. The song is so annoying. Employer's an asshole. It's me. I'm my employer. Bonus is my renovated lease. I will throw my tax return a little out of whack. Yeah. Tax is not simple. That's why there's an entire career path dedicated to an individual who does tax shit. Tax is not simple. Often. So, for some people it is. If you work to the exact same job all year, you have no other weird income, you have no expenses resulting from your employment, and you're not casual, if you're permanent, full-time or part-time. If you tick all those boxes, your tax will be very, 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 very simple. As soon as you start ticking some of those other boxes, everything goes to shit. So she wanted you to not be able to afford drugs, so she got you into MTG. That's stealing joke from online. That's a beautiful joke. I love that, Neko. Honestly, because she wanted me and my sister to get out of their house on weekends. There was a store that had free learn to play sessions. Hello, Shalith. Well, the stream's going well so far. It is. Thank you for the well wishes. I hope you are doing wonderfully today. With the walking distance of home, do your text return. It's an absolute joy for me. I love trying to get it done as soon as humanly possible. As an adult with life stuff, that is no longer an option if I want to tax maximize. Is a bit lame. Have a great accountant. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I get all my stuff and I send it to the accountant and they do all the fiddly bits. They get paid to do so. And then you claim your accountant's fees on your next tax return because it is fees associated with your income and tax paying. But yeah, no, they're wonderful. They're really great. My stepfather introduced me to them and they've been super, super awesome, especially considering that they hadn't dealt with my line of work before. They went and did a whole lot of research and sorted it all out for me, which was fantastic. Really, really good. Likely you'll get it back. I'll get what back? the tax I've been paying all year. Look, I work payroll. That's my job. My day job is I'm an assistant accountant. So I do payroll, and I know my numbers. I know my earnings. I know how much I've paid. I know how much is in my savings. Yep. I have more information on this that I'm not sharing because I don't need to. So I didn't notice that playing with people from various countries, affordability game can vary a lot. For me, with an average salary in Switzerland, the amount I spend on WoW is very small. While in some other countries, I mean other European countries, not even other continents, paying an average of $30 a month is massive. Yeah. Yeah, it is. They did do regional pricing for quite a few currencies, but not as extensively as Twitch did, I'm pretty sure. It was only like a small handful, rather than like a ton. That's a good point. We run played tissue all over the world with a player with English cards. That's it. Do the same figure. Get my taxes on ASAP. Thankfully, because taxes are simple. Yeah, mine are no longer simple, but my accountant makes them simple, and that is worth all the fees. Worth all the fees. They manage to squeeze more out of it than they earn from me, so they're, yeah, well worth. Oh, every time birthday, I'm off. No worries, Kay, we'll see you next time. Yes, happy birthday to them indeed. Absolutely, Zalk. Agreed. I meant not holding enough. Ah, yes, yeah. If they're shit with calculations, then tell them to use it in new program. Because whatever program they're using should, like literally, back before I was actually earning from Twitch, the company I was working with, I got nothing back. I didn't pay anything. I maybe got $20 return because they were like bang on. They knew like their stuff, their perfection with the calculations. If they're not holding enough, then they're doing something stupid. They're either using a bad program, they're doing it manually, which is wrong, or they're doing an out-of-date program, or they're messing with things themselves, which is like, don't even. Just don't even. What's the point? It's more work for you. Fuck off. Like, stop it. Zam, Neke, Lander, and Fade, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Yeah, companies not holding enough is, it's just silly. It shouldn't happen anymore. What my flying rogues get? Okay. It's just, there are so many easy ways to avoid that. I don't understand why it is still happening. It's very, very stupid. But that's fine. Excuse me. I bet it's a company that's trying to be tight ass and getting someone to calculate it manually so they don't have to pay the subscription fee on a program like MyOb. But like, dude, it's just so worth it. So worth it. Okay. So. Battle plans. Would you like some battle plans? Well, you get some anyway. Suck it. Hello, history. Welcome back. Few accounting firm by learning it now, they'd be ahead of the curve if they get other clients. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's kind of that's the thing. Online income, like hobby side gig income, is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. No doubt they'll encounter a Twitch streamer or two on their journeys. Oh my god! Octobers, thank you so much for the race. I've got to head out by dinner. Good luck with the mid-fire, but thank you. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's delightful and delicious. Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Hello, Kin. Welcome back. In Europe, roughly half the continent uses the same currency, so regional pricing wouldn't make much sense. That is fair. That is fair. I know you all, like, so a lot of you use euros, obviously, but there are still some countries that are poorer than others. So even though you have, like, you know, something that costs €1 somewhere might cost €3 somewhere else because the cost of living is higher. So I'm assuming that's what you mean by, like, the fact that they're buying cards and it's just so much more expensive because they live in a country where that exchange rate just isn't sitting well or something. not exchange rate, it's the wrong word, but I hope you understand what I'm saying. Words are hard, I'm sorry. I love that green yellow eyeshadow slate, thank you! Look. It's Squawks. It's Squawks. It's this one. Yeah, this is what I'm using, actually. So there you go. How cool. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Really, really happy with it. The amount of euros people earn all the countries can vary a lot. Yeah. That's, yes, exactly. That's what I meant. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so I was on the right page. Fantastic. Can I have a different price than someone from Luxembourg, someone from Portugal? Yeah. Well, smash goes the glass. I know, right? Explosion. That cup explosion. 312,959 XP. EXP. Good lord. That's so much. Cars here in Finland are terribly expensive because we have much higher taxation level than the rest of the EU, even when we have euros too. Oof. Oh, actually, I'm gonna cash in this chair stream I have, and I'm gonna be right back.
Baby tonight, baby tonight.
Package. Something, always up to something is... That's more fun. Explain how those European laws work. I guess that there are laws across the Eurozone, the whole European Union, against discriminatory pricing. But then if you're buying something from overseas, for example, in US dollars, and it converts to a certain number of euros, and it's harder to earn those euros for one person compared to another, then that would make sense. Yeah, it kind of sucks. All right. So I was expecting one of these, but I was not expecting the other. I'm going to try really hard to not dox myself, because I've just grabbed these and they don't have the... Fear has a shiny. Fear has a shiny. Fear got the shiny! I have 2 packages. I was definitely not expecting 2. Okay, I have to open it this way, because... This is a nice hat, isn't it? Thank you very, very much to Dupe for the wonderful colander that will absolutely be used for draining pasta and definitely not used as a hat. Oh no, it doesn't fit over the headset. Okay, give me a second. Might fit over the 435s. It doesn't fit over my bun. I've got a... Ow, that hurts. Shit. Oh dear. Perfection. Oh shit. Perfection. Amazing. Alright. Oh. Then I don't know who's this from. I think I know what this might be. I think I know what this might be. It doesn't have a return address, but it does have a current country of origin. But there's a letter. I know who this is from. Look! Oh my god, that is a beautiful color too. It's like, it's essentially Twitch purple. That's amazing. There you go. And there's a letter. Yep, all the way around. Thank you so much for participating in our fundraising event to support Pank One. We truly appreciate you and your amazing community. Please enjoy your gift. That's awesome. That's super cool. And that's super soft too. That is a good shirt. It is a good t-shirt. Yes. That's wonderful. I'm so happy with that. Yay. So thank you guys for making that such a successful charity stream. Like, that was awesome. My lord, we have accomplished so much in the last year. Isn't it bonkers? My lord. Thanks for getting monster. Indeed. Colander hat combo. Indeed. Absolutely. We got a clippable moment. Good. We have 4 clips, so I'm assuming that's good. Change present to shiny and Quellish one's message. Send Fear a shiny. Yeah, that's a good, actually. That's a great idea. Let's do that. Where are my timers? Wish list. Edit. What to send Fear a shiny. Submit. Amazing. Good feedback. Let me see. Have a nice day. You too, Nab. You too. Yes, fuck off. Correct. I'm not skimping on shirt. No, they didn't. They did a wonderful job. That's a legend message. Love you, lads. Kind of feeling like playing a little bit of Sims as a wind down. You should. Ooh! 59. You should. You should make Sims of all the mods. And just what you was, I mean, obviously you know what Jas and I look like, but just like what you assume we look like and what our fashion sense would be. And yeah, you should make like a house full of mods. I would laugh my ass off. And then turn on free will and just sit back and let them do. Let them just do. It's one of my favorite things to do is make Sims after real people and then just let them do their thing and see what happens. See who interacts with who and who gets into shit fights. And yeah, it's great. So much fun. No, that hasn't watched the last episode of one yet. Tissues have many available. You should be playing Sims as a wind down 3 hours later. I like that you think it will only be 3 hours. What I mean by playing Sims, I spend the next 2 hours downloading custom content. Okay, fair. So you're playing the DLC game rather than playing the game, the intended game. Love that. Did we do that emote only mode? Did I just miss it? When I do that, they'll end up loving on each other. Oh, look, my sister and my husband. Ew. Yeah, look, this is why I don't do family. I just do like friends because it's more fun. Those werewolf expansion I have yet to touch. Here's sweet. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, holy shit! Congratulations to everyone who got caught in that gift bomb. Oh my god, thank you for your generosity. Boom indeed. Bye-bye to the cup. Thank you, Isri. Much appreciated. Looking forward to tonight's entertainment. Yes. What a legend indeed. Absolutely. This community is full of legends and it's just amazing. Amazing. Should we do an emote in the chat? Yes, there's the timer. All right. The red Hearthstone. Let's go. So show me all of your pretty pictures, all the emotes. Show me them now. Oopsie. Koalatron obviously gets around it. But why Shiva? You drew most of them. Get no emotes out of me, but I've gotten so many out of you so far. T. Oh my god, 315,000. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good point. Yeah. So you got that artist badge for a reason, Sheebs. Oh my lord, those are so cute. So cute. You got another minute left. Spam all those emotes. Make the screen go batty. All the things everywhere. Make it go bad shit. Spammy, spammy, spam. There is no emote protection here. You can spam as many as you would like for the next 30 seconds. That? Oh, it's pasta. Interesting. It looks like a hand. In dark mode, it kind of looks like a hand going to grab a pile of something. Yes, Sheba. Yes. She was disco pick. Should you have an artist badge? Can't give it. We checked at the time, and unfortunately, you cannot give a broadcaster the artist badge. Broadcaster cannot give themselves the artist badge. Oh dear. There we go. You may use your words again if you so desire. Yay for the hypes. Waiting for sub bombs on different channels today. Well done, Apathy. Look at you go. Look at you go. Skills to pay the bills. Just imagining you with like, you know, the basket game where you gotta try and catch the things that are falling and you gotta like miss the bombs and things like that. Yeah. Just that. That's what I'm imagining. Should have been hit with the few during Bitfest. Awesome. Oh, that's so good to hear. So wonderful that people are getting support. Oh! Landa!
Hi,
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Oh, we got a minute and a half to trigger a hype train. So generous of you, Landar. Thank you. Much appreciated. We're at minute 15 away, Seeker. Choo-choo number 2? Possibly. I mean, it could time out. That's okay. It happens. Oh, and the contributions to the stream challenge. Don't forget that one. That's still there too.
Oh, hello.
Ah, man. Sam! Thank you for the biddies! Thank you! Much appreciated. And it's a hype train. If you want to score yourself some adorable little emotes, now's the time. 1 sub or 100 bits will unlock you. Ah, Fairy! Thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Just, yeah, 1 gifted sub or 100 biddies is all it takes to unlock yourself some new emotes via the hype train system. If that is something that interests you, of course. Thank you, Fairy. Level 2 complete. Good lord. There we go. 10% into level 3. You got us so... It's just... Oh my god. Breaking my brain. Breaking my brain. Ah, dear. Continues to be banned my existence, still dropping hunter stuff on my pally. Oh, rough, apathy, rough. So clearly you need to do, like, you need to run it on your paladin with a hunter friend so that the hunter friend can trade you the paladin loot. Yeah?
Tell me of your travels.
Good evening, Raven. Welcome back. You've dropped in at a most opportune moment. Indeed, you're correct. Thanks for the involved, Zam. Absolutely. Absolutely. You guys are so amazing and lovely. 3 minutes left on that hype train. Oh, dear me. 316k. Oh, my lord. You're all so overwhelming. In the best way possible, of course. Oh my fucking god.
By the Sunwell. By the Sunwell.
Ali, thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. Oh my good lord. I'm eating more weird shit. No, we've got a hype train going. Hype train going, Raven. No, the weird shit won't happen. No more weird shit until 750k. But at 500k, I'm gonna draw on myself a whole lot. So if that's something, plus I get a VR headset from Twitch, which means that I could actually stream VR shit. I can't afford VR. I can't afford it. But then Bitfest. My lord. My lord. Ali, thank you so much for the gift. Jesus Christ. 277% of level 5. In the words of Shiba, we need a glucose parent. Glucose guardian is nicer because the alliteration.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my god, indeed, Kin. That's exact. Yes, correct. Oh my god. Happy bit. Thank you, Ali. So unbelievably generous of you. Thank you so much. Bud Sunwell. Yep. Looks like Lena got one. Fantastic. Congratulations. Generous human indeed. My lord. My lord. I'm just gonna go to the bank. Pulls down balaclava. Look. Plausible
By the
deniability.
Sunwell.
I know nothing. I know nothing. Nothing. Nothing at all.
By the Sunwell.
Far out. It is my partnerversary tomorrow.
Greetings.
The anniversary of the day
By the Sunwell.
I became a Twitch partner, was accepted into the Twitch partnership program. We are celebrating on Saturday, but tomorrow is like the official day, the anniversary.
By the Sunwell.
I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm working, but I am going out for dinner. I'm gonna go out for dinner and have like
By the Sunwell.
just a little night to celebrate myself in private. Just, you know, look back on all the shit we've done and have a nice little moment. But then the party is on Saturday. You don't want to miss it. 12-hour marathon stream. All the shenanigans. It'll be fantastic. Lots of giveaways. As separate from Bitfest.
Sunwell.
Giveaways that are separate from Bitfest. You'd be surprised how little people tend to get from a bank heist. Yeah. Well, they know it's coming, so they like protect themselves, which is, you know, good for us, I guess.
By
Those
the
of us
Sunwell.
who have bank accounts. Congratulations to those of you who unlocked emotes there. Well done. Good job. Keep warm at the bank. They tend to get plenty
By
for
the
low
Sunwell.
time. Oh dear. Choo choo. Oh, look at it, so cute. Is the popcorn. Ooh, yum.
By the
I
Sunwell.
like popcorn. I really like popcorn. And now I want to go get myself a bag of microwave popcorn.
By the Sunwell.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine. Favorite bank heist story is the two dudes who
By
scribbled
the
on their faces with
Sunwell.
permanent marker and tried to rob a bank. Oh my god. Clearly they didn't realize it's not just about, like, blacking out your features.
By the Sunwell.
The balaclava is thick enough that it also obscures, like, the shape of your nose and the line of your jaw and the height of your cheekbones and the shape of your eyes and the you know, arch of your brow and all that kind of stuff. Like, it obscures all of that shit, all the identifying features. Those guys are idiots.
By the Sunwell.
Idiots. I really, 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 really love the podcast called Criminal. It is a true crime podcast. However, it's not like the other true crime podcasts. It interviews. So Phoebe Judge has the most soothing, beautiful. If you think my voice is soothing, you are in for a shock. Phoebe Judge she has an amazing voice, just amazing. And she interviews people who were related to crime in some way, be it tangentially or directly. Some of them committed crimes, but that it's just, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. One of the more powerful, or two of the really powerful episodes that I've listened to, one of them was around euthanasia and someone who actually helped, who was a guide for people who wanted to, you know, have a dignified death. And then another one was an interview with a woman who ran a brothel back before the current modern laws were things and stuff like that. But a lot of them, there was one about a guy who robbed a series of banks for a very long time. And he said, you know, basically I was interested, you know, I was thinking about bank robberies and like how that kind of, and so I thought, I wonder if I just wrote on a piece of paper, like put the money in the bag or something. And so he did. He wrote it on a piece of paper. And he had a bag that he had folded up and he had a piece of paper and he put the piece of paper on top of the bag and he slid it across and the teller kind of took it and she read the thing and she looked at him and he just kind of went, and she was kind of like, and put the paper down, took the cash, put it in the bag, gave it to him, and he just took it and walked out. No violence, no speaking, no weapons, no nothing. No facial obscuration. Just walked in, asked for the money, and walked out with it. And so he did it again. and again. And again. And so this whole thing, and she's just like, you just asked for money and they gave it to you. And he was like, yep. And she just kind of laughs and she's like, that just seems so ridiculous. He's like, yeah, I know. That's what I thought until it happened. And there's this whole, like, and so he described this whole journey that he went through and all this kind of, like, it is an amazing podcast. I highly recommend if you're interested in that kind, like if you're interested in true crime, but you don't want the investigative drama and all the breaking down of, you want something that's literally light-hearted entertainment, but that is also true crime, I highly recommend Criminal. I've been listening to it for years and it is just beautiful. It's so well done. But yes, it's great. I like it a lot. Thin pair of tights over the face. Yeah, the old school tights that were really thin, that were kind of a little bit shiny, did help with the because it does distort your facial features a little bit, but it was more the shininess fucked with the cameras, like this one and my eyeshadow. So there was a point with those ones, but it obviously not as good as Balaclava, but a little bit less obvious, just kind of as you walk through somewhere. From a distance, you can't necessarily notice. It's very interesting. So very interesting.
Hail. Be careful.
It's pretty funny. I didn't know until someone showed up at our place with them. You can get mini, you think about the size of Fortune. Bag of popcorn. Don't know why you would. That's silly. Why would you not want a big bag of popcorn? Love Phoebe Judge. She sounds buttery. Yeah, that is a really good way of describing. She's so good at what she does. So good at what she does. Remember when COVID first hit, walked into a bank, stopped the door, had to ask if I keep my mask on or not. It was very confusing. Yeah, I remember there was because I didn't leave the house for 8 months once lockdowns kicked in. Like I didn't even leave the apartment for 8 months because I had a whole shitload of anxiety around it and my autoimmune condition, all this kind of stuff, right? I think that's reasonable. Apparently, there was a thing where, you know, you'd go in with your mask on and you'd kind of pull it down and then put it back up again and then keep going just so that they could capture your face on the thing and then you could go about your business sort of thing. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. It's like, okay, so we need to protect us, but how does this work? Interesting questions. My lady sits with people. Yeah. So lovely and sad. Okay, I've either made good or bad life choices. I mean, probably both. Puts the money in the bag or else it gets those. Had a massive bang, ran to the kids' room. They're jumping on the bed, blasting Final Countdown. I thought something had happened. Oh, good lord. Okay, sure. My daughter giggling the other night, realised she was at her mum's. Oh, wow. That's spoopy. Spoopy. Good evening, Donna. Going very well, thank you. How are you today? How are you? Oh my god. Is that 329? Jesus Christ. 329k. Fuck me. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Do you think parent brain often hears things just because we're so used to it though? Yeah, you're okay. Thanks, glad you're doing well. Me too. I am also glad. Well, you know, poltergeists, yeah. Yup. It's definitely an interesting thought.
Blessed wine.
I didn't get the skin. That's okay. Who got skins? Who got skins? I want to know. Oh, this one. Meaty, Kin, and Ali, congratulations to you guys on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. You stole my skin. I'm kidding. Oh, excuse me. Alright, continuing to level that up, and then battle plans. I think that's the 3. Maybe? No, 2. Okay, that's alright. Every time I see this dungeon logo, I decide I want fries, and it's not good. You got a skin, Charlie, congratulations. Well earned, well deserved. Well done, Sally. I often hear weird shit. My TV pushed on me. I was in bed, was only angry because I spilled my coffee on my clean sheets. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. And skin. Yes! Get a skin. Oh, well done, Eletria. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done.
Warm wishes to
I'm wondering. I don't think I'm going to hit 60 on this tomb, but I think I'm going to get really, really close. Maybe. We'll see. I'm earning 4,550 XP for honoring and then double that for desecrating. So that's fun. You do earn a ton of XP. Like, I mean, we've dinged twice. I was 57 when we started this. I've gotten 2 full levels so far. It does take time, but it's easy, at least. And it means I can chat more because it's not too brain intensive. What's everyone up to this lovely evening? Hello, Jay. Long time no see. Welcome back. Oh, it's only been since April. That's okay. Hope you've had a lovely couple of months since we last saw you. Saw one of your things on socials. Oh, which one? I put entirely lots of stuff on socials. Which one did you see? About bubble tea, I want to see your next level production. Ah, that one. I was so happy with that video. I've never done anything quite like it before, and I was really, really happy with how it turned out. I'm so glad you liked it. It was lemon and yogurt green tea that I made. It was the new flavors from Bubble Tea Club. I'm so glad you liked it. Yes, and you can get your own at a 5% discount and get me a 5% commission. Oh dear. I think the world will surely end the day when Ralph forces you to actually pay for a license. Yeah, I reckon. It's hilarious. Get 7-zip. Bought my mask recently. I mean, probably. He might have also just talked about doing it, and then when the company finally said, yes, okay, he might have backed out of the deal. There's a subreddit, paid for WinRAR. Oh dear. He bought Twitter, didn't he? He offered, and then they said, yeah, okay, and then he was like, nah. as far as what I've gathered from the situation. He offered, and then they said no, and then he raised his offer and they said no, and he raised his offer again and they said, yeah, okay. And nothing has come of it. But I could be wrong on that. I haven't been like keenly watching the situation because it just kind of, anyway. Another thing I know about Musk is the fact his trans daughter changed her name and completely removed the Musk last name, and Elon is mad about it. Yeah. I also, when Jas told me about that, Jas also said, today I learned Elon Musk has 8 children. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It's not for what Elon uses media starts to say the spotlight. It definitely feels like that, yes. Yeah. It kind of feels like a like late teens shit poster who kind of froze in time in terms of maturing and really likes the attention. Or, you know, wasn't getting it and then got a little bit of attention and was like, ha, this works, and then kept doing it, and then every time he notices the stats dipping, he does something else ridiculous, just trying to stay relevant. But, I mean, I could be wrong. It may very well all be a persona to sell more Teslas or something, but he doesn't seem like a very good person from the public thingy. Sounds like a cult leader? Yeah, but like not the good kind. Transfers, yeah. Or frat bro almost. Yeah, like frat bro cross cross preteen shit poster, because like most of his tweets make no sense. And shit posts also don't make any sense to me, and I've been told that's why they're funny, but I'm like, but I can't figure it out. I'm just too old, I guess. But yeah.
Hello.
But that's fine. It's fine as long as he's not causing harm to anybody, but the problem is, he is. I get the same kind of feeling, yeah. I like some of the things he does. He does strike me as the nerd that was an outcast struggling to cope with riches and fame. Yeah, potentially. Potentially, that's, yeah. See, because it really struck me as like wanting more of it, and every time it starts to dip, he does something else. But maybe that's him struggling to cope, like he doesn't know what he's supposed to do, and then he notices it start flagging, and he's like, oh, well, hang on a second, and I'm supposed to do something now, I need to keep this rolling. But maybe that's not what he actually wants, maybe he just thinks that's what he's supposed to do. Yeah, okay, I didn't think of it from that angle. Interesting, Jay, interesting. If he's the good kind of cult leader, it's definitely not a cult. Definitely not a cult. Kind of like if someone went, no, I'm not a cult, it's definitely not a cult. Fianati is a group of subscribers, not a cult. You generally don't give the benefit of the doubt to rich old white dudes, yeah. No, I know. It's not necessarily benefit of the doubt, it's just, it is an interesting perspective, because truth of the matter is, we don't know him. We don't know what's going on. And just because we, you know, are entertaining the thought that maybe he doesn't know how to cope, that doesn't mean that we're going to be like, oh, I guess it's okay then if he's just... No. If you don't know how to cope, this is not it. How's that? Like, you know what I mean? You don't have to accept the actions to acknowledge that it may be from a place of desperation or something. Okay, I have a bad track record. Is this a cult? No. Definitely not a cult. An idea on release date for Dragonflight? We do. Definitely not a cult. That's what a cult leader would say. Look you. The gloves XT hard mode. Yay! Amazing! Why is there a petri dish emote and yet there's not a bubble tea emote? What the fuck? I don't understand. Don't understand. Emoji came up when I searched cult. I love it. There'll be more banging from kids. Oh, okay, I was warm. Like, it's freezing in here. I'm trying to warm myself up. Oh, there is a bubble tea emoji. Maybe not on, hang on. Hang on. I could have sworn there wasn't one. Maybe they've, like, maybe it's just not on now. Oh no, there is one there. Okay, right, never mind. Never mind.
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
There was something else I was trying to find an emoji for the other day and I could not find it. And I don't remember what it was now. Do you level like that? Interesting. Not always, but it's a super mindless, very, very easy way to level, yeah. I leveled one toon from 51 to 54 today, just by doing, like, I'd set it on auto run and then I'd do stuff on my laptop and then change over and do the quest set on the next run and then do stuff on my laptop. And then, yeah, this toon was 57 when we started today. Excuse me. So, yeah, doing pretty alright. It's very rarely, in my opinion, an excuse for bad behavior. You cannot be alleviated, maybe was the word you're going for, from personal responsibility. I have friends that is on the spectrum like me and uses it to justify shitty behavior. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Yeah. I've had a couple of encounters with people on the spectrum who were genuinely arseholes. And obviously this is not a sweeping generalization. Autistic people are not assholes. It's just that some assholes are also autistic. Like, it just happens to, you know. But there have been a couple of people who I no longer interact with, who would basically, like, they'd say something that was just, or they'd do something that was just totally an asshole move. And I'd call them out on it, and they'd go, oh, I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't understand social cues or whatever it is. And I'm like, okay, so that explains how your brain processes things. It doesn't explain why you're a dick. Like, and this is not, I mean, you know, once or twice, sure. Like, you help out, you educate, you say, okay, well, for future reference, what you just said is bad because blah. But when it happens consistently and it, you know, they end up dropping that line 4 or 5 times a day, it's like, nah, fuck off. No. Don't need that kind of negativity in my life. Wait, more level. Are you okay? Yeah, of course. I need 60s. I have 50s, but now I need 60s. Also doing leveling through fires at the moment of Rogue. I hate playing Rogue. Best way to do it. True, it's a reason, not an excuse, yeah. It explains how the processing happens, sure. But that doesn't, like, how you process information is not always directly related to a behavior. Yeah. Hawkeye, I am huffing. It's not a free pass. Correct! I'm on the spectrum, I would never use that as an excuse to be an arsehole. Mental illness is not a free pass, yeah. Yep, agreed. Agreed. Agree to someone on the spectrum, exactly, Shiva. I also think even if hard dealt you a shit hand, it's your job to navigate it to an acceptable degree. Yeah, to an extent. There are obviously, like, accommodations and stuff you can make for people, and especially when they are super, super, super easy to do, then yeah, like, do the thing. If someone needs to step away because everything's just too much, that's fine, but, like, front up saying horrible things to somebody or like, yeah, it's... There are lines, and that line is going to be somewhere different for each person.
Clear skies.
Autism does not equal douchebag behavior. Take that from me, as I'm only a douchebag sometimes. I think we're all douchebags sometimes. We all say stuff that we don't mean. We all do things that we later kind of go, ah, fuck. I don't think anyone is immune from that. Like, I'm a pretty good communicator. I've learned. It is a skill that I have developed over time. I wasn't born like this. I've developed the skill of communication over many years, and much, 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 much practice. And there are times when I'm, you know, here at home and I'm like, maybe I have a really bad headache. Maybe I feel incredibly nauseous. Maybe I'm overheating. Maybe, you know, there's some kind of, like, I'm not well. I'm not well. And maybe Jas will do something or say something that's intended to be, like, checking up on me. And I'll snap. I'll lash out or whatever. And I'll recognize that that's a bad thing and that it shouldn't have happened, and I will make sure that I apologize. Maybe it won't happen right then. Maybe in that heat of the moment, it'll just sit and it'll stew and it'll be bad, and then I will go to him and I will make sure that I apologize to him as soon as I feel like I'm going to be able to do it without making it a stupid fake apology. You know, it's like, oh, I'm sorry I did that, but you were da-da-da-da-da. That's not an apology. Not an apology. If I'm still heated, like if I'm still experiencing whatever is causing my behavior to be shit, don't get me wrong, I am choosing to behave like shit. Sometimes the choice is easier or harder to make than other times, but once I've gotten to a point where I feel like I will have appropriate control over my words and actions, then I will make sure that I go to him and apologize for the way that I behaved. Because it's the right thing to do. But yeah, it's, making excuses. It, like, even if the behavior has resulted from a misunderstanding of a social cue and it genuinely was not understood that that was an inappropriate action or thing to say, the apology should not, like, it should be an apology. It shouldn't be, oh, well, I'm this. I don't know that that's wrong. I didn't know that's not an apology. You can explain that and still apologize. I'm sorry for saying that. I didn't realize, you know, this is a thing that I experience, and I didn't realize that would cause pain, but it did, and I'm sorry. What part of it was, please, you know, please help me understand what part of it was wrong so I can avoid doing it in the future, or whatever it happens to be. Maybe you don't have the spoons for that right then, but like, getting that message across that you are aware that you fucked up, that you're not gonna just, I have this thing. It's a thing that I do. It's just how I am. No, fuck off. How you are is a dick. Oh. It's just how, you know that's just how they are, is the worst fucking, one of the worst sentences. Good lord. Yes, and you explaining it away is enabling the shit, but yeah, anyway. It's the same way someone having a bad day, stress from work or whatever, yep, maybe a reason, not an excuse for being a dick to people, exactly. And you can explain that, you can say, I'm really sorry, I'm not feeling well, I said this thing, I lashed out, and I'm really sorry. It doesn't, you know, I'm having a trash day, I'm in a lot of pain, but that doesn't mean you deserve to be spoken to that way, and I'm sorry. Like, it's that simple. It is that simple. I go home visit once a week, 2 hours, which is makes it helps me understand myself and navigate my world. Oh, that's really cool, Jay. That's super cool. Do you find that, like, I'm assuming, considering it's continuing, that you find it helpful? And please don't feel like you need to share anything. Like, you absolutely set your own boundaries. But that is super interesting to me. They're now doing the Macarena. I mean, at least they're not Fortnite dancing, Seeker. At least they're not flossing. Could be worse. An eyeshadow in you. Oh, thank you, Kim. It's actually inspired by Squawks. Squawks is the mount for today. I'm so glad you like it. I love it too. I'm really happy with how it turned out. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie at all. It's incredibly hard for me to pick up on social cues. I know I'm quick to get flustered, frustrated, but I would never put the blame on me being neurodivergent. I very much own up to the fact that I have learning to do, and that's fine. And that's totally fine. We all make flubs. We all say something that turns out to be insensitive in some way, and sometimes we genuinely didn't know, because the reason it's insensitive is the person has gone through some private experience recently, and what we've said, what we've commented hits too close to home, and there was no possible way for us to have known that. It wasn't an off-color joke or something. It was genuinely a simple comment that is hit the wrong way. No matter, like, you could be completely neurotypical and that shit still happens. The point is acknowledging it and saying, I'm so sorry, I wasn't aware. Are you okay? Is there anything I can do? You know, yeah, you can apologize. You want to say sorry is a skill most people would benefit from learning. Appreciate, yeah, absolutely, 100%. Of course, there are times that we should not apologize for things that we say or do. For example, if someone is a dick and then we call them out on it and they get offended and demand an apology, then fuck no. But yes, learning how to appropriately apologize and when to appropriately apologize is one hell of a skill. And it would be wonderful if our brains could just, make it easy to learn. Uh-oh. Alright, so it wants me to go to Tierra Sound, but I don't think I actually have access to that. Maybe I do. Let's go find out. It kind of hits close to home. Neurodivergence is a wonderful thing, although it can make for challenges for the individual. Supporting people to understand the world they're in, how the many interact with it, can be a great way to better understand our own experience. Absolutely. We should be feeling that safe for the 21st. Yes. The neurotypical or neurodivergent. Yeah, absolutely. Also regarding douchebag, back when we were teens, my friends told me I was an insufferable douche in online competitive games, and they couldn't recognize me. Oh, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. Would you recommend Zygor over other add-ons like Questy and Guidelime? I've not used either of those, so I wouldn't be able to appropriately compare them for you, Sand. I would never want to claim it's better or worse than something I genuinely have zero information about. I vaguely heard about Questy. I've no idea what Guidelime is. I genuinely have no idea, nor do I really have the time to go and test them out to find out. But Zygor, in its isolation, I've been using it for over a decade, and I love it. I love it. So I definitely recommend it. There is like the add-on is free. It comes with a handful of guides for like the starting leveling experience, and then beyond that, you can purchase, like you can pay with a subscription for additional guides that slot into the free add-on. There are so many guides. It doesn't just cover leveling. Obviously, it covers things like your events. So that does bonfires, it does candy buckets, it does elders. It also has instructions on how to get particular mounts and pets, achievements. But plus, it also has the leveling. The reason I like it particularly for leveling, is that you can choose a zone and go. It doesn't have like one optimum route that you have to go through. If you wanted to go through and use leveling characters to get your lore master, for example, you can do that with Zygor. It has, for Shadowlands in particular, you've got just the story quests, you've got all the story plus the side quests, or you've got Threads of Fate. All those different options for each of the zones are included. And then it also has some farming routes for, like, if you're wanting to farm herbs or whatever for gold making purposes. All that's in there as well. It has profession leveling guides that step you through automatically once you reach once you have this many things in your bags. It'll step you through to making the thing, and then once you've made enough and you've hit the right profession level, it'll step you through to the next step automatically. That kind of stuff. It's just so all-encompassing that for me it's worth it. But I understand that not everyone would get as much use out of it as I do. I use Zygor almost every time I log into the game. Almost every single time. Not quite every time, but almost every time. So it's kind of, yeah. For me, it's worth it.
My queen.
Is everything in order?
Yes, my lady. The Banshee's Wail is prepared to depart at a moment's notice. The war chiefs
Good.
will...
Work
But yeah,
with
so
us
that's,
to determine where we will secure a foothold first.
As you command,
Is this
war
the...
chief.
Yeah.
See it done. And dispatch reports of your progress to me. Aye?
We will not...
I also... So there is a link that I have for Zygor.
My lady.
And if you followed through that link and you subscribed, for every active subscriber, I have a $1 taken off my sub. So I don't get paid. It's not an affiliate program in that way, but I do get a benefit from people using my link. So it's really clear to obviously make that clear. But yeah, if you feel like with all the different options that it has, if you feel like you get enough use out of it, then you might find it worth it. Otherwise, maybe a handful of different add-ons to cover the different areas would be better off for you personally. And that's okay. No right or wrong answer. I'm sorry, Pass, I don't understand your question. I almost feel like it's designed to get me to read it aloud and get in trouble for something or something. I'm not sure. I don't understand the question. Love sharing, also overshare, super helpful, was late diagnosed, so don't unlearn 25 years of conditioning in a week. I've been consumed by hopelessness for years, and now it's the first time I've allowed myself to feel hope for a happy life. Oh, that's beautiful, Jay. That's so beautiful. I'm really, truly glad that it's helping like that. That's amazing. That's amazing. I learned everything I know through life experience. Didn't find out I was spectrum until about 5 or so years ago. So I was a lot of my difficulties through school.
You are not prepared.
Cricket? Oh my god. Welcome in. Hello. How was your stream, lovely? How are you going? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fia. It is lovely to meet you. And we're doing some chill leveling in World of Warcraft, just flying around and visiting bonfires. Make it a bit interesting, approximate time of diagnosis, makes a lot of things fit retrospectively. Discord, it does realize all these little things people blamed you for. A little nerve control over, yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not. Perfect. When I was 11, my teacher had just went to a seminar about ADHD. She recognized it in me because that I had special education. There you go. Good morning, Insane. Thank you for being here. I'm doing very well. I hope you can say the same. Hello, Sabine. Thank you for the caster command, Shiva. Hello, Matt. Welcome, Raiders indeed. Hello, Hammond. Hello, Ginger. Poker, Cricket. Holy moo indeed. Welcome in. Few talks a little out indeed. She was great. Lots of fun hosting raids in poker. Oh, fantastic. I'm so glad you had a blast. Wonderful to hear.
Enemy forces
Goodness gracious me.
proving disruptive.
Oh gosh, you're so supportive, Cricket. You're such a lovely human, truly and deeply. Guys, if you aren't already following Cricket, you really need to. Different games, but very similar vibe. Super chill, super chatty. Crick is a lovely, lovely human. And you can click on her name in chat right now. You can just click her name and click follow right from there. You don't even have to leave the page. Just 2 clicks is all it takes. And it's totally and utterly free. You should definitely drop her a follow. 100%. Thank you again so much, Cricky, for the raid. Feeling all the love, my lord. Did you know, Cricket, tomorrow, the 23rd of June, is my partnerversary. 1 whole year since I've become a Twitch partner. Easiest follow of my life? Yas! It's so cool, hey? Super, super easy. I love that new feature. Twitch did good with that one. Already been a year. I know! Tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 1 year mark. We're having a marathon stream on Saturday to celebrate with lots of giveaways. Hope you'll join us. Da, 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 da. can't believe it's been a year. That's just, it's batty. Absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Amazing. Alrighty, Meaty, Draz, Mara, Dunno, and V. Congratulations to all of you on your bonusship. Well done. And little things go. I know, Cricket. How cute are they? Racing across the battlefield. Super adorable. It's great fun. The link has been dropped in chat for those of you who would like to join us on the battlefield. You just have to click the link, log in with your Twitch account, and then you can drag and drop your units to the battlefield like so. I don't mind what level they are. I don't mind what you place, where you place it. Just jump on in with us. I think I have... Oh no, I have to do one more battle plan. Boop. Should do it. Yas. Points going up so slowly, and this didn't help. Oh no. Oh no. You'll get there eventually. I'm sure of it. It does take a little time for them to tick up, but you get there. You'll get there. Is it worth coming back to WoW? That really heavily depends on why you would want to come back to WoW and what you're hoping that it will do for you. Chest room. Ooh. Brilliant. Put that up my sleeve for when I need it. Wiggles eyebrows. That's probably just a bathroom break I'll need at some point. But yeah, look, coming back to WoW, like, it really depends on what you're looking for out of the game. Genuinely. It's kind of difficult to... Yeah. I'm going to come back for PvE and PvP, but without being time-consumist. What made you leave in the first place? Good question as well. Good question as well. The break before raid. I'm not sure that I'm actually going to raid tonight. I declined the invitation in the Discord because I'm exhausted and my brain's not functioning very well tonight, and so I don't think I'd be a very contributory member of the raid. Oh my gosh, 900 oh no wait, there's 6 of you, never mind. So I thought I'd just hold the group back. So I've declined the invitation, but we'll see how we go. See how we go. But yeah, Twitch for add-ons, that's a good question that Jay asked. What made you leave WoW in the first place? Because I mean, anything and everything in WoW is time consuming. It's a Momopaga, that's how they're designed. They're designed to keep you engaged and keep you playing almost as much as you can, sort of thing. But that's not going to change, like, ever. But the game is a hell of a lot more friendly for casuals than it used to be. And you can definitely, like, what kind of PvP are you looking for? If you're looking to improve your rating and get all the gear, then that's going to take time, obviously, because it's a time investment. You invest the time and you get a reward. Same thing with PvE. If you want to do high-level Mythic Plus and Raid and stuff, then you're going to need to invest time to be able to get a reward. That's how life works, in fact. But yeah, it depends on just how deep you want to go, I guess. How much you want to play. WoW is fantastic for casual folk. Like, there's a lot of activities available for casual people. But if that's not the part of the game you're interested in, then, like, yeah. Pretty much any video game you need to invest some time into to get something back. Weekly stuff the game forces you to do is quite low in the current meta. There's plenty to do and the reward might be worth it, but they don't feel forced. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, if it comes down to it, if you've got $15 to burn, it might be worth sticking a month of time on your account and giving it a try and seeing what you think. And if it's not what you need, if it's not what you want, then you cancel and you hop out. But if it is, then you keep playing. But that's going to be like, is that something you can afford or want to do? Then that's going to be a very personal choice. Hawkeye. Right, what heirlooms do I actually have that I can upgrade? There's the shot. Oh. So that's one for shoulders. It's a weapon. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is only you are going to know whether or not it's going to be worth it to you. No one else can make that decision for you. No one else can tell you. Like, it's worth it to me, but I never stop playing. So that's, yeah. Wonder why they only give you armor from Midsummer. Can buy another upgrade though. It's 35. Jesus. You right there?
Yeah, I'm good.
What happened there?
My finger slipped off the handle.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
This is bubble tea.
Bubble tea!
And here is a placemat.
Thank you, Krista.
And there's food in this one.
Yay for food!
Could you
Thank
just cut the steak in half real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Yolanda.
Am I giving it back?
You want to eat it like that?
Well, I mean, it's already gonna be hard enough on my jaw. That's the problem. Like, I don't know. Like, is it just there? That's the other question, because that's like the thickest part, right?
It's just that.
Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna have some troubles anyway, because gel. I'll give it a try. Thank you.
Enjoy.
Oh, will do. Be careful.
Hey.
Okay. Okay, so this goes up to 39. Go! Alright. That'll be hot. I'd leaved WoW to make time for more different hobbies and for progress. I still crave a bit of PvE dungeon and entry raids and battlegrounds. You'd probably be able to do that. You might not win as many as you'd like if you're a bit undergeared. Or you might not feel as strong as the other people in the group or the battleground if you haven't invested the time into gearing up, but like catch-up gear is really easy to get. And you can still do those things without being this super overpowered thing, you know? Does that make sense? Okay, so I've done those ones. That's right, Cricket. Go enjoy your food. We'll see you next time. I also depend on how long you've been away. And there's a lot of time investment to get back into the feel of it, catch up on the changes. Yep, absolutely. Bubble food, Jess. Yas. Jess, a food and bubble tea course. Absolutely. Did Jess see the colander? I think you probably saw it on screen, but it's down here. Question: is it rude to tell someone that a beard looks good on them, or something to that notion? I don't think so. My general rule of thumb is pay compliments based on choices that a person has made. So like your eyes are pretty can come across as really creepy, but your eyeshadow looks pretty is something that they've consciously chosen to do that day. So wearing a beard is something that is a choice. Like you choose to not shave it off or you choose to shave it off. So there's like, I believe that would come under complimenting based on a choice that a person has made. Depending on the person, some particularly masculine people may feel uncomfortable with receiving a compliment based around you look good. So a far more casual wording like epic beard, like, you know, directed at someone like epic beard might be a little less uncomfortable for them. But that's like, that's an individual thing. You're never going to be able to know that unless you know the person intimately. So that would be the same for all of us. Like we wouldn't know how they'd react on that. But no, I think that's a compliment based on a choice. So I think you'd be fine. Does it fit him? Like telling someone they lost weight might be indirectly like telling them they used to be fat. Yeah, but and it also might be drawing attention to the fact like they may not have been intending to lose weight. It might be like they might be someone who's trying to bulk up, and so you telling them, hey, you've lost weight, is literally a direct insult against, because it's something they're not trying to achieve. It might also draw attention to a mental health issue. If someone has been struggling to eat or feed themselves because of something they're going through, people lose weight. There was a point that I lost 10 kilos in a week because I wasn't eating. And that was, you know, directly not a good thing. So yeah, commenting on people's weight is generally not great. Unless it's part of like, unless it's, you know, like, oh, I've been trying this new diet and I've been losing a bit of weight. Yeah, you know, you can tell you look great. That in context, good. Starting the conversation with, hey, you've lost weight. Not always a great idea. Does that, yeah. And I know context reading can be a little bit difficult sometimes, but that's kind of, yeah. If they bring it up as a positive thing, agreeing with them usually should be okay unless they're batshit and they're trying to catch you in a trap, in which case, why the fuck are you talking to them in the first place? Essentially. Dear. People are silly. Oh, excuse me. Big compliments always welcome. In that case, saw a Jas appreciation post the other day. Really suits Jas with a beard. IMO might be biased though. As someone who has seen Jas with both a beard and not a beard, yes, the beard suits him. He feels that way as well. He doesn't like he doesn't like having to, like, if he has to take the beard off for some reason, he doesn't like it. But yeah, no. Hopefully, there you go. There you go, Jas is in chat. Hopefully he saw the compliment himself. Oopsie, I turned too soon. Haha. If you're a charity mugger though, don't mention the beard. Of course, this is the thing you ask. If someone complimented my beard, I would be happy. Fantastic. Oh, that's so good to hear. It depends on their gender. Or an actual health issue. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. My mum gets pissed off when I compliment her mustache. Perfect example. Been dieting, people keep saying I've lost weight. I don't see it. We struggle to see it ourselves, Raven. Like I've kind of gone, and Jas is like, no, you've lost weight, and then I'm like, no, and then I jump on the scales, I'm like, holy shit, I've lost weight. Because we see ourselves so frequently, it's really difficult for us to notice slight changes, whereas people who don't always see us, even someone like a housemate, they notice things that we don't. They also see us from a different angle too. Like even their eyes looking at us compared to our eyes looking at a mirror reflecting us. It's a different viewpoint, a different perspective. I tend to focus on how well a piece of clothing fits me. If I have something that's really snug and then I feel that it's starting to get a bit loose, I'm like, oh, clothing fit is usually and it has to be like something like a pair of jeans. A shirt like this, I'm not really going to feel because it's clingy. It stretches around me. And then if I shrink, it's going to shrink. But a pair of jeans that doesn't have much give, you'll really feel the difference between, you know, like 2 kilos snug versus 2 kilos loose. You'll really feel it. And also people carry weight in different places as well. Like I carry most of my weight around like my belly and my hips and my thighs. So like if I was going to judge by how snug a bra fit, for example, I wouldn't really feel that because I don't tend to carry weight around my ribcage. And same thing with like a pair of socks that comes halfway up my calf. I'm not going to feel that loosen because I don't really carry weight in my calves. Whereas other people might, and so they'll feel the difference there. But yeah. Bodies are fucking weird, man. Body's weird. Wait, one is weird. I lost 60 plus kilos over 3 years. People are hesitant to mention it, which can be somewhat frustrating as someone who lost weight on purpose. Yeah. Yeah. Social media posts help with that. If you're like, look how much weight I lost. And people will be like, oh, it's good to mention. Okay, good. It's just over every day. No shucks. We have versatility topics on your channel, or we do have a versatility of topics. Add-ons. What's wrong? Fitness gurus suggest taking pictures weekly, if not daily, and then comparing for the exact reason. Yep. Also, personality perspective with how people agree or not. Yeah, for sure. Mirrors are illusions. Have the opposite experience. Had something that used to be loose that is now snug fit. Was like, damn, gotta chill out this soda. To be clear, I've lost 20 kilos, so I should be happy. That is good. That's really good. Well done. Well done. Takes a lot of persistence? That doesn't feel like the right word. And it's not self-control. There's a word I'm looking for, my brain just won't give it to me. But it takes a lot to do that. Well done. Well done. Willpower. No, willpower is not the one I'm looking for either. It's like, it's somewhere between willpower and perseverance and hard work / effort / like there's a whole lot of words in the vicinity that my brain is handing me. I'm like, I want this one, not these. I want this one. But it's okay. That my brain is just like that sometimes. I'm sure that Raven understands the sentiment, and so we're good there. Determination, tenacity. Oh, they feel closer. I'm trying to slot the word in and see if my brain accepts it, and it's just not. But my brain just might be broken today, and that's totally okay. Sometimes it happens. It happens too often. But that's all right. Thank you for the word suggestions. I'm pretty sure that they all fit in some way or another. Absolutely. They're not the one my brain is looking for, but maybe my brain doesn't know what it's looking for. And it can just be like that. It can be that way. Thank you for your contributions, everyone. I appreciate you all very deeply. Oh, well done indeed. Absolutely, Jay. Absolutely. Brain 404. Brain not found. Correct. Actually, no, I do have a brain. I have some pictures of it somewhere. I have a small lesion in my brain, and so I have pictures of the lesion, and therefore pictures that prove that I have a brain. It's just not a good one sometimes. Could I ask something random more to get your opinion? Yes, but I always reserve the right to not answer, and if it's exceptionally inappropriate, the message will be deleted. Legion in your brain. No, lesion, not legion. Lesion. Yes. Lesion. Except that's not how it's pronounced. Legion will conquer all. Look, possibly. This one doesn't spread, though. This one's just a little thing that sits there and is a dick. Weird Legion. I have my brain somewhere, maybe in a jar. Brilliant. To be clear, people don't need to ask if they can ask questions. That is literally a question to begin with. If you're uncertain about asking something, it might be worth reflecting on the question and trying to figure out, why do I feel uncomfortable about asking this? Is it inappropriate? Oh, I went too far. Would you ask your grandmother this question? Would your grandmother understand the question though? Different question. I wanted to ask a random, but do you find the generic psychiatrist and public nurses narcissistic? No? It's causing me depression with the system and how it's overly recommended by everyone. I've had the worst 10 years. I was wondering how you feel about them because you seem smarter than regular vague people. Well, I appreciate the compliment. I may not be smarter than average people, It might just be that I'm more articulate than some people, so I'm better able to express what happens in my brain rather than what's happening in my brain being better somehow. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I try. No, I have a psychiatrist or psychologist that I visit regularly, and I've had fantastic experiences with both of the psychs that I've seen, and I'm not sure what you mean exactly by public nurses, but my mother is a nurse, and she's quite possibly the least narcissistic person I've ever fucking met. In fact, she should probably be a little bit more selfish sometimes. Her entire life is dedicated to others, and sometimes it's not the best thing. Sometimes she needs to take time for herself. She's getting better at it, but she's getting there. But no, I've never had... I mean, I've had bad experiences with staff members at like hospitals and stuff. But that's more a whole thing, like no matter if you gather a group of people who are similar in some way, you are bound to have one or two of them be assholes. Be that nurses or bus drivers or convenience store workers or streamers or teachers or stay-at-home parents, or like no matter what group of people you gather, you're bound to find some assholes. Coming to mental health, not everyone is the best fit for everyone else. One psychologist is not going to be the best option for literally every person who wants to see a psychologist in the world. It just like doctors and teachers and fucking retail assistants and everything. Like everyone has a particular method of approaching their job, and that is going to fit in some situations and not in other. And not in others. And so the psychologists you're seeing maybe aren't the right fit for you and your personal needs. It's when you go and see a retail, if you go to a retail store and they try to do a hard sell, but what you're looking for is actual genuine advice and you're looking for information and not an actual product, then a retail salesperson who does the hard sell tactic, that's not going to work for you personally, right? But that causes less damage than a psychologist who uses like their particular method might be perfect for me, for example, might be perfect for 7 or 8 different people in chat, for example, but it might not be right for you. And so the idea would be that you would find a different mental health professional who uses a different method. And you, I remember it was in fact a comment today on Reddit that I read that was talking about, it was a you should know, not a you should know. I think it was an Ask Reddit post. It was like, what did you do, like recently? What did you stop doing recently that you wish you had stopped doing decades ago? And there were things along there like quit smoking, eat more healthily, blah, 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 blah. One of them was find a therapist that works for you, rather than just a therapist. And this person said that they had been in therapy since they were 9 years of age, and they are now 23. And they have just in the last 3 months found a therapist that works for them. They said in those 3 months of therapy, I have unpacked so much trauma. This is not me. This was the person who made the comment. But they said in those 3 months, I've unpacked so much trauma that I didn't even manage to figure out how to touch in the preceding 14 years of therapy because it just wasn't the right methodology for me and my situation. So finding someone who works for you is the takeaway here. Not every therapist is right for every issue or person or whatever. There are some people who have multiple therapists, one for each of their conditions or issues that they're working through, and that's okay too. There is no wrong way to do this. It's what works for you as an individual. But it is proven to be helpful. Like, scientifically speaking, therapy works if you have the right matchups. Otherwise, they wouldn't still be doing it. Excited for Dragonflight. I mean, yeah, but I wish they weren't taking away Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's from all of those staff who are now going to have to work crunch through those periods to get a expansion shipped. I think that's a really shit move by management. Oh, I see the older public nurses aren't as nice as the younger ones I've met. They may also be jaded. Like, again, this is not an excuse. but there are reasons for behavior that does not excuse the behavior. I like to answer people when they ask. If they may ask a question, I respond with, you just did. Yep. Did you pre-order? I have pre-ordered the physical collector's edition from my local retailer, yes. Holy health system. The CATT forced me to go to hospital. A public nurse tried to debate that opioids were safe. Okay, opioids are safe if they're used correctly. Let's go there first. Like, they're right. Anything is dangerous if you misuse it. Opioids are safe if used correctly and monitored. They are correct. And if they've forced you to go to hospital, there'd be a bloody good reason for it usually. That system can be abused sometimes in some situations, but I don't want to know your personal situation. This is me drawing a boundary. I do not want to know further details of your personal situation. I am not equipped to deal with those details at the moment. But I have not personally experienced forced hospital visits, but I have tangentially experienced. I've experienced when a close person to me has been held against their will at a hospital, and it was because they were a danger to themselves or others. Literally. It was the best decision for them at the time, and once they were released, once the health professionals considered them safe to be released, they were in a much better place. They had support structures set up that were not set up prior. This is the thing. Like, if you're an outpatient, if you're not in a hospital, you know, you need to, maybe you can get an appointment once every few days, or maybe you can get an appointment once a week or once every 2 weeks or something like that. So it takes time to set up these support structures. It takes time to fiddle with doses and stuff like that. But if you're in hospital with them 24 hours a day being observed, they can start you on a medication protocol and see how you go immediately. They don't have to wait until your next appointment to get your feedback. They can get it immediately, and they can tweak and they can change and they can completely scrap and start over if they need to. And they can also monitor you and talk to you consistently and sit with you for an extended period of time and talk to you about what kind of support networks you have. Can we set this up? Can we set that up there? Let's find you an appointment here for after you're released, and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's intensive treatment. It's like, you know, you go and, I'm trying to think of an equivalent, like a thing I can compare it to, but I'm really struggling. No, I can't. It's fine. But yeah, it does absolutely serve a benefit. 100% serves a benefit to have you there. It's not just to lock you up, to keep you away from people, or to, you know, drive you batty. There are things that the medical professionals can do when you're an inpatient that they cannot do if you're an outpatient. There's also, I had to have a brain scan because I had some neurological symptoms, and I was fine, but they needed a scan, and it was either I was going to wait 6 weeks to get booked in for a scan, or as an outpatient, or if they admitted me just for one night, if I spent one night in hospital, they could get me the scan the next day. And so they admitted me so that they could get the scan faster because they were really concerned about what was going on. I was perfectly functional and fine, but they asked me to spend the night so they could expedite my scans. And so I did, and they did. And that's where they found that fucking lesion. But yeah, there are things that they can do. There are restraints that they have. Like restraints as in they can't do this if you're an outpatient kind of thing. Not restraints as in tying you down to something, but like, yeah, different kind of. They have restrictions that they have to operate within. And so, yeah, that's how that works. Healthcare professionals, like every other profession, there are good ones and bad ones. So do you like when looking for a car, shop around? Yep. Contact persons where I tell them 2 to 3 conversations in, listen, this ain't gonna work. Yeah. And if they're a good psychologist, they will know, they'll work. Yep. Not that they'll know that it doesn't work. They'll know that it's not personal. They'll understand that, yeah, you know, you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel safe, you don't feel like we're clicking, then I'm not going to be able to help you, and you deserve to find someone who can. Yeah, totally. I link to the right personalities. I try telling my mother you need the right people. Agreed. Yep, absolutely. And something as important as mental health, chemistry is so important. Otherwise, you won't be able to open up to actually improve. Correct. You need to be able to feel comfortable and safe dropping all those bombshells on the qualified professional. Do not drop them in chat. To be clear. Get some prices they have for this expansion. It's what, only $10 more than the last one. We had this conversation earlier. If you add up, like I've pre-ordered the physical collector's edition, which is $179.95 Australian. If I then add my 6 monthly sub, 4 of those on top, and then divide it out by 24, and then divide it down to the number of hours that I actually spend playing, I spend 26 cents per hour playing this game, including the price of the physical CE. If it's not worth it, don't spend the money. Vote with your money. If it is not worth purchasing the expansion, if you do not get enough playtime out of it, then don't buy it. If you do, if it is worth it to you, and only you will know if it's worth it, then go for it. I hope it gets delayed until at least January. Yeah, look, even if it gets delayed, they'll still be working crunch right through Thanksgiving, Christmas, and they're not gonna call a delay so that their staff can take a holiday. It's too late for that now. It's too late. They've fucked it. Is it local retail at EB Games? Yep. We have no idea how far in the development they are. If they're placed to release later this year, then it's fine. We don't know. I mean, okay, so management hopefully wouldn't announce a date that they're not confident with, but that doesn't matter. They're still going to have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of staff members on call over those holidays for after, like, they can't just press go and release it and then go on holidays. That's not how game dev works anymore. They're going to need to be there to do hotfixes and patches and all that kind of stuff, and that's a big chunk of the team either in the office actually working or on call in case something goes bang, which means that people may not be able to travel to see families and stuff like that, especially after having missed the last 2 holiday periods because of the fucking pandemic. This is just cruel. It's just cruel, but that's just my opinion. Demon, Sand, Zam, Dunno, Ali, Fade. Congratulations to all of you on your shit. Well done. Good job. Project released. Too many times I've seen a game released way too early. I do not give a flying fuck about polish at this point. I'm just angry for the employees. I'm angry for the staff. Polish doesn't matter when you've got staff who've missed the 3rd holiday period in a row through no fault of the, you know, like, the last 2 couldn't really help missing those because, you know, the world was fucked. But this time, it's because of the choice of the corporation. And that's not okay. That's not fair. They're humans. They deserve time off. They deserve to be able to spend time with their families. But, just my opinion. You have issues by the medication. No sympathy, you're placed on medication for life and you don't agree with the diagnosis. All second opinions don't help me. Then get 3rd or 4th. You're entitled to that. You're allowed to do that. If you're experiencing side effects that you consider unlivable on the medication that you're on, you tell your medical professionals, and if they won't listen, then you find another medical professional to speak to. Like, that is literally how the system works. Hey Matt, how you going? Welcome back. It seems like something we would need doing urgently to rule out the worst case. Well, the thing is, like, I wasn't having any, so the neurological symptoms I was having is that I have patches on my skin where I have no sensation. If I press on it, I can feel it because the nerves under the skin are fine. But if I just touch it, like feather-light touch, if it's hot or cold, that kind of thing, can't feel it. And it's still like that. It started happening when I was on my old meds for my autoimmune stuff, and they were like, huh? And so they wanted to check for stuff because I started getting new ones pop up. They didn't affect my functioning in any way, but they wanted to catch it. So, like, you know, it wasn't life or death situation, but it was enough that they were quite concerned. So they did what they could to get answers as quickly as they could. Obviously, if it was, you know, last year or the year before, they wouldn't have been able to do that. I would have just had to wait because they were, you know, pumped. But this is years ago. So luckily they had the space in the hospital at the time and they could admit me so that I could be checked out. People looking to find resources for appropriate support services in Australia. Thank you, Seeker. 2 dragonflies and basic dragonflight. Fantastic. So many, probably that many accounts.
Ho ho.
Completely despise at crunch time. Dev windows is an industry standard and acceptable. Yep, agreed. Agreed. It wouldn't work. It would indicate misleading documented things about me, so you can also opinions, look at your documents, take the safe side of what's been said rather than your plea. No, they don't. Not when you find a good doctor. When you find a good doctor, they look at your documents, but then they also take a fresh thing. Look, I'm getting the feeling that you're not looking for an opinion. I've given you my opinion. It feels like you're now looking for like advice or guidance or for somebody to agree with you. And I'm not going to give you any of those things. I'm not a medical professional. I don't know your situation, nor do I want to know your situation. I can't take on other people's stuff at the moment. There's a very generalized term called trauma dumping, where people will go into a chat channel or something like that and kind of offload everything that they're experiencing onto someone who may or may not be able to cope with that at the moment. You don't know what I've got going on in my life, sort of thing, so you don't know whether or not I'm going to be able to handle that, which is why I'm drawing a boundary here as politely as I can. I've given you my answer to your question and my opinion, and it's not going to change. I can't give you advice. I'm not a medical professional, and even if I were, I'm not your medical professional. I wish you the best of luck. There are support things out there that you can speak to people. There are free chat lines and all that kind of stuff that you can talk this kind of thing out with people who are qualified and ready and able to help you with those questions and answers or guidance or whatever. Unfortunately, I'm not that person. I know that this is going to make me sound like an absolute bitch and I'm coming across really harsh and cruel and all that kind of stuff, but I can't think of another way to say it more gently whilst still being as firm as I need to be. This is a boundary. I can't talk about this anymore. You've got my answer. Thank you for understanding. I really appreciate it. To your accounts and the EU account. There you go. I'm interested to continue with the 1-300 MG. Oh, bugger. But yeah, there are those kind of lines all over the globe. Like, all over the place. I guess Blizzard are panicking. They need some good press to really see the expansion this year to try and get some positive PR without realizing the irony that they're further hurting their employees, which will result in more bad press. Or maybe they've factored that in and think the media won't care about crunch time during holidays, won't make the news. I agree with all that you have said, Kel. You've said it better than I have today, I think. Well done. I mean that. That's not a condescending. I genuinely mean that. Good job. Good on you. Thank you for summarizing so beautifully. I wouldn't premature release almost immediately backfire. Well, they can't win, Jay. They can't win. Either they release it this year and people go, oh, won't it be polished, blah, 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 blah. Or they release it next year.
No.
Or they release it next year and people go, blah, 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 content drought, need the expansion sooner. They literally cannot win. There is no, with the player base, no winning. Zero winning. Their choices are money sooner, give employees a break. And they chose money sooner. I am so sure that over the next month or so, there's going to be some kind of interview with Ian where he's talking about the chosen release date and why they're going with this year. There's the next time he opens his mouth to speak to anyone, someone is going to ask them why this year. They have to. And if they don't, it's because they've been told they're not allowed to. I'm sure of it. I don't have inside information. That is not a statement of fact. That is a personal feeling and opinion. What are you up to, Seeker? Oh, a raid! For fuck's sake, that is so messed up. It's okay if you don't worry. I fully understand. Thank you for understanding, add-ons. I really, truly appreciate that. I really do. And I wish you all the best of luck and all of the best of everything. Genuinely. I truly do. Welcome to the gang. Panic decisions usually aren't made in the right state of mind. This release is a company's version of a panic decision. Absolutely not. Someone's discovered a lucky coin. No, I get the no now. I understand the context. Impressed by your fear, continues to be kind of respectful yet stern. It's terrifying. Like now that we've crossed that line and where yep, it is genuinely terrifying. As I said, you can come across as the most horrible of people and that I don't want to talk about this, I don't want to hear it, I don't want to listen. And it can come across really badly. And you never know how it will be taken until the person responds to you. And sometimes they don't at all. They just go and they never come back. And that's okay too. people are entitled to feel a certain way about stuff. Absolutely. Like I understand. But it's putting yourself out here like this, putting yourself on camera, however many times you do it, you always know that at any moment, something unexpected could happen, be it positive, negative, whatever. And you know that not only do you have to choose your words carefully and how you respond, but they can see you. They can see you. If someone comes in and drops an insult and then they kind of see me go like this and then kind of go, then they know they've affected me. It's the tiniest of little movements, but that's all they need sometimes. All they need to know is that they've fucked up your day. Obviously, this is not what has happened in this situation, but I'm talking about like if a troll comes in and says, oh my God, you're so fat, then like there's the moment that they know they've hit. That's what they wanted. That gives them the, yep, I'm good now. I have insulted a person successfully. They are hurt. I am good. So you like every little movement. And I know the camera is not great. And there's like, I'm little box over in the corner, this corner, or whatever the fuck box I'm in, or whatever corner I'm in. And like, and the camera's not super high def, so you're not going to be able to see all the teeny tiny, but I have a very expressive face. I'm sure you've noticed. I have a very expressive face, which is one of the reasons I'm so good at what I do, because I'm able to convey all that stuff without while still using my hands to play, without having to I don't have to do this big whole show of everything. You can see it because it's written all over my face how I feel. So not showing that. It is a skill that I've learned over time. But so when you have those kinds of difficult conversations, you need to understand that there are like so many different ways. Like sometimes you genuinely don't want to upset somebody, and so you do what you can to placate or to engage or whatever it happens to be. But sometimes, like at the moment, I know that if I try to do that, not only will it likely do damage to the person I'm speaking to, because I don't feel like I'm in that zone where I can give good advice. I mean, even still, I should never ever be giving advice because it's got nothing, like no way, no how. What I can do is tell my experiences in the hopes that hearing somebody else's story helps give someone clarity. Like that's the extent of what someone who is not qualified should do. Is just, you can, share your own experiences or share that of those who have given you consent to do so, that kind of thing. De-identified, obviously, but never actual advice. Where was I going with that? But you can never know. All you can do is take care of yourself in my position. All I can do is like, this is what I need to get out. This is how I genuinely feel. And then no matter how the other person responds, understand that it's not about you. The response isn't about you, it's about them. It's not, oh, you're a bitch for not helping me. It's, I'm hurt and upset because I can't get the help from this person. Does that make sense? It's not, they might be upset with me, but the reason that they're upset with me is because they haven't gotten what they felt that they needed out of me as a person. They could feel that way towards anybody else if they had said the same thing to them. And so it's kind of trying to separate myself from that. I think I'm going to stop trying to rant about that because the words that my brain is handing me are shit. They're not good words. And I feel like I'm not being as articulate as I could be. This is why I'm not rating. My brain is just mush at the moment, but that's okay. Sometimes we need to take a night off. I struggle to set boundaries in my life. Thank you for understanding that a chef gives them stealing that. Please do. please do. And it's that preemptive, that's that preemptive thank you for understanding as well. Even if they don't understand and they decide to leave, I've still kind of sent them off with a positive, well, an attempt at a positive message.
You need something?
You know, thanking them for something rather than telling them off or whatever, because that can just cause more damage, which is never what I personally am aiming for. Some people do aim to cause as much damage as they can, and that's their business, but that's not what I do. Let's see if I have a smaller... Sorry. I also struggle setting boundaries sometimes. Excuse me. I'm getting better at it. With time and practice, I'm getting better at it. A lot of the boundaries I struggle setting up with myself, though. Like, for example, setting a boundary that, no, you will not do work tonight, you have to relax. That kind of shit. Those are the ones that I struggle the most with. But setting boundaries with others, I'm getting much, much better at. Physically, yes, but she's growing on social media. Throw her a follow, especially on Instagram. Yas, them, yas. Well done, Traz. Good job. No, thank you. You're a deeply person of smarts. Your best answer is right for me to have to understand 100%, and I'm wanting to add that to the possibility of what others may deal with too. Thank you for understanding it, add-ons. I really appreciate that, and yeah. Give me the best warm answers. Truthfully, fine with me. Perfect. I'm so glad to hear that. And I mean, I figured that's what you were after, you know, you wanted my truth, and that's what I gave. Because, like, especially when it comes to this shit, there's just no point in lying. There's no point in trying to, like, confuddle an answer. What good can be gained from that? Nothing. And so, you know, that's, yeah. I've been articulate and genuinely you got this. Thank you, Sika. I just heard I finally got a new job after, oh, Zach, congratulations! Oh my god, that's amazing! Yay! Well done! Well done! Hello, Gift. Today's about the new one. No, it is Squawks. It is the one that I'm writing at the moment. Very, very green and pretty. Welcome back, though, Gift. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Relaxing in this economy. I know. Hang on. I'll show you. Give me a second. Oh, God, I'm old. Fine. Everything is fine. I just knocked over a bottle of nail polish that was shut and sealed. So this is what relaxing looked like to me yesterday. If I can get the... It's not going to work, is it? Maybe if I pull it back here. I wanted you to be able to see the detail, but you're not going to be able to, I don't think. But, maybe if I... Here we go. That one, and that, and then that, and I started another one. Yeah, that's what relaxing looked like. That's all hand-drawn. With a ballpoint pen in a bullet journal. That's what relaxing looked like to me yesterday. We got KFC because neither of us could be fucked to cook. And I wrapped myself in a blanket, watched Netflix on the couch, and drew. It's a bullet journal, so I get the, like, I can get the lines where they need to be. Mostly straight.
I'm listening.
Yeah. Reason I can't tag you though. Oh, that's odd, Zalk. It's super odd. Full-time streamer can go. Into those rooms, I was gonna relax so they're actual labyrinths to play with. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that's just a repeating pattern over and over and over again. I've been looking to do some blackwork stitching. So blackwork stitching is it's kind of a filler stitch that you know, like cross stitch where you make actual crosses on like the square gridded fabric. Blackwork is just using backstitch, so instead of making the crosses, you just stitch in lines and like draw stuff. So the idea is that I'll be able to stitch that. It'll end up shrinking down much, but I can stitch it. And I've got a few bits and bobs that I wanted to play with. See if I can't make some badges, just for fun. Nothing like, no, nothing too in depth. Just for funsies. But yeah, that's
Hello.
I just recently tried KC for the first time. Oh my god, chances of hitting summer body plummeted! It's so good. It's so good. I like the nugs. The nugs are good. Looking at Islamic geometry, very therapeutic. Ooh, let me Google. Ah, yeah. Yeah. It was kind of like mandalas, but different, yeah? Some of them are very, like, the circular kind of branching out sort of pattern is quite like a mandala, but it's different, and it is very, very cool. Very, very funky. Yeah, I love that shit. It looks super cool. Amazing. All right. Everybody, is it summer? Summer body engaged. Yeah, basically, right? It's really good to finally have something to do again, just to gaming 12 plus hours a day. Fair. You know, it's really funny, Zalk, because you're like, yes, I can do something other than game 12 hours a day. And then I'm like, I really need to up my game on Twitch so I can game 12 hours a day. Like we're trying, like we're crossing paths. Yep, brilliant. Love it. Mental, not physical. You got this. Yas. So considered from August raid. Ah, fantastic! Congratulations, Scring. Well done. Oh, itchy nose. 100% easier said than done. Agreed. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. Tayshalak?
Taragosa,
That's probably the one.
beloved sister whose essence you have generously borne, has chosen this staff as her.
As her. Oh, man. Yeah, not raiding was the right call today. I'm sure they will be very successful without me anyway. Snail has been entirely objective about it. There are things that I want to do that my body just doesn't fit me doing at my current weight, like hiking, etc. That's fair. That's fair. So would it be potentially helpful to view that not as losing weight so you can go hiking, but training to go on a hike? That just the training happens to affect something that we call weight, if that makes sense. Like you're training to be a healthier person and to be able to take up activities that your current body can't do. But it's not like, rather than focusing on the number or whatever, it's focusing on your body's ability to complete the task rather than your body's ability to show a number on a scale. Does that make... Yeah, the articulate thing is not working very well. You got... Okay, you understood. Thank fuck. Okay, good. That's something that I've had to... So I have an arthritic knee. My autoimmune condition is arthritis, is psoriatic arthritis, and it affects one of my knees. So there are a lot of like standard exercisey stuff that I have to alter or adjust or otherwise just not do. I still have a lot of like, I'm pretty good with it. Like it's actually pretty damn good. Excuse me. There was a long time there where it really, really wasn't, and there is some permanent damage in that knee joint. And so doing things, for example, like squats, I can't. If I'm going to do squats, they need to be completely no weight. I need to have perfect form, and I need to have like leggings, like workout gear or shorts that come above my knee on, because if I squat in certain ways, for example, like in a pair of jeans, for example, if I go to do a squat in a pair of jeans, the fabric constricts my knee in a way that it becomes really fucking uncomfortable. Not pain, not quite pain, but very uncomfortable. So it needs, like, I need to support my body to do the motion correctly so as to not cause my body distress, right? So for a long time there was a lot of stuff I couldn't do. For a long time there, I couldn't walk. I couldn't walk for, I think I was on crutches for 3-4 months. I couldn't walk. I couldn't put any weight on that knee. It was, instead of being a knee that's like this, it was like this. It was huge. It's very swollen, very painful. If I put my foot down and adjusted just a tiny bit of weight to it, sharp shooting pain through my knee. And so when it comes to things like losing weight for me, there are a lot of things that are just out. There are a lot of things that are in. There are a lot of things that are out. A lot of the generalized, like, at-home workouts and stuff like that that got really, really popular through isolation and things like that. A lot of stuff, it's not super good idea for me to just try it. I usually want to have a chat to a doctor or a physiotherapist first to just check out, you know, let's figure out what the correct form feels like so that when I do it by myself, I'm not going to cause myself damage. And so a lot, like, especially around, because I've put on a bunch of weight, losing weight, I've put on a bunch of weight for a whole ton of reasons. There's medication and all sorts of fun shit. But losing that, it's really hard, really, really difficult, especially because my comfort is food. My comfort has always been food. My way of showing love, be it relationship-wise or platonically or, you know, with family or whatever, the way that I show love is sharing food. It's, you know, getting a meal together and splitting our dishes half and half so that, you know, we can both try both things on the menu and all that kind of shit. You know, little presents and gifts and treats here and there. It's food. It's snacks, it's chocolate, it's tasty drinks, it's whatever. Yeah, so all of that combined with a pandemic where I'm isolated and can't work out properly and am scared for my fucking life, literally, because I've got an autoimmune condition, food. And so when I was transitioning out of that whole period, the psych, yeah, she's like, well, you're not losing weight. You're not trying to lose weight. You're trying to be healthy. You're treating your body kindly. You're treating your body with kindness. You know, why do you want to lose weight? What do you want to accomplish? Like, what is it, just so that you look good? Because, you know, there are people who tell me I look good anyway. So why, like, is that really what I want to do? Is it so I can do this, or is it so I can do that? And so, you know, kind of willed it down to reasons why. And then I'm like, okay, well, I don't want to lose weight. I want to be able to accomplish this, because that's why I want to do that. So this is my goal. I want to accomplish X. And that helps a lot, because then if the weight does go back up, it's okay, because I'm still training to be closer to X. And that's my goal. Not, the weight doesn't matter. It's about being able to complete this task, regardless of what the number happens to be at the time. So yeah, I thought maybe that might be helpful. What scheduled programming? What happened? Let's guilt ridden. Yeah. Look, shame can be a powerful motivator, but it's also not very nice. Not very nice. Personally, for me, I find positivity is far more a far better motivator, but that's a personal thing. That doesn't work. Like, for some people, they need the negative to, like, you know, some people can't, you know, reach their peak performance without a drill sergeant barking at them. Not me, but they're different. They're not me. They're different to me. Yeah, ding to 60. Fantastic, Zam. Congratulations. I'm so glad I got you on that thingamajig. So for sure, number doesn't matter at all to me. I'm quite stocky by nature. All the men in my family are tall and built like brick cows. Likely never be under 100. Body mass scan showed I'm 88 kilos fat free. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Oh my god, I just need everyone to know how fucking amazing she is. That is all. What? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's exciting. That's exciting. We're good. So that was what we're returning to schedule programming from. Fantastic. Someone got an emote, I see. Almost. On their way. It's time for Sheebs to sleep. Rest well, Sheebs. Rest well. As you are, it's a great thing to do. Yeah, it's look. I think it really sucks how, I mean, I am all about the numbers. This is my problem. You guys know I say all the time, I speak numbers better than I speak English most days. I work in math. I do math for fun most time. Like this is what I do. Numbers, and my brain works really bloody well with numbers. And so weight is a number. And so watching that data, I love data, I love spreadsheets, I like all that shit. So tracking weight, it's fun, except it's not sometimes. So it's really tricky to kind of separate the part that I enjoy about it from the part that maybe I don't so much enjoy. But it's not about the weight. It's not about weight for me anymore. It hasn't been for quite some time. Like having that data, having that particular metric as one of your data points is a good thing to have, because it doesn't tell you everything about the story, but it does tell you a piece of the story. And so when you're tracking your health, that is one particular metric that can be useful if it's used correctly, but it's not the whole picture. And that's what I've really learned to focus on, is that it's one small piece of a whole last puzzle. What I want is to be healthy. And I haven't been healthy in a very, very, very long time. I've been close to healthy. I've been healthy-ish. And I know I'm never going to be the picture of health. I have a chronic illness. I'm not going to ever be what the magazines would describe as healthy. I'm not. And that's okay. What I can be is as healthy as I can possibly be. And we achieve that by drinking lots of bubble tea. I'm kidding. Don't do that. I mean, do that, but like moderation. Bubble tea is amazing and should be enjoyed in moderation. But yeah, it's about the overall picture of health. I should be exercising, not because I want to lose weight, but because exercising helps me manage my energy levels for the rest of the day. It also helps me sleep somewhat better at night, which makes for a healthier fear. Do you know what I mean? Like it's looking at those other benefits, not just the number go down. It's the rest of it, and it's all just so important. But it has taken me years to get to that point. Don't feel like this is something you just go, oh, I'll think of it like that. It doesn't, it's not a switch. You can't quite, I mean, maybe for some it is, but for me it definitely wasn't. And so don't feel bad if it's not a switch for you either. But just maybe try introducing a couple of other metrics into your tracking as well, just to see the whole picture. Kind of, maybe your weight goes up one week, but the circumference of one of your limbs goes down. And so okay, well, I have lost some weight, but I've also gained some muscle. Because of course we know muscle is heavier than fat, so you can, if you're slimmer but muscle, you'll be heavier than someone who is wider but not muscle. So it's all the data is beautiful, not just the number on the scales. Do you have any more chat after stream? Too late, I've already checked. I'm a little bit in love. Good. About to say exact point. Wait, it's just one data point. A lot of unknown factors. Yes, exactly. Exactly, right? But it's the truth, and that's why we both got there at the same time. It's the truth. All right. This one. Zem, Fade, Zam, Meaty, Like, and Ken. Congratulations, all of you on being a shit. Well done. You seem to eat very healthy, though. I seem to. No. So we do. I do meal prep. I have a lot of issues with cravings. I don't know why. Like, it's just, once the dentistry stuff is dealt with, there's a whole lot of other bits and pieces I would like to see a doctor about, a GP, and just kind of go through and, just kind of give me a once over checkup kind of thing and see what we can shake loose. But a lot of what I crave is unhealthy. I also Like if I go for a walk or something, on the way home, I'll swing by Woolworths and pick up a chocolate bar. It's the little things that I feel like they add up sometimes. But for the most part, I'm pretty good. For the most part, I'm pretty good. At the moment, we're doing meal prep. We do meal prep on Sundays for the week, but the meal prep reaches Monday to Friday. We have a thing of overnight oats that has oats, soy milk, yogurt, and then some like flavoring. At the moment, we're using cinnamon, and I ran out of honey, and then I ran out of golden syrup. But I realized I had a bottle of stevia at the back of the pantry, so we're using stevia as a sweetener at the moment. It's fine, like it's totally fine, but it's really funny how I'm kind of working through. Yep. So there's overnight oats. I've got a little thing of like chopped up apple, and the apple with the cinnamon oats. Oh my god, you dunk them. Oh, it's so good. And then a sandwich. We've been getting whole wheat, not whole grain. I fucking hate multigrain bread. Just the seeds getting stuck in my teeth is it's really unpleasant. It's borderline traumatic from when I've had like other tissue. I've still got tooth issues, but I've had other tooth issues where those seeds and stuff would cause me immense pain. So it's just, I don't like it. But wholemeal bread. And we're doing like ham and cheese with, I think we've got margarine. We've got like an olive oil based margarine, which is really tasty. And then I've got a sandwich condiment at the moment. I think it's Dijonaise. Yeah, like Dijon mustard with mayonnaise. Jas gets 2 sandwiches. I don't do much physical labor. Whereas Jas works a physical job. That's why he has high vis for his job, because he's up and about, all that kind of stuff. He burns a lot more energy than I do, does a hell of a lot more steps. We make him a second sandwich to kind of get him through that. Last week, we noticed that we were both getting really hungry around the time he got home, which is like a couple of hours before we'd usually have dinner. So we ended up getting the nut bars. Not fucking muesli bars. Muesli bars can jump off a cliff. I don't like muesli bars. They're shit. They're full of filler. Anyway, they're gross. The nut bars, they're purely just entirely nuts held together with like honey or something like that, and the bottom is dunked in chocolate. Sometimes they have sultanas or whatever. So we're having one of those like as an afternoon snack thing if we get hungry. We have one of those because the fat helps fill you up. Plus they're really tasty. And then, yeah, ditto, we have like greens and meat. So it's, the issue arises when we have takeout like KFC or burgers, or I go buy the thing and I get a chocolate bar or a bag of candy or a bottle of Coke or whatever it happens to be. So those are, but that's, it's not, some weeks it's so often that it is a problem. Other weeks it's not. Other weeks it's definitely just a treat, and that's fine. Everything in moderation. But some weeks, especially if I'm feeling like it's crunch time and I'm starting to get stressed, it pretty much becomes a daily thing where I go down to the store and get myself chocolate or candy or some shit. But I recognize when it's happening and I know what I'm doing. I know it's a comfort, and I make that conscious choice as an adult. Because I make my own decisions, because I'm a grown woman and I do what I want. And sometimes I do what I didn't think I wanted, but then I turned out I did want to, and then I did it, and then I regretted it later, and it's fine. But for the most part, we're healthy. Which is one of the reasons why I'm concerned why stuff isn't like, why my body still feels like shit. So I'm thinking maybe my macros are wonky somewhere, or I'm not getting a particular vitamin or something. So that's what I want to go and talk to a GP about and be like, this is what I eat. Tell me why it's wrong. So but yeah, like when you're eating mostly healthily, but you still feel like shit, something else is wrong. And that's the thing. It's not about the weight. It's about the fact that I feel like it's hard to get out of bed, and I feel sluggish, and I feel nauseous relatively often, and all that kind of, like, those are the indicators to me, not the number on the scale. Yeah. Initial motivation for doing fitness was actually chasing better memory and concentration. Those two really hinder my schoolwork and social ability. Yeah. Yeah, that is a fantastic goal as well. Really, really awesome. Looks wasn't even a factor. For some people it is, and for some people it isn't. But yeah, it's good that you've got, like, that's a really noble goal to be chasing. Like, hey, Rusty. Can relate with the walk on a walk the other day with a friend. We walked 10Ks, felt really good about it, treated myself to 3 donuts on the way home. Yup. Hello, it me. How can I help? Doesn't help that Woolworths has Krispy Kremes now. True takeout is rubbish. It can be. It's not always. There are some good options, good choices out there now. Hello, Frankie. How you going? You came in right when you said buying chocolate. Brilliant. Love that. Love that. Chocolate's amazing. How are you? How are you? How is that first time chat? That is super strange. I wonder. Interesting. Interesting. It says first time chat, but I know Frankie. This is weird. Anyway, it's fine. Maybe something broke. Did HelloFresh Australia? Yes, find that very useful to help me eat healthy. It is fuck off expensive. Like, okay, so Jas and I, between the two of us, usually spend under $120 a week on groceries. Under $120. And that covers breakfast, lunch, and dinner, plus the snacky things, right? There are a couple of meals each week that doesn't cover, but it covers like 95% of our food. Yeah? Okay. So, HelloFresh. Number of people, 2. Recipes per week, 5. $105 and $9.99 shipping. For 5 meals. That's not breakfast, no lunches, just 5 dinners for 2 people. It's overpriced as shit. It is convenient, like you are paying for the convenience. Go, you and me both. Yes, really bad stress eater. Yes, feel down. It's so easy to convince myself to eat poorly. Yep, agreed. This will make me feel better. This will make my taste buds happy. Also, hi, hello. You think you do, but you don't. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly it. Oh, good lord. It's become a running joke in my chat. It's a nutritionist. Sometimes, yes, but also GPs can look at that too, because the GP is the one that orders the blood tests and stuff, Rusty. I've been there and done that before. I know. Blood test of everything. Yep, check what's going on. Could be many things. Yup. Yep, especially when you got an autoimmune bubbling under the surface. Like, it could be so many different things. Have you been? That's weird. I know it is weird, right? I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. Tomorrow is my partnerversary. What the fuck? How has it been a year? I don't understand. So we're celebrating on Saturday. Also, it's Bitfest, as you can probably see by the beautiful bar down here. And my community are stupidly, ridiculously generous, and I don't understand, but we're not going to question it. So it's great. And I'm working my ass off, but what the hell's new? I do that anyway. So, yeah, it's been great. I'm tired and it's cold and all that, but overall I'm really happy. Overall, I'm doing quite well. How are you? Oh, you already said you're good. Yes, good, wonderful. I feel like people come and says first time my end. I know they aren't first time chat. That's so strange. What a rip off. Yeah, look, those kind of meal boxes and stuff. They're great if you're time poor, which I am time poor, but I have enough time. Like I don't have enough money to not do grocery shopping. You're not just paying for the food, you're also paying for the chef who has made the recipe, and you're paying for the nutritionist who has balanced it out, and you're paying for the delivery people, and you're paying for the extra packaging, and then the extra work that goes into packaging everything in the smaller things, and rather than just getting a whole bag from the groceries, blah, blah. There's so many different things that you're paying for. I understand why it is the price that it is. I just can't afford that. I'm broke. I'm a streamer. I have a day job that covers my bills and my groceries and my rent and shit. Like the necessities are covered, but that's it. And the necessities include a budget for $60 per week of food, and that's it. Yep. Oops. Yeah, look at you go. I'm doing pretty damn well. I'm quite happy with my progress. If there's expensive, get 2 a week. That's pretty doable. I always check in the MME influencers since they have a lot of discount codes in my country. I haven't paid full price in over 4 months. Amazing. So we have a, you get a discount code, but you can only, once you've made your account, you've got to, yep. you can use one discount code and then you have to pay full price. And if you make a new account with a new email address, but it goes to the same address, if it's the same shipping address, you start like there are things that say that, you know, it's one discount code per what's it. Ah, Frankie, thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. So generous of you. Thank you so much. Ah, dear. Fun free note, it'll be 2 years. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna blink and it'll be gone again, hey. Typical you, workaholic, just as such. So glad you're doing well. Me too. Thank you, Frankie. Me too. I'm glad you're doing well as well. Work for it all, yeah, sure, yep. Getcha. Yep. Look, as long as I keep enjoying it, I'm gonna keep doing it. There are certain parts of it that definitely stress me out a bit. But I'm learning. I'm learning how to get better at those things, and hopefully that'll reduce the stress later. Saving them from the surveys. Ah, amazing. Thank you. That's so generous of you. If I get to 500k, I get a VR headset. I am, my God, the amount of goodies and stuff that we've unlocked that are gonna just upgrade the stream. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. But there's only 3 levels to go. How about this? So we did a few things. If we get to 500, I get a VR headset. If I get to 750k, I get a Sony a6400, the mirrorless, the gold standard camera Duvawacky. And then if we get to 1 million, they send me to TwitchCon in San Diego. So, it's a bit bonkers. This week has been ridiculous. Like, legitimately ridiculous. So, my community is bonkers, and they are just so lovely and wonderful, and they've made me cry a couple times, I think. So that's nice. That's nice. Repeat the videos of the follow. Yay! Amazing. 341 more subs. Only, you say, Rel. Only. Good Lord. Oh, yes, I know, right? Get it, Queen. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. I ate hot sauce on Monday. It was unsurprisingly hot. We ate a big spoon of Vegemite. That was gross. I took a whole ass bite out of a lemon. The skin is really hard to bite through. It's really thick and like tough and really hard to like get your teeth through. So that was interesting. Ate 10 bean boozled at once. Nearly threw up on my keyboard. It was super nasty. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been super fun. Happy Tuesday dessert. Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you, love. Thank you. Chat is horrible. They make Fear cry all the time. Yeah, good. Couldn't do hot sauce. And bitter. Yeah. Like the sour was almost overwhelmed by the bitter. It was just the weirdest. I was not expecting it to be like, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Like, it was very odd. Very odd. Love that for you. Yeah, it was, look, it's a time. It's been a time. It kicked off last Friday, so it's been what, like Friday stream, Sunday stream, Monday stream, and then today. It's been a whole ass thing. But we've got Friday, we've got marathon on Saturday for Partnerversary, and then we've got Sunday. And I'm going to be on front page for a couple of hours on Saturday to help celebrate. So that's going to be full on. That's going to be really, really interesting. I've been on front page once before, like front and center front page rather than like in the carousel. And we peaked at over 1,000 viewers. And I was like, my average for that stream was 399, which is just, that's, it's really just, it's unbelievable. Because apparently people scrolling just twitch.tv, they count as a viewer. So that's interesting. And Frankie, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you. Oh my god. Dryingly bitter hay makes the tongue dry. Yeah! Super strange. Front page hype. I know, right, Jay? 2 till 4 p.m. on Saturday. That's Australian Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna be there on the front page, getting all them views and giving all my mods one hell of a workout. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be, gosh, it'll be interesting, that's for sure. It'll be interesting. But I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be great fun. All the giveaways, all the celebratory stuff. And, yeah. So there's not gonna be more challenges. I'm glad you're on the front page. Sad there's not gonna be more challenges. What do you mean? Oh no, there is. There is. That's what these ones are. So if I hit 500k, I'm gonna draw hearts all over my face in a throwback to the Clash of the Creator competition I did last year. If we get to 750k, I'm gonna eat a raw red capsicum because they're disgusting. And if we hit 1 million, I have an empty tart shell, a pack of lemon curd, and a can of whipped cream. And I'm gonna assemble a pie, and then Jas is going to apply it to my face. So there are absolutely more. We just gotta get there. That's all. Gotta unlock them. Yeah, no, definitely more. The prize things are just things that Twitch are gonna send me if we get there. I'm definitely encouraging people to help me get there, because that's more fun.
What is it?
We do have clips of the other stuff if you're interested though, because of course we do. That's what Twitch is all about, right? What does the you suffer? It's okay. That's exactly why this is listed as a thing, because I know. It's how we make money. We suffer. Capsicum may get spat in the face. Applied delicately, he will not.
By the
He will.
sun.
Ah! Sean, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my good, 15 months. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Thank you so much for your support. I love capsicum. I hate capsicum. So what I've decided with the 750k, I'm gonna top and tail it. And then, you know how you do, like you cut the white outside of the middle, like you do when you're cooking it, and then just eat what's left. All of it. Not just a bite, like I did with the lemon was take a bite. This is eat the whole thing. I'm not gonna do the pith or the top or tail. But yeah, that's, and then the pie. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. So I just underestimated the courtyard of lights. Got smooshed. Oh no. Oh no, sub hype indeed. Big mood. 340 subs to headset, 840 to camera, 1340 to TwitchCon. Okay, one less now. Hype even. Yeah, it's the hydrate and the hype. There. Yeah, look. All flesh is the thing. No seeds. We don't need to. No, we don't like the seeds. The seeds can go away. All the way away. But we do have a minute left to trigger a hype train. If anyone is interested in picking up some more of those emotes, moisturize with pie. Yeah, look, we'll focus on that. My skin will be lovely and soft. Don't need to worry about the whipped cream in my lashes. I might have to get rid of the lashes after that, get a new set. But that's fine. Worth it for the TwitchCon trip. Rel! Rel with the biddies. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the generosity. Good lord. Ah, Frankie with the more biddies. Thank you very much. Moisturize with pie. That line is gonna stick in my head for like forever. Moisturize with pie. Oh my lord. Bedtime? Sounds like a plan, my dear. Rest well. We'll see you now. Oh, are you going to PAX? Out of curiosity. You're welcome. Horrible, horrible people. Yep, agreed. No, some stream YouTube. YouTube. Fuck me. Look, you know what I mean. Fuck. Oh dear. No going packs? Fair. Totally fair. Look, we'll figure something out. I've got my pack stuff booked, but that's the same weekend as TwitchCon. So we will see. We will see. Yes, absolutely. Agreed. Go rest well. We'll see you next time. Thanks so much for stopping by, and thank you for the biddies. International splitting, yeah. Bye-bye. Let's desecrate fire. If anyone has a resub button hanging around, now is the time to push that sucker. Oh, 57% of the way through level 1. Grab yourself some cute AF little emotes. The hype train emotes are freaking adorable. So to do meal prep, are there containers you could recommend? The ones I use at the moment are from Juggle Box. Give me a second. Let me just confirm that that's what they're actually called. It is, because I've searched them up on Trustpilot. Fantastic. Juggle Box. And I use the ones that are split into 2 smaller ones and then 1 bigger one. So it's like 2 quarters and 1/2. They're not the original ones that I used. There was like one called Meal Prep Australia, but when I went back to buy more, the website no longer existed. But these ones, the 2 and the 1 are like everywhere. Like everyone makes them. But the ones that I bought, I got from Jugglebox, and they seem to work pretty well. Like they're dishwasher safe. They survive Jass's backpack pretty well. I think one of them has a crack in it, but I think that's my fault. I think I pressed on it too hard rather than it being just bashed around in a bag or something. But it also could be one of the ones I've had for years, because I had 7 that I bought years and years and years ago from the Meal Prep Australia place. And then I bought a pack of 10 from Jugglebox. So I've got 17, which is a useful number. It means you've always got a couple backups. So yeah, it's good. Was the Bear Mountain Classic? Ah, fantastic! Yes, so congratulations! Well done. For the quest, a thief's reward for some world quest. What event? Is it still capital cities? Still the main 4 perfection? Have they added other cities? I don't think so. I haven't done that quest. The quest instructions should tell you where to go. But I mean, the classic, like the vanilla capital cities haven't changed. I mean, Undercity, if you're in current time, you can't access Undercity or Darnassus, but you can like talk to Zidormi and go back in time and still access those cities easily. But the quest should tell you where you should be going, on retail at least. Classic is a little less helpful. Excuse me. Should we Stormwind, Darnassus, Ironforge, Exeter for Horde? Yeah. Well, those are the Alliance ones, so I'm assuming it's one of those sneaky quests. So yeah. Fun and UC aren't included anymore, if I remember correctly. Nothing above Silverwood and Undercity for Alliance. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, give it a go. Like, follow the quest guide, like where it tells you to go, and you should, yeah, it should guide you to the cities that you need to hit. Still Bonfires is still in those, but not sure where they count toward the achievement. For the achievement they do, but the question was about the quest. It's a 5-person raid. Which one's that, Seeker? Really need to add a harder penalty for BG leavers or add an option to not join BGs already in progress. Yeah, but then no one would join ones that are already in progress and they would flounder, and whoever had one person leave would almost be guaranteed a loss. What's happened, Jay? Oh, okay, gotcha. No, that's okay, all good. Hey, we all have word flubs. You're totally fine. Totally fine. Getting water being thrown in a BG is obviously a loss, and being railed for 20 minutes. Yeah, that does suck a bit, but I mean, they have the deserter debuff. If you leave, you can't join another one for X amount of time. So that's what they, you know, like if you are prepared to leave that BG, it means you have to walk away and not play whatever you're doing. Like, you can't do that in the game for X amount of time afterwards. Well of Eternity. No, that is a dungeon. At least it's included in the dungeon list for here. That's, Legion? No, Kata? Yeah, Well of Eternity. It's a dungeon. The raids are orange. It's just in the Caverns of Time, but it's not a raid. Let's go with the number on the map was a raid icon. Oh, the skull means it's heroic. The skull means it's heroic. Which is a weird meta where there's one big clash at the beginning and whoever loses has like 10 to 20 levers. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever experienced that. That's really interesting, Jay. I wonder if that's like a localized thing. Probably the heroic icon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Zam. Maybe there would have to be strong incentive for people joining ongoing BG, otherwise people, as you rightly say, wouldn't join. Yeah. I'm gonna show my no knowledge of the game I've played since its release. It's fine, Seeker. You're learning. You're noticing things you never noticed before because you're coming back to the game with this new mindful approach where you're noticing all the little bits and pieces and realizing that you'd never noticed them before. It's because of your growth as a human. Look, it's fine. Would you like the little story that I've woven? What can I say? Oh, Thank you, Rel. I unintentionally swallowed a white pearl. That is what you're listening to. Look, I try. This is one of those skills. You know, I keep talking about all these skills that I've learned. One of the skills I've learned is looking, actively seeking. It's funny because seeker. Anyway, actively seeking a positive, a silver lining. Which is not always welcome, because sometimes, like, you know, people will say, like, oh, this horrible, shitty thing has happened, and my brain will immediately hunt for the potential positive, and then go, oh, well, you know, look on the bright side, and then I am death stared at. So, look, it's not always a positive thing. I'm definitely still learning the, when to make use of this wonderful skill of mine. But it does definitely help with the day-to-day brain suckiness. Can confirm. Speaking of skills, I've been using my gratitude journal. Not every day, because the book specifically says not to use it every day. It says every couple of days is more effective. Apparently, if you do a gratitude journal every single day, it's less effective than if you use it, say, 3 to 4 times a week, which I found really interesting because that's bad at habits. So what I've kind of, like, if I'm curling up into bed and I'm not completely brain dead, then I grab my journal. And it's sitting right next to, like, it's sitting on the bedside table, right next to the bed. So it's easy access. I can just grab it. There's a pen that sits on top of it, so I can just grab it and do the writing. Zam, Snow, Silver, Fade, Mara, Like, Captain, and Philly. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. And thank you for placing the units in our battle. But God, I'm enjoying it so much. Like, it's really nice to kind of notice those little things. Like the ones that I'm working through at the moment, it says, what is something that you don't usually notice that you can be grateful for, that you can appreciate. And I think that's really cute because it's like getting me to, it's getting me to kind of really dig deep and look for things that, you know, because people are like, oh, I'm grateful for tasty food and I'm grateful for my friends and blah, blah, blah. But this is like little itty bitty things that I wouldn't usually notice that make my life a bit easier or whatever. Like I'm grateful for the fact that I live on the level of the building that I live on. Because of my access options and things like that. Do you know what I mean? It's those kind of, like, I'm not going to be more specific. I was more specific than that in the journal, but I'm not going to be more specific than on stream because partial doxing. But yeah, like I live in an apartment building and I'm on a level of the apartment building. But by virtue of the particular, if I was living on a different level, I wouldn't have access to all those different options for accessing my apartment. So that's good. But yeah, just little weird things like that. It's really nice. I like it a lot. There's a habit journal as well that the same people do, like building habits that I think it was Zam also popped that on my recommended on the wish list. They're so pretty as well. Highly recommend checking them out if you're looking for one. What can I say? Proceeds to choke while suddenly you can't say anything. Choking to death on your bubble tea would be quite a way to go. Look, there are worse ways to go. The funny thing is, the white pearls, they're made of agar-agar. They are so slippery that I don't think I could choke on it. I think as soon as my throat kind of contracted, it'd either shoot out the top or shoot straight down into my stomach. Like they're so slippery, like slippery little suckers. Probably because you get bored with it and repeat the same stuff, then struggle. Yeah. If you do it not every day, you appreciate more and reflect further back. Something like that. I'm not too sure. Let me... Beautiful. Whoa. Ow. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? Good. Okay. Down we go. It was in the front of the book somewhere. It might have just said research shows that. Researchers have tried different approaches. Some suggest daily, some weekly, so there is no right or wrong way. But in some studies, it seemed the daily approach lessened the effect. So we suggest aiming for 1 to 3 times a week.
You wish to speak?
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, I was like, are there things you don't usually think about that you can appreciate? Maybe the beautiful facade of the building next door, or the fact that you have running water. Yeah, that kind of stuff is, yeah. It is very nice. So helicopter. many pings tonight? Yeah, Seeker. Sorry, I had green stuck in my teeth and they were hurting. There's a great thing about starting a new class in a new dungeon is just ping, 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 like constantly. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's right. The t-shirt's still in there, so it helps kind of... Wow, this is actually quite heavy. It's like pushing my headset down. I'm like, I don't know what I've managed to do, but I think I've like slotted the eyes on somewhere so it's sitting quite reasonably securely. Now that I've said that, it's going to fall off you, watch. Hello, Elisine. How are you this evening? Sorry, I can't maintain that. I'm so sorry for being super creepy. Yeah, so this is my new colander. It was not purchased to drain pasta. It was purchased to apply to my head. Yep. Can you request if the yellow matches your eyeshadow? Yes. You may. This way. There you go. I have little dimply things when I purse my lips in just the right way. And I'm like, why can't they be there when I smile? Instead I have these like... Look. People are weird, right? We pick out the most interesting, weird little things to feel funny about. We are silly, silly, silly creatures. This is how you know I'm getting delirious. Family. Yes, in case of emergency, apply colander to head. Yeah, basically. For some reason, the weight on my head is making me sleepier. Let's see if it lasts. Rings are silly and you can't trust them. Correct. Except when you can, which is, or when you need to, which is like a lot of the time. Oh my god, I broke my brain yesterday. I was just so brain dead and stressed out after work yesterday. Like, not that anything went wrong. It was just really, I had a really brain intense day. It was payroll day, but there were a lot of pays that were wonky because we were paying out certain amounts here and there, and this person did this work, but that person was supposed to do this work, but this person covered it instead, and all this kind of, like, it just, everything was just a little bit difficult to wrap my head around, and a lot of the tricky ones came in late, like I'm supposed to get everything by close of business Monday, but I don't, and that's look, it happens. But I got some stuff coming in at like 4 p.m. yesterday, and I was like, so trying to wrap my brain around all of it, I felt like I had to take out my brain and then like knead it like bread dough and then roll it out so it was like long and flat, and then like wrap it around my head to make it function correctly. Like, it was, yeah. So by the time Jazz came and picked me up, and I was in the car, and he's like, how was work? And I'm like, I don't even know. I am just so tired, and my brain... I didn't have a headache. I didn't have a headache, but my brain hurt. Does that make sense to anyone? Has anyone felt that kind of feeling? And I said, how are you? And he said, honestly, same. And then there was a pause, and then he said, what do you want for dinner tonight? And I'm like, we have steak out of the freezer, right? We're supposed to have steak. And he's like, yeah, but I don't want to cook it. And I'm like, it's okay, I can cook it. And he's like, are you sure? You're really tired. I'm like, yeah. And he's gone, what if we don't make the steak? So we had KFC. But that was the right call. Honestly, just knows when to make the right call. And he absolutely made the right call. And so, yeah, I sat on the couch, wrapped in a blanket, eating KFC, watching Netflix, and drawing. Doing passiony fun times. So, yeah, it was, that was the book. I had an experience. It was not necessarily a positive one. Going to come back to where often dungeons and questing, professions, hopefully entry raids! If I was Beast, I would 3v3 as Affliction. I'd rather play distant RPGs and hope for the best. Absolutely. And look, just because you're not doing 3v3s now, add-ons, it does not mean that you can't do them later. Brain intense. Yep. Correct. Yep. Yes, I know that one. Good. I mean, not good, but I'm glad that I made sense. Many times mental exhaust. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's not a headache. But it's like when you've gone, if you try and run and then your legs feel like they're strained, but they don't actually hurt. It's the same thing with my head. Yeah. Mushy, tingly brain. Standard is usually, I feel like my brain is about to dribble out my ears. Oh no. I did end up actually taking painkillers last night because it did eventually turn into a headache, and it was a really bad one. Like a bump in the road sent like a electric bolt through my brain. I'm like, okay. So I went digging through my handbag and I found a pack of codeine, and I'm like, you're going in me now. A few tacos tonight, thawed meat, decided takeaway was potentially a safer option. Yeah, look. Sometimes you just have to, you know? Sometimes you just have to. Okay, did the thing. What thing did you do? Oh, you did a clip? You did a clip! Well done. Well done. Uh-oh. My head got itchy. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Baby tuna na 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 na, baby tuna na na na.
I love that it has like, feels like handlebars. I was trying to find a timer so that like every time there was a sub, I could add 15 seconds to the timer or something, but I couldn't find an app that would work like that. I found an app that was a timer, but the only add time button was 1 minute, and I'm like, So if anyone can find a timer that has a button to add additional time to the countdown when you push it, and that you can customize how much extra time it adds, please let me know. Would love that. Let's go into for rest of year. I mean, I totally would if it meant I could go to like, come on, man, TwitchCon. Come on, camera, VR heads. Like, look, there are so many reasons for me to wear a colander on my head and to be happy about it. This shit is life-changing, yo. Potentially life-changing.
Blood and thunder.
It's actually a really good size colander though for like actually genuinely straining past her. Just saying. If anyone's like interested in it, it's, yeah, valid. I have to do a photo shoot with my colander. You guys are like, for colander! Why the helmet? It's a colander. It was sent to me as a gift by a viewer, by Dupe. And the joke is like I've often tried to explain that my brain is like colander, because my memory is really quite bad, and so like I will retain some information but not much because it's like the holes in a colander and all the other information just flows straight through. So we've got an emote that's Fiamma Brain that is me with a colander on my head. Thank you, Zam. Perfect timing for safety. And so when someone found this particular colander, which there is a t-shirt in there as well, so just ignore that. It's a spaghetti monster colander. It's a colander. And so they suggested I get one of these as a helmet, because like to indicate the colanderness of my brain. No, the t-shirt's falling out too far. And so they suggested it as a gift on my throne wish list, and then they bought it. And I said, okay. So now it's on my head. And that is the entire story. I hope you were entertained by that. I'm sorry. I am quite tired at the moment. I'm like towing the line of delirium from tired. So yeah, I'm a little bit word vomity at the moment. For safety. Looks like pretty fancy purple hair. Yep, on top of a headset. Perfect. It's a really nice t-shirt. I'm excited to wear it. Like, actually, genuinely, it's a bit strange, isn't it? That's awesome. I have to take a photo wearing it and put it on the Instagram. That's right. Good job to everyone who guessed. Now it doesn't feel like it's balancing quite as well as it did before. I think, oh no, you can see the. Okay, I think we're good. Thank you, Sam, for the Instagram link, because people need to see the colander. They will need it to see the colander and the t-shirt that is inside the colander. I'm gonna become a redeemer already. Nope, it's just on my head because I felt like it. If you're looking to follow that Instagram, you can find it at all the socials here. Indeed you can, Seeker. Thank you so much for granting everybody that easy to use link. Much appreciated. Entirely fair. Yeah, like, tis what it is. Tis what it is. I can't believe tomorrow's my partnerversary. That's bonkers. First points, have we progressed tonight towards the next call? That VR headset? That's a very good question. I don't remember what we're at. What are we on now? Good lord. I think it's been somewhere close to 20k today. I think.
Be careful.
If you're willing to hello Jazz. Are you disappointed though? Really? Genuinely? Were you not expecting this to happen eventually? Ugh. Trying to add the things up. It looks like about 23k. 23,000 points today. 23,000 XP. Not bad. Not bad. 25k, you will take. There you go. In the last stream was 35. Ah! Amazing. Did you go check the VOD? It must be like Fear the Builder. When I saw the photo of Dupe with his, my first thought was it's a minion. Stream at the right time. Hello, Chris. How are you today? How's Raid? Sorry I can't be there. My brain is, well, you can see. Maybe tracking. Oh, rel. Indeed. 2006. Oh, I was off? That was me going through my stream alert stuff. Maybe we had a couple overnight that didn't get logged by Streamlabs or something? I don't know. Interesting. I am back at the store. What happened to the hat? What hat? Yes, I did. Fear the Builder. Can she fix it? Fear the Builder. Yes, she can. Oh, no. All the things I could do. What will I do? Crash. Sleep. Die. Burn. I'm so tired. Okay. So, things I have learned. The edge of the colander hurts when bashing against the bridge of your nose. Ow! Fuck, I'm an idiot. Far out. That was brilliant. Okay, good. Good. Wonderful. Need a fear sticker on the front of it. Oh, okay. Noted, noted. That was clip worthy. Good. Did you clip it? We have 7 clips. I'm guessing so 8, 9. Good lord. Okay, yep. So that had several clips. Good. Wonderful. Did anyone get a clip of me explaining why it's a colander? You know as much as we do, Mists. You've got access to all the same information we do. There is a day early in July that I'm hoping for a clip of me explaining why I have a colander head. Because that day in July, and it's really fucking hilarious because I forget which date it is, but the day is I Forget Day. So I'm hoping for a clip of me explaining why I'm wearing a colander. Nope, do you want one? Yes, please. That would be wonderful and lovely. If you could manage it, that would be, yeah, brilliant and amazing. It's literally called I Forget Day. When I saw that on Seeker's list of, like, novelty days, I'm like, oh, I have to do something for that one. So I am. Or I want to, at least. So you better remind her. Remind her of I Forget Day. Beautiful. Now I have a spreadsheet where I've made myself like a little calendar, and I've put in the special days that I wanted to do content for on those days, and then yeah, gone from there. Super tired but want to watch Fiamma. Super tired but have to stream Fiamma. Because I am exhausted, Alex. Don't worry, we're almost done. You'll be free soon. You'll be free soon. But honestly, like, you are so welcome to drop out if you need to. There is a Twitch app, like a phone app if you've got a phone. And the beautiful part about the Twitch app on the phone is that there's an audio only setting. So you can have the video there, and then you can go into the settings and select audio only, and then the video will go away. You'll just see the chat, but you'll hear it, and then you can lock the phone and it'll keep playing the audio. So you can still like listen in and like rest if you need to, like lie down or whatever, prepare yourself for bed. But yeah, in case that's of assistance to anybody. Good morning, Cyclone. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a brilliant morning so far. I want to be free though. Oh dear. That's what I do when working. Sometimes it's a nice feature. Isn't it fantastic? Like, it's a super awesome feature. I feel like the Colin Fallen was exactly like watching a delirious toddler. Good. That's exactly what I am right now. Look, if you add the numbers of my age together, technically I'm still a toddler. It's fine. Or something. Bounce about a bit, then bam, into a wall. Yep. And then they kind of stop for a second and go, wait, what just happened? Oh, that hurt. Yep. Like, you can watch the thought process play across their face. It's hilarious. Is Fear a delirious toddler? You spelled toddler wrong. Gosh, I've been running around for about 10 minutes trying to find more of a collect X question, realizing I was done a while ago. Rel, I do the same thing all the time. Especially when I'm streaming, because I'm on autopilot while I chat to chat. Yeah, it's hilarious. And also not hilarious at the same time. How are you guys going to function with an hour less of stream tonight? Because when I'm raiding, we go for another hour. But I'm not raiding. I'm not going for another hour. I will die. Which means this is your last chance to get those embers in for the stream challenge. What time walking? If you want to see Warlords of Draenor time walking next month on Paladin. Next month on stream, Warlords of Draenor time walking next month on stream, then you need to chip in your embers as a little purple campfire underneath the chat box. Click it, there's a banner, click that, and you can contribute up to a maximum of 2,000 per stream. If you contribute 500 now, for example, you're able to contribute another 1,500 later as you earn it, But there's not that much time left on stream, so this is your last chance. Do the thing! Correct. Perfect timing on that, by the way. Perfect, Lando. I'm so excited. What's it?
Boogie Town!
My throne balance. The payment for the gift, the towels that were gifted. The money for those has hit my throne account, so I can withdraw it to my Stripe account now and then buy towels. I'm so excited. So excited. Oh. What for? Can't see who suggested this gift. But I'm curious as to why they think it would be good. Like, I mean, I'm not saying it's shit. Definitely not. I don't know how I'd use it. Tells the most essential item anyone needs. Except for, like, you know, food and water and stuff. No idea what you might use it for. Oh, it's you. Okay. I already have too many Elgato buttons. Okay. I don't know. I'll have a look into it. But I don't know. Oh, community challenge 50% completed. Well done. Good job. That could be interesting. Because I have... It's 15. I have 21 Elgato buttons at the moment. So to clear up any kind of confusion, Dacia has recommended a gift, and it's the Stream Deck pedal from Elgato. It's a foot pedal that it's a programmable button. Kin, Draz, Fade, Mara, Zem, and Neke, congratulations to all of you on your leadership. Well done. Good job. But I'm wondering, like, what I would use it for is... Yeah. Stream videos, do a review of it. Ah, nice. Middle and two side buttons. Okay, interesting. I will have to have a look into it. Scenes. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I use my scene buttons on the deck. Would it be more professional for me to be like, aha, and then push a button and rather than me like leaning over to do? Probably, maybe. But is that small improvement in production value worth the cost? It's interesting. It's interesting. The beautiful thing about suggestions on the wish list is that I can just kind of leave them there for an indeterminate amount of time as well. So if I kind of get to a point where I feel like I'm struggling somewhat, and then I see that and go, then I can sort of activate it from there as well, which is a convenient thing to be able to do. So that's nice. Curious. Dab and transition. Sorry for yelling. It's fine. That is quite obviously an oopsie caps. Yeah, no, I do not dab. Okay. I didn't do the chest stream. I can do that, but I can do... Does Sphere dab? No. Ooh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Yep, I think this is where we'll go. Right, okay. I'm going to video yourselves right now and she will dab. I mean, what? Yeah, I'd do that. Had to think about it. Yeah, sure. It'd be terrible because I don't do it, so it'd be terrible because I'm unpracticed, but like that might add to the appeal. All right. I'm not going to see you tomorrow. But tomorrow marks 1 year since I became a Twitch partner. And that's one hell of a milestone. So much has happened in this past year. It has been one hell of a ride. From new products and affiliate things to sponsorships and just so many opportunities that have been available to me, and just it's been Rel, thank you so much for the cheer. Thank you for the biddies. Much appreciated. So you going okay? Nice roller coaster ride with fear. Yeah, it's been, look, but most of it hasn't even really been a roller coaster because it's just been up and up and up and up and up. We've had a couple of streams here or there where we've had some pretty deep conversations, or it's been a rough go because we've had trolls or whatever. But for the most part, it's just been up and up and up and up and up and up and up, and it's just unbelievable. And yet, here we are. Believe it, because it bloody happened. I would not be the creator I am without you guys, the audience, the viewers, my community. Thank you for sticking with me through this. There's this kind of weird thing where once people get partnered, a lot of people leave because it's like, oh, well, they're not a small streamer anymore. They don't need my support anymore. And it's like, but you guys are stuck with me, or you found me since then, and here you are. And I want to say thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for making this possible and for being just so supportive and generous. And like, before all of this, like, you guys are just so ridiculously supportive. And I mean, like, my mum's supportive. She's amazing, you know, and my dad and my stepdad, my family and stuff, but that's my family. And I know not all families are supportive like that, but mine is. So, but then you guys barely knowing me, only knowing me as like a face and a voice on the internet, but you've chosen to back me. You've chosen to put your money on me. And I deeply, truly appreciate that more than I think words will ever be able to express. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I have cupcakes. I'm gonna eat some. And I also you'll probably see this pop up on socials. I made myself partnerversary cupcakes and made myself some content because it's what I do now. I'm a content creator, so I created some content, and that'll probably go in a little memento box somewhere. I need to maybe wash it first because it's a bit sticky from the icing. But thank you. Next up, full time, eh? I'm gonna see you on Friday. Wait. Oh, I'm leveling on Friday. Perfect timing. Oh, hell yeah. So Friday's a leveling stream. So we're gonna do some more, probably more of this. Maybe bonfires. Maybe like traditional leveling with quests and shit. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how you're feeling. Maybe we do a poll. Saturday. Actually, no, that's wrong. Never mind. Saturday is our partnerversary celebration. It's a 12-hour stream, 10 till 10. Giveaways, shenanigans, and it's still Bitfest. So come and join us for that, and I hope that you all have an absolute... Well, I don't know what we're going to do. We'll have fun, I'm sure. And then Sunday. Look, Sunday we've got scheduled as an ATT in a transmog farm. But we might shake it up and do some Mythic Plus keys to try to get my rating just that little bit closer to KSM, but we don't know. It's a tyrannical week and most of my keys are on tyrannical, so it's a bit of a problem. And Monday Bitfest will be over, but we will be doing a Final Fantasy XIV sponsored stream, yes. And the next week is the final stream of June. How the fuck did we get here? And that'll be a ZM raid stream. I promise I will. I'm not gonna promise shit. That's the plan, but we'll see how that changes. Just have thank you to say, just wait for the looping. And the corkscrew, no thank you. I will puke over everything. Your family, I know, and like I knew that I'd hit something special when one day Mum called me and she asked how I was, and then she asked, how's the family? And it just, yeah, it was really nice, you know. We are family. We are. Hello, Ward. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely day today. I'm so sorry, but I'm going to hand you off to a colleague of mine. But I hope you're having a fantastic day. Certainly love platonically. Thank you, Landa. Happy sleeps. Thank you. Get a good sleep. Yeah, I need to. Follow on the socials here. Yes! Follow on the socials. Follow on the socials. 10 mythic raid. Huh? That's not happening. Well, hope to see you Friday. Yes, you will. I will be here Friday. So sweet it is. She like when I said she's ridiculously supportive, I bloody meant it. Like she doesn't understand half of it, but she makes an effort to try to get to know, and she's awesome. I couldn't have chosen a better mother, honestly. All right. Grab your copy paste from Seeker. It's the one that Koalatron said. If you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you're not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally okay, you can still copy and paste the entire message into chat, delete where it says Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Tax Channel when we get there, Tax Chat. Give him some love. Hope that you all have a fantastic evening. I will see you on Friday for shenanigans. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Follow me on all the socials. And I'll see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Want some of my...